Alrighty, hello everybody, welcome back to some more WildRP shenaniganry stuff. Why? Okay. Something's a little bit wrong with my camera, but not sure what. Anyway, let's let's get into the swing of things, shall we? I can't even remember what happened last time, guys. I know we had the barbecue, but I can't actually remember what happened. So, yeah, we're basically just kind of getting into it with a bit of a fresh slate. So, yeah, let's do it. So let's reset our stance, reset our walk style, do PvP. Am I right in saying, oh, we actually got some money? Oh, that was right. We played some blackjack at the end, didn't we? We made back all the money that we had. Let's go see who's around Blackwater then. So we've got some telegrams and whatnot. So last time out, we got a really interesting telegram from Ed, and I'm kind of waiting to see how we're going to play it. Ideally, we get a chance to speak to Sheila at some point, but yeah, I'm not too sure if that's going to be the case. But hopefully we do, because Ed did what Varric wouldn't. And Ed spilled the beans on what happened to Sheila. Astrid's still angry at them, but she's not as angry as she was. So yeah, there's that. So that's one plot point that we need to try and resolve, preferably today, I guess. But we'll I guess we'll see. We'll just take it as it comes, guys. Take it as it comes. Let's see what telegrams we've got. Oh. Okay. Oh no. Bear's dead. Okay, compose telegram. No, that's... Sorry, I wasn't around. Okay. So, not sure what's going on with Rowan. Astrid. Okay. Sorry, I'm around tonight if you need anything. Or even if you just want to catch up. Aspect, there we go. Bear's dead. Sunday the 6th of August at 6 p.m. Eastern. Okay. I might log on for that. I might log on for that. I wasn't planning on it, but... Deuce. I'm gonna go try and see if we can find Deuce. So 6 p.m. Eastern is what, 3 hours before. That's going to be 11 o'clock my time. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I'm not gonna say I plan because I don't know what's gonna come up. Speak to you soon. Astrid. Astrid. What? You're feeling. But please do be. I do need to. Have we got Lucia's telegram? We actually don't. Okay, that's annoying. Okay, fine. Let's go see if there's any interesting jobs around. Hello. Oh, good or perfect? Hmm. Eh. Caution advised, disregard the cow. Bay. Bullet mushrooms. I'm trying to think if I know. So I know there's mushrooms that are over there. Oh, I have telegrams actually. Okay. Jobs aren't great. Let's just go and see. Who's telegrammed us? Okay. Hello?
Howdy, ma'am.
Daddy.
Yo. Mình hold on to those.
Not planning on doing any hunting, so let's just swap out our bolt action for... for our Lich field, and then let's head down to Armadillo to see Ron for a little bit. Field. Oh, we didn't actually put that away. Okay, I can't be bothered going back in. And off we go. Ah, we've got to put the money away, didn't we? Beans, so we did. Oh well, no matter. Man done just disappeared. Imagine that. Yeah, the AI, the locals, they just have like a set number of like waypoints, and then kind of once you reach certain waypoints, you just disappear. You know, I still haven't found any of the, like, criminal job boards. I wonder... Oh, hello, doggy. Did you know what? Let's go find Rowan, because Rowan might actually tell or show us, and that would give them some role play. So let's go to Armadillo and try and catch up with them. Pronghorns. Think we can clap one? Oh. Well, the answer is yes. At a certain point. Poor wee thing. Mercy kill. Yeah, they've actually fixed the mercy kill system, so now it works. Oh shit, friendship! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Really? Astrид, why'd you keep doing this, you dozy bitch? It's because I keep misplacing the prompt, isn't it? Alright. Well, now we're making some money. Let's head down Armadillo Way. Wasn't a clean kill, but we did only use 1 bullet for it. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. This is what I meant to do. I just have a glass of whiskey left, that's fine. Dun, 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 dun. Jesus Christ, what the fuck creature was that? God, that was a horrible sounding thing. There it is. Armadillo in the west. Why did I hear somebody else just unsheath a knife? I didn't scare a local, did I? That would be a bit unfortunate, wouldn't it? There we go. There it is. Armadillo, the little speck on the landscape that it is. There's off somewhere in a hurry. I like how they've actually closed over the body pits and this is now the gallows. But they've done a really good job of the armadillo upgrades. I don't know what the hell is going on down here. Hi there. $2. Ugh. That is unfortunate. I wonder. I wonder if there's a bathhouse now in 438. Yeah, I wonder if there's a bathhouse here now. Is there? Doesn't look like it. What's this? The bank, the tailor. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a bathhouse. Okay. You're a man RPing a native female character. It's sometimes difficult not to talk back to other player who calls my character a man. When I can't keep up with the voices, you do sometimes, not all the time. Yeah, well, I don't have a great many tips, but I think practice makes perfect. The longer that you can keep going with that voice, you know, the better. If you start, I don't know, it's hard for characters not to call out a voice change, because if you've spoken to them in the same character as one voice, and then you speak to them in another, it's kind of hard for them not to point out you know, the change. So if your voice is getting tired, let's just keep that on just now. If your voice is keeping tired, then maybe best to either try and, you know, give yourself a little bit of space so that you can give your voice a rest, I guess, until you can find it again and then get back to it. You know, maybe like do some hunting or some solo stuff. But yeah, I don't know if I have any great advice in that regard, I'm afraid. In regards to the voice that I do for Astrid, she, I mean, I have 2 years of medical training for my voice, so, you know, I've had a lot of practice in being able to just like do that voice and kind of maintain it for a long time. So unfortunately, I don't really have the greatest advice. Around. There, Rowan. No problem. Lucky Cactus Cafe. bet your own's not here anymore. Is Faye in? Faye is not in. This place is so pretty. Look at this place. Look at it. It's so pretty. Right, what we got? What we got on the menu here? Beer. Lots of alcohols. Oh, whereabouts is the job board? Is that nearby telegram station? Go see if there's anything interesting jobs down Armadillo Way. Astryd still got the blood in her hair. Grim. Ridgewood Farm. Yeah, we'll do that at some point. Seems like it'll be easy money. How's that running?
Howdy.
There. How's it going?
Well, it's been a week. How are you doing?
Yeah. Change your hair?
Yeah, trying not to be particularly recognizable at the moment.
Oh,
I like
things
the
got...
wrap on your gun, by the way.
Oh, thanks. It's color coordinated to my big fancy outfit. Actually, I guess it's color coordinated to this
Oh,
outfit
there.
too.
Huh.
But yeah,
What do you got going on today?
literally nothing at the moment. Hoping to catch
You
up
come
with
all
some
this way to
folks.
see me. Well, I feel special. You want to go for a ride and see if we can find a ram?
Find a what?
I need to find a desert ram.
A desert ram. Sure.
I found.
I picked up a flyer for somebody who's looking for some farm work, so I'll be doing that later on.
Oh yeah, at the farm west of here, or one of the like Beecher's Hope.
West of here. Whoa!
Oh, sorry.
That's alright.
Oh, was that you up at the Red Room earlier? I saw you. I didn't recognize.
The red room?
Yeah, over here by the gambling.
Oh, no, I haven't been in there today.
Okay, someone with a red shirt was up on the balcony.
Oh. No, I,
Thought it may have been you, and maybe I didn't recognize you, but apparently not.
Yeah, I heard they have a blackjack table here now, but I haven't exactly, been up to see what the prices are like.
Yeah, I think the buy-in's not too bad on the blackjack. They have, also have a roulette table and a craps table.
I only know what one of those things is. I don't know, I could never get the hang of roulette. And craps, I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea how to play craps, but they've got a table there. I'm not gonna say shit in this. We can head towards your the ranch if you want. I'm just killing time, trying to, like you said, taking flyers. No one's really around today, so.
Ah, fair enough. Yeah. I think last time I passed through Armadillo, I saw you and Zip, but I think there was just so much dust getting kind of kicked up by everyone being around that y'all probably didn't see me.
Yeah, it's been last couple days haven't been too bad, but since that storm blew through, it's been pretty dusty a lot of the time in Armadillo.
Yeah. Yeah, I was questioning what they put in the drinks. At one point, I stepped out of the saloon and I couldn't even see the ground I was standing on. It was that dusty, so... I
You
did the
keeping
only...
out of trouble?
Pretty much. I've never been up here.
Oh no? Yeah, there's a little canyon kind of thing between. If you're above this, it's the right way to fuck yourself up if you're not paying attention.
I seem to be getting lucky in not falling off cliffs. Grat here seems to be really good at getting down the steepest of cliffs without falling over. I'm not sure how, but twice I've been riding with people and they've fallen to their injury. And Grat somehow got me down the side of the cliff safe.
Oh, there you go.
Don't like to put it to the test without, you know, too often though.
I will let you know if the law do figure out who I am. I'll probably have to jet, but I think I'm pretty unrecognizable. So.
Zip didn't pick out that outfit for you, did you?
No, this is on me.
That's funny.
Why do I?
Rider ahead. Going away from us. Think. Yeah, he is. Because you are wearing and now have the same hairstyle as his girlfriend did when she was hiding from the law. The dungarees, the hairstyle.
Well, it's unintentional.
Alright, farm should just be on the other side of this ridge.
Problem is, I got that bun, and I get recognized a mile away. Doesn't matter what I'm wearing.
Yeah, people never seem to recognize. Never seem to recognize me when I want to be recognized, and then when I don't want to be recognized, they all know exactly who I am.
They either that or I get people call me Clementine, which I think is hilarious because one, she looks like a swine. Two, she doesn't have both her fucking eyes. Yeah, good boy.
Alright. Let's see. Armor wants some chickens fed.
Are there any chickens in there?
Yeah, there are. Okay, this isn't working.
See? Chickens.
Get in the pen, you shitheads. Go the other way. Go.
No, it's okay. For some reason or other, the farmers marked the exact points that the chickens to be fed is kind of right here. So.
Oh, well, there you go. Alright. I'll stop moving then. So who you riding with these days, Astrид?
I'm all by myself. Alright, let's try this. Come on, come over. Oh, this is so frustrating. Right, come here.
You gotta, like, just drop it once and walk away and wait for them to come to the feed.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Because if you scare them, they won't eat.
Well, I've dropped it once and walked away and I'm not moving. And they're not moving.
Plus,
You know what? Let's give them some time. Yeah, about doing something
yeah,
else.
you could also try getting a new bag of feed and see.
Yeah, that's true.
How many you got to feed?
3. If you've done this before, can you feed them
They're going-
anywhere, or
they're-
does...
You gotta drop it where it says, and then they'll come to it, and you gotta be.
Okay.
There you go. Looks like they're eating.
Yeah, they are. They're eating a lot better
But if
now.
you scare, unfortunately, if you scare them, they'll stop eating. This dog might fuck us up.
Yeah, what if the dog scares him?
Same thing.
Dog? It's chicken feed, it's not dog feed.
And then if they're finished eating, you might think about a new spot to put food down sometimes.
Yeah, not yet. I think the dog is scaring them off.
Get out of here, dog. Oh, I'm sorry, dog. Alright, well, I don't know my own...
Did you just...
He's asleep. The dog is having a nap.
Alright, I'm gonna go do something else while everything gets undusted. You know what I was doing the last time I did, or sorry, do you know what happened the last time I did any ranch work? Have I told you this story? Well... I was getting ready to This might not be working either.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, so I was getting ready to move some hay bales in a barn. With a friend of mine, and then all I heard was the thing's crossing sheriff's department. We have the barn surrounded. Astrид, come out. Surrender and come out. And it's like, I'm not resisting. What?
Oh, by the way, if anyone asks, I'm Maggie.
Maggie, okay. Yeah. That was the day I got sent to Sisika for 3 years.
I imagine you get sent to Siska a lot less nowadays.
I've only ever been sent once, to be honest.
I cannot say the same, unfortunately.
Well, I managed to keep out of it. After the bank robbery, I managed to, you know, put on my devilish charms and get out of it. Same after the train robbery. After the sheriff's office robbery, they bought my lie and gave me a reduced jail sentence. Don't get me wrong, I served time for them, but... Alright, where are these to go? This way.
Yeah, I find end up going to prison a fair amount these days.
Zip keeps you on the radar, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does that. Are you up the steps or over the side?
What?
Do you know where they put the hay at this farm?
No, I don't at this farm. I'm not sure. You should have some intuition about.
Yeah, it's telling me they want it outside the gates. This is really heavy.
It's a big bale.
Yep. And this doesn't seem right to me.
You feeding wild horses or what?
I'll be honest, I don't really want to take this
That's
thing
a
much.
cougar.
I got it.
Good shot.
Thanks. I think I got the farmhand first.
I'm about 90% sure I'm wanted, which is enough for
That's a
me to keep
wolf.
my head down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I
Well,
said. This. We'll just put her with the chickens.
Yeah. The last time I tried to do any farm work, do you know what happened? When I took the flyer off the board, the man who put it up basically said, do you know what? Forget it. And he more or less just gave me the money without me even having to travel to the farm.
Oh, it's nice. At least you didn't lose out on the money.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said last time, I don't know. Not a great many people have not a great many people have an
Hey, girl.
interest in having me along for things. So yeah, things have been pretty quiet.
Have you thought about reaching out to Zip? Mending fences, so to speak.
Yeah, well, I need to reach out to him, but I need to see him for that. Zip and I, as I said last time, we're like ships in the night. Right, you move out the way. Out the way, horse. Come on. Thank you. Oh, he's not happy about that.
Yeah, well. Go wait.
I do need to see Zip again, and I would like to speak to him, but he just seems so busy, you know?
The problem is that he gets the quill tax every time he goes to Siska. You know, they gave him an extra 400 days for getting in a fist fight. In Siska.
Oh god. With who?
It doesn't matter.
And they gave him an extra year for that? 400 days.
400 days.
Good lord.
He was only supposed to be in. He was only supposed to in for like 300-400, and they doubled the sentence basically, put him in solitary.
Jesus. God, when I got sent to Sisika, I was only 800 days. And that was for murder and attempted murder. He gets half of that for punching someone?
Yeah, well, you all went from the first place for bank robbery
Oh,
and attempted murder, I think, but yeah, and then they give him an extra 400 days. But see, they don't like any excuse they have to keep him locked up. They're gonna use it. They always do.
You know, it's funny, I actually used to see Zip around quite a lot. Used to bump into him on his travels quite a fair bit, but now that I want to speak to him, he's just... I mean, when I saw you in Armadillo in passing, that was kind of the first time I'd seen you all in
You know, he
quite a long
literally
time.
was out. Well, I mean, he was on parole for a week, but I think off parole for like 2 days before they sent him back.
Oh, jeez. Good lord, how much more of these have we got to go?
The horses poop a lot.
That they do. That they do.
Ever tell you I grew up on a farm?
No?
Yeah, my father was a farmer.
Huh. An animal farm or like crops? Or both?
Oh, it was similar to this, maybe a little smaller. You know, we had some food, we had some chickens, we had some horses. We were simple, not too complicated.
Mm. You enjoy it? Living on the farm?
Yeah, I had good memories. My
had
father
good-
died when I was 12 or 13, so
Oh, I'm sorry.
all kind of came to an end.
Yeah. Yeah, mine's
100, I
died.
should
Mine's
say.
Mine's died when I was 14, so I guess we lost our fathers about the same age almost.
Yeah, sounds. Mine was murdered in cold blood, actually.
Oh my god. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, god damn it.
Hopefully they don't make you pick up from scratch.
If you do, I am... Yeah, if you do, I am telling this man to stick his job.
How much more do you have to pick up?
So apparently we've only done 12, even though it feels like a lot more.
Out of 20?
What?
You gotta stop jumping.
I shovel one manure and the handle falls off. Did that even... Yeah, okay. This is frustrating. I don't know if I'm doing this again.
Yeah, I found it a bit frustrating too last time I did it. But I got paid quite a bit. It was like $250 when I did
Oh, wow. Wow, he's only offering me 80, so...
Yeah, ever since I've seen him, jobs like that, I just haven't taken them. But
Yeah. See? Money is money, money is money, money is money. Just have to remember that money is money. Money is money and I am poor.
yeah. Oh, I prefer robbing banks.
Well, see, a friend of mine told me about certain boards. Like the
Okay.
job boards in town, but they're doing slightly less than legal things. Oh, really? But I've not been able to find one yet. Great. The only way this could get more frustrating was if I didn't have to go and... Anyway, yes.
It's very heavy poop, you know.
Yeah. Keep breaking the dang shovels. This is definitely still... Okay, good. Yeah, the yard worker tells me that it is
you know
counting.
That speakeasy by the Orange Grove there.
Speakeasy by the Orange Grove.
Yeah.
The one in Lemoyne? Outside Saint Denis? That one?
Yeah.
Okay, yes. I know it.
There's one of those job boards on
Huh. My friend told me that there was one in most speakeasies, but I went to the one in Thieves and I couldn't find one.
The one in Lemoyne's right on the side of the building. Most of the speakeasies, it's on the side of the building. The Thieves one, I think, is separated from it.
Ah, okay. I'll need to go exploring thieves sometime then.
But, yeah, anyway, a lot of those jobs require things. I mean, some of the jobs you don't need anything for, but a lot of them you need, like, stuff from banks for, like gold bars or bonds.
Oh, don't worry. I have a source of those. Yeah, the law searched me one day. I had a gold bar on me.
Oh, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Did they charge you?
Really? Really? No, they didn't actually, but they did confiscate it from me. I was basically like, you're never going to believe me in 1,000 years that I bought this legally. But while I did buy it,
Probably not.
while I did buy it legally, it was an illegal good, so I couldn't keep it.
It doesn't seem to matter. They're just gonna fuck you most of the time anyway,
Pretty much.
in my experience.
I mean, they didn't charge me for having it, but they did confiscate it.
Hooper was pretty reasonable with me the other week. I was getting charged with attempted murder for a guy who tried to kill me. Did I tell you?
You told me, well, you told me about Miles.
Yeah, well, apparently, so probably after we spoke, they tried to arrest me for attempting to murder him the day I was spent all, like, the day I was dying.
Oh, jeez. Alright, 3 to go.
It's a good thing this farmer has so many pitchforks.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, so get this. Apparently, I got attempted murder and kidnapping while I was bleeding out on the ground with 5 bullet holes in my fucking back.
Wait, they arrested you while you were bleeding?
No, they arrested me that day as well, yeah. But
Oh, okay,
while
so-
I was recovering, but they didn't charge me that day. They charged me after the fact, so I got arrested like a week later for attempted murder, and turns out it was that whole same fucking day. That piece of shit Slacks. But Hooper looked into it and managed to clear it up for me. I was surprised that he would do that, but
That's good. Most of them are shit, but not necessarily all of them. I think I've met Hooper once.
I used to think they were all shit, but it does seem like there's a couple of them aren't all bad.
Yeah, it's rare, but they're there.
I mean, I still think they're assholes, but maybe, yeah, I used to think that just they were all corrupt. There wasn't a single good one of them, but I think a couple of them are trying to prove me wrong. Maybe
Just to
maybe not
spite you.
intentionally, but it seems to, yeah, just to spite me.
Okay, that's it. That's it, we're done. Okay,
Let's try the chickens one more time.
let's try the chickens one more time.
Can't believe she killed the dog.
Alright, let's pick up the chicken feed. Really? You're outside the gates?
See if I can get this other one in. Oh.
Really? You thought kicking it was gonna help? This is the worst.
I hate this chicken. At Beecher's Hope, all of the chickens were outside the pen, and it took me forever to get them inside so I could feed the stupid fuckers.
You've done it. You've done it. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. They're feeding. Oh, okay. There we go. We just
I
need this
to get
one.
them out of the way.
This is the fucking worst.
Do you know what?
No, we can get it. Just try again.
No.
They'll feed it. They'll feed more than once too, by the way.
I know, I know. But all three of them need to eat, not just two. Let's give them a while to calm down. I cannot tell you how much regret I have in taking this job.
I understand. Yeah, Astrид, I used to think I wasn't that bad of a person.
Oh my
I'm not
god.
sure I believe that anymore.
Need to find where I dropped that goddamn hay bale the first time.
Oh god, it was over that way by the horses.
Yeah. What, you used to think you weren't a bad person?
Not sure if I can say that anymore.
Why? What have you done?
It's just
Is it what you've done, or is it why you've done it?
what I've done mostly. What I've watched happen and not done anything about.
It's playing on your mind?
Yeah. I used to think I could, you know, maybe prevent bad things from happening, or at least the worst of it. It doesn't seem to matter what I do. People are gonna get hurt anyway.
Yeah.
I think it's gone.
Well, you won't let me take another hay bale without it. God damn it.
You might want to close your eyes for a moment, see if that helps.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's the problem with the crossing, isn't it? Everyone wants to look after the people that they care about, and one day you wake up and you realize, when it comes down to it, quite often you're powerless to.
Or in order to protect people. I don't even know if it's a protecting people. I don't know anymore.
Is it something you can change? Or something that you want to change?
Oh god, that's a hard question.
Yeah, I know it is. It's what people have asked of me quite a lot. It is a hard question. Alright, give me a hay bale. Okay.
You know, I don't even know how to put it in words. I'm struggling to find the words to say.
All right.
I care about the people I run with. I protect them over anything, but sometimes they do things that I don't agree with, and I can't do nothing about it. And sometimes people get hurt. And you know, Winters, you know, she says just walk away, you always have a choice. But it's not black and white, you know, it's not as simple as that. You know that.
Yeah.
Hell, the one time I tried, you know, she told me that. We had a big long conversation. Something horrible happened. Someone got hurt, really. And I turned myself in. I just felt like, you know, I wanted to be punished. Is this the same bale, or are you just trying to figure out where to put it?
I'm trying to figure out where to put it. I'm for some reason or other, my mind's telling me that the farmer wants me to take it way, way, way outside of the farm, like it did last time.
And that didn't work last.
Well, I mean, I guess I could try and see how far away he wants to take it, but it's really heavy.
So, I don't know if I'm making any sense, but I reached out to Winners and we talked about, she put me, well, between her and what's that fuck's name? Neither of them wanted to, I wanted them to give me the maximum charges. Neither of them, they both refused. Didn't end up going away for as long as I should.
Yeah, see, where out here could the farmer want me to take it?
Like, even farther?
Yeah.
That's weird.
You know, I'm starting to wonder that this man might actually be trying to pay me to take it to, you know, Beecher's Hope. Because that,
Oh,
I mean,
really?
that's
Can you
all.
look at your... I think you might want to tell the state about this guy. He might be trying to con you.
Yeah, I think you're right. You know what?
Anyway,
We're done. We're
sorry.
done with this farm. You wanted Zoe to give you the worst punishment you could for it.
yeah.
Did they?
In fact, I think they gave me less than they needed to.
Do you know what? Let's get happy music off.
You know. But the fucked up thing is they were right about one thing. It wasn't gonna make anything better. It didn't make me feel better.
What, being punished? Head down Tumbleweed Way. So what, being punished didn't make you feel better?
No, it didn't. I
Yeah.
wanted it to. I wanted to hurt.
You wanted some kind of proper penance for it.
Yeah. I still need a ram. I've seen one ram. I've looked all over the goddamn desert.
Well, let's get this to the butcher and then let's go see what we can't find. Go on.
No, you go ahead.
It's hard to know what to say in these situations. I mean,
Not really. You don't have to say nothing.
I guess it's hard, you know? Last time I saw Jack Kettleman, for example, I saw him for about, I don't know, 5 whole seconds. One of his henchmen came up to me. I don't think Jack recognized me. He pointed at me and he said, "You! I need you to take this nice man back to town." Okay, sure. Turns out that nice man was a deputy. I didn't quite understand the context, but all I heard was, you'll get better treatment from them if I do this to you now than what they'll do later. And he took his gun out and he beat him to a pulp on the ground. I pretty much had to stand there and watch the whole thing.
I saw someone get shot yesterday. Not the first time. I packed his wounds best I could and got him to the doctors. I hope he lived. I don't know for sure. I think we can go.
We're straight ahead. Was it somebody in your group that shot him, or did you just see it happen?
Someone I know. No, I did more than just see it happen, but I didn't think this man deserved to be shot.
And it was someone you knew who shot him as well?
Yeah, I didn't know the man personally. Tried to save his life, but
Wait,
that won't matter.
hang on, I'm confused. So you tell me you know the person who was shot and you know the person who shot them. So who's this third person?
No, I know
who
the
you don't
person
know
who
it was?
shot. No, I don't know the man who was shot. I know the person who shot him, and I know
Oh.
why he was. But I just
The
don't
reason.
agree with it.
Okay. Was it because of the principles of the West, as it were? Something they'd done, or less of a good reason than that?
Not less. I think they were blamed for something that was beyond their control.
Oh, that old chestnut.
I'll be right back.
Sure. Alright, let's clean up a bit. Alright, what direction you want to go?
Let's head towards the telegram.
Okay.
Anyway, it doesn't really matter, I suppose, but you know, when I first started riding with Zip, I told him I didn't really want to see innocent people get hurt, you know. I didn't really care what business they got up to, but I wasn't really here for that. And it
Yeah.
just doesn't seem like that's happening anymore. I thought I could kind of... Maybe I was naive to think that I could change some people's minds sometimes, you know. The lesser evil.
Have you spoken to him about it since?
No. There's... Things are really complicated right now. And if I can't really have him questioning my loyalty.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, walking away is not easy, but I guess you could start introducing some subtle signs that you're not happy with the business. He's threatening to hurt someone. You create distance between yourself and the situation. You're not making a stand against Zip. You're not defying him like that. But you are forcing him to think about what he's doing. Because if he chooses to continue down that path... Okay, well, then... If you...
Fucking borders.
If you create space, you force them to think about it. Because they've suddenly got one person who's not quite in the fray, as it were.
I'm pretty sure I just about dodged a bullet. Not literally, but certainly figuratively. As little as a couple of days ago.
From your own group?
He could have killed me. Yeah.
Can I ask why?
Because Deputy Thorne
Sheriff Thorne?
decided to tell
Okay.
decided to tell somebody that I divulged a bunch of information that I had nothing to do with, and so they were gonna label me a snitch.
Yeah, and he doesn't take kindly to snitches.
The thing is, I didn't snitch, but
Yeah.
it didn't matter. He was angry.
Why
I just
would
took a beating for it.
Sheriff Thorne say that?
I don't know if she's intentionally trying to cause conflict. Who the fuck is this?
Probably that would make sense.
Oh, local. Alright. I don't think I have anything, but I'm just... I don't really know. Either it was intentional or unintentional, but when Zip came into Siska, he was ready to kill me, to the point where Sheriff Thorne actually came up to me and warned me that he was going to kill me.
So that puts you in a shit place. You basically have to keep in his absolute favor in order to not arouse suspicion. Well, that's the wrong word, but not make him perceive anything like that.
I can't have people questioning... Yeah, and there was another situation where some people said some things that I was planning on leaving, which I have no idea what the fuck they were talking about, but
Should we try up to the right? Behind Fort Mercer?
yeah, sure.
Do you know who said those things?
Yes,
Okay, that's
yeah.
good.
It was very publicly said, which was a kind of fucking problem. So that's kind of between those two things back to back. I'm really just kind of nervous about
Yeah,
put myself in danger. You know,
I get it. Yeah.
I honestly haven't done anything wrong as far as I could understand it, or even that I think Zip would understand it, but
Yeah, hang on a second.
sometimes it...
Let's just get some height, see if I can find that ram. There's something over there, but it's just a pronghorn. Yeah, that's a problem about Saints Crossing. I mean, take my situation, for example. The difference between what I've actually done wrong versus what people have said I've done wrong. I mean, it was only
That's
a couple...
what I'm worried about, right?
Yeah.
Is Curtis and the Rude Boys fucking... We get into it with the Rude Boys, and he's just trying to start shit, right? He's trying to cause conflict because they were about to shoot us down. But he started listing off names and said shit about me. I never had a fucking conversation with any of the fucking Rude Boys about nothing. And, you know, I could have been shot right there on the spot. But then, like, the day after or 2 days after that, this shit with There of Thorn, and all of a sudden, you know, it's drawing question.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big
If
problem.
there's one thing, I'm as loyal as they can be, Astrид. I don't even care about myself. Yeah, I'd never turn my back on Zip unless he turned it on me first. Because at the end of the day, although bad things happen and he does bad things and other people do bad things, you know, they're the only people who've ever been there for me my entire life.
Yeah.
Since my pa died. I'm not walking away from that. You remember Mishka?
Yeah, I remember Mishka.
One day, at the bar in Armadillo, Mishka turned to me and she said, told me I should leave Zip and walk away because I was just gonna get myself killed by riding with him. And, you know, at the time I was afraid of Zip. I was afraid of everybody. It felt like I was in over my... And I left. I walked out of the bar. I got on my horse and I rode away. But after I rode for quite some time, I realized I didn't really have anywhere to go. That was a long time ago. Oh my god, how many snakes? Are we just following the snake or what?
I think we
there
are,
it is.
yeah.
I don't know why I'm telling you all this, Astrid.
Because you're hurting?
But I don't...
It's hard because I haven't been around Zit in such a long time, so knowing what to suggest is...
think the truth of the matter is, you know, I don't think I trust anyone anymore, you know? I mean, I trust Zip as far as I don't think he's gonna stab me in the back, but
I think
I
right
don't
now.
really think there's anybody I can actually confide in about anything.
Which is a shit
Danya
position to
betrayed
be
that.
in.
I don't know if you never knew Danya, but I loved her like a sister.
No, I've not heard the name, I'm afraid.
Anyway, she betrayed us. And now she's gone, and yeah, I don't know, I miss her, but I'm so heartbroken that she would hurt me like that.
Yeah, I can only imagine. Yeah, not having someone to confide in is a problem. I know that when I fucked up, or I didn't fuck up, but something I had done before I'd ever given my loyalty to Zip became known. I went straight to Zip. I would have done it alone, but a friend didn't. If there's anything I learned about the groups that are, you know, base their origins from out here, out west, they respect directness and honesty, but also for you to stick to your guns. Don't lie to them, don't deceive them. So I did that. I went right up to Zip and he was angry with me, but he let me walk. The only problem is my situation was different. I had actually done something.
I think it's over. I'm not worried Zip's gonna do anything to me. I don't mean it like that. I just...
No.
Whether or not he believes me now, if things stack up, you know, if other things happen, he's gonna start wondering about whatever.
Yeah.
So I just feel like I gotta keep my head down, you know.
And that's the thing. That's my point, basically, is that for me, if I was in your position, and it wasn't things against Zip's group, that were being said, then I would go to Zip and I would just say, hey, there's a lot of shit being said about me right now. Do you have my back? Because it's not true, you know, and X, Y, and Z, the reasons why. But because it is against Zip and his people, even though it's not true, it might be taken the wrong way. I don't know, this is why this situation's so tricky. It is, as you say. Do you keep your head down and hope this doesn't come back to bite you? Or do you say to Zip, people are saying shit about me, people are trying to stir shit between me or you. I am loyal to you, I'm not gonna break that. And it's important that he knows that. I don't think there's... Where are you trying to go?
Okay.
I think there's no right or wrong answer. If you keep your head down and don't say anything, you risk someone else saying something.
I'm not really worried about other people saying things, but is that a ram or is that a goat? I think it's a goat. Yeah, those are sheep.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's the same thing. I think it's different, right? It's got the more rounded horns.
Yeah, I think so.
I saw the other one over here that I got. The first one I got was over here somewhere.
Oh, you remembered? We should probably should have came here.
Well, I started here before I met you, and then
Ah.
that's when I came back into town and ran into you. Anyway.
So you're not worried that people are gonna say more things?
If people are talking, they're going to be talking about what was already said, not about anything else. Because I didn't say nothing, right? And that, as far as I'm concerned, is already settled. It was just more the bullshit with law that I think didn't help the situation. I don't know.
Then what are you worried
Maybe
about
I
now?
just got to take the fall for something. I'm not really... I guess it's just, like you're saying, to stand up and create space or speak my mind about things I don't agree with. I just don't really feel I'm in a position to be contrary to anything right now.
Mm. So then you need to ask yourself, can you stomach it? Can you stomach standing by and watching people get hurt? People who perhaps don't deserve it? Because it's better you answer that question for yourself now than when you get to a situation and all of a sudden you feel your hand going for a gun.
Maybe I just not gotta... I gotta learn how not to care anymore.
I guess that's one way of doing it. That's a way of doing it that caused me and Varric to break the fuck up.
Why is that?
Oh well. I wanted to be equal partners in my problems getting solved. Like we promised back when we were friends. That we'd always be there by each other's side by side, facing off whatever problems each other was facing. But then, he started to care for me. Okay, this is not a great place for a horse. But yeah, then he started to care for me, and he decided that he wanted to do everything for me without my involvement, which I didn't like. And I told him that. And he said, well, fine, then I'll just not care about your problems. I said, well, I don't want that either. I told him what I want is, I want him to care, but I want to have a hand in fixing my own problems. I just don't want him to do it all for me, with me being stuck in a little box somewhere.
Right.
But
I'm pretty sure there are no rams in the crossing.
pretty sure no rams in the crossing.
Yeah. I think I've given up on this, just like the stupid farm job.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I wasn't prepared to accept either option. If he doesn't care about me, then what's even the point? And if he cares so much that he wants to put me in a little box that I can, you know, never peek my head out of. And also, what's the point?
You, I mentioned you went to Siska for attempted murder.
Yeah?
Did you do it? Or were you just there?
It's complicated. I went to Sisika for murder and attempted murder. The murder charge I got removed from my record because I didn't do it and I could prove that I didn't do it. As for the murder charge, I didn't pull the trigger, no. But I did put the group together that went after them, hunted them down. And ultimately, I was the reason that man died. Sure, yeah, I didn't pull the trigger, but... Back way?
Let's go around the other side.
Yeah, back way. Really? Really?
Let's just go slow, don't be suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they'll recognize me, especially with you.
But the law don't know that. That's why it's only murder in the second degree. They think it was just vigilantism gone wrong. But they don't know that I was the one who put the group together, the one who decided to go after them.
Right.
I never even found out the man's name. I only know what he looked like. It's a bit too busy here. Do you want to stay or go?
We could go... Where are you heading?
I'm not.
You wanna just ride?
I mean, it's up to you. I'm just conscious you're the one who thinks that you might be wanted and...
I mean, I've been pretty much hiding here in plain sight as Maggie all day. I've had conversations with deputies. I don't think they know who I am.
Alright, well, we can stay if you want then. I'll hitch up then.
Let's just talk.
But yeah, never even did find out the man's name.
I guess I
Truth is-
just want to be strong enough that I could pull the trigger one day. You see, Astrid, there's somebody that I got to repay a little favor to one day. And I imagine when that day comes, I won't be the same person I am now. Hell, I don't even think I'm the same person I was 3 weeks ago.
Is that what you're asking? How it feels to have killed someone?
I'm just asking how you don't let it torment you.
That's a deep question. It's a good question.
I've now seen a few people get hurt that I wasn't completely. I'm certainly not innocent. I'm not pretending I'm innocent. I was there each time. I consented to being there each time. I had a hand in it each time. I mean, like you said, I didn't pull the trigger, same as you, but I can't stop thinking about it. Any of them.
Yeah. I guess that's probably the key difference. I've never hurt someone that I've seen as innocent.
I only saw, well, one of them I don't think was innocent, but you know, the other two, I knew people's reasons for doing what they did, but ultimately those decisions weren't up to me. I mean, in a way they were. You know, we all vote. I got an option, you know, I can say my mind, but it's not easy when everybody's...
No, it's
I
not.
don't know.
I get it. It's not.
I used to kid, all that to say, like we started this conversation, I used to believe that I could still be some sort of good person, you know, better than the people that hurt me when I was a kid. But I think that little girl's gone.
People hurt you when you were a kid?
Well, just the man who killed my father in front of me. I want more than anything in this world to put a bullet in his head. And I will one day. When I'm strong enough.
Yeah. One day that time will come.
Until then, gotta survive, I suppose.
Yeah, you do. Friends of yours?
I recognize one of them. I don't know the other two.
Who's the one you do recognize?
Maeve.
Maeve?
The girl who's... yeah, do you know her? She's the girl talking to the men right now.
No, not sure I do. I do know a Maeve, but... not sure if it's the same one.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, Astrид, as always, thanks for the chat. I
Yeah.
always enjoy talking to you. Why you don't think?
No, it's not that I don't enjoy them. It's just, I don't know. You're going through a tough time. You have been for a long time now. And as much as I enjoy being there to give you an outlet, I don't know.
It's a lot. It's heavy. I'm sorry.
No, well, it's not that it's, I mean, it is heavy, but I can deal with it. I don't know if you enjoy the conversations per se.
Maybe it's a little cathartic. Yeah, I'm mostly surrounded by a bunch of boys that don't talk about their feelings, you know, so...
Yeah, I found that back when I ran with Zip, the only one I was able to kind of form any really close bond with was the only other female in the group.
Yeah, no, that's just me.
Well, I guess.
Astrid.
What? You going to bed?
No, I was gonna go maybe tend to the bar for a bit. That's what I was doing earlier. Oh, that's Chucky. I need to talk to him too.
Okay. I was just gonna
But-
say, you know, keep your head up. You're in a tough place. One of the bit of advices that I give to myself, in many occasions, I have to stand there in this crossing and watch my friends get hurt. And you have a choice. You either have to stand by and let it happen, or do something about it. Me personally, I've done both. The way that I like to think about it is to remember a very important thing about life out west. A lot of the groups out here, a lot of the folks out here, they are firm believers in blood for blood. Sometimes business is
Yeah,
just
that's-
business. And
Pretty much how it works out here.
yeah, I know. That's why sometimes if somebody has done something to wrong someone, and then the other person has done something about it, quite often that's the end of it. And the only time things are going to escalate or get worse is if somebody else then does something else on top of that to keep it all going on.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need to make a horrible choice. Yes, somebody you care about has been hurt by somebody you know who it is. But for their sake, you need to ask, is it better to go after them? Or to let it lie and start making amends? That answer is going to be different for every person. Every person who's up against someone. Every situation. The reasons behind it. But that's what I do. Sometimes I think, yes, In their eyes, you have done something wrong. And you knew that you did something wrong when you did it, and I care about you and I don't want to see you hurt, but now that you have been hurt, I don't think we should retaliate. And they agree, and as painful as it is, let that bad thing go into the past. And it hurts, but in time it gets easier. And other times, and you will know what times they are, you'll be like, no, fuck that, fuck this whole situation. You aren't getting punished for this, because the reason is bullshit, or for whatever the reason is. And you make that stand.
And that's the balancing act.
It is. And it's not an easy one. Certainly hasn't been for me. There's a
Astrид.
Hmm?
You stay. Thank you for the chat.
Yeah. You did care.
And you. Keep in touch, hey?
You too.
Okay, nothing going on there.
Howdy.
Hi there.
Do I actually need any? Oh no, we've got 3. Yeah. Alright then. That was a bit of an interesting one, wasn't it? I don't actually know when we turned or like rejected that last job. Go down to Tumbleweed, see what the jobs are like down there. Damn, there's a lot of homins. See if there's any hunting jobs or the ilk. Is that pronghorn? Was it California pronghorn? Ooh, okay. Wait, what was that? Bighorn sheep. Okay, no desert rams. Do you know what I might do? I might go see if I can't make bread at some point. Alright, let's go see what jobs are done Tumbleweedy Way. Wait, have we missed Tumbleweed? Yeah, we have. Inspect the job board. Let's see what we've got. The chicken of the desert. Oh, the doggy. Look at him. Look at this. Aww.
Desert fox.
Really? Man, fuck this farm. As much as I like the mini games, they're still pretty bugged. Can we grab another? Do I reckon? Do I reckon? Do I reckon? No, that's a miss. Fuck. Everybody was countryside hunting. Okay, they're through the trees. Oh, there they are. I'm sure I hit that. Oh, really? Nah, they've got away. They've earned it. Oh, and yet there they are. I say they've earned it, but okay, both facing away. This one's coming toward. Ah. Beans. The gun sight in this is really not great for hunting. Yeah. Although the main problem there was just the fact that it ducked its head down right as about to take a shot.
Again? Howdy.
There's a gunsmith, right? Whereabouts is the actual... Over there in this corner, okay. Ah, right by the till register, okay, that makes sense. Right, let's grab some ammo. Let's grab 30 rounds. I don't really know anything else, do we? Please deliver some post haste. Yeah, do you know what? I think this is good money actually. 15 vials of blood. Do we need that for that? Syringes? And there's a guy walking around with a mask on. Oh shit. I didn't even pay attention to where else to take these vials. Whoopee. Wait, they got rid of the shop here? Ah, it's the Blackwater Medical. Okay. Okay, how much is a syringe? No, I've got a feeling I need these. How much do these stack up to? 5. No, okay. Is it 3? Ah, okay, it's 3. Fine. Fine. Okay. Fine. Let's just see how this works.
It is what it is, and you see they took everything away from me. I just grew out my eyebrows.
Oh, that's not mine. Where's my horse? Where'd I leave my horse? Wait, is this my horse? Doesn't look like a saddle. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm just being dumb. Dumb. Right, let's head down.
What they call
I'll tell you what, while we're on our jaunt back, I kind of want to go down to... Well, I kind of do want to go down to Lake Donhilly, but... At the same time... Not while it's nighttime, there's going to be wolves and shit around. wonder can we land a... Oh, we got one. Poor thing. Wait, why can't we draw blood? Oh, we can. Okay, let's see how this works. You use a syringe for it. Okay. Right, fine, so we don't need it. We wasted just money. Okay, let's just watch that. I done. Is there still... There is.
Coyote.
Oh well, this'll net us a little bit of money through hunting. Good, that group's finally gone.
Oh, the doggies are touching.
I swear hearts don't kick me. $? Oh, that was perfect. Ow, okay. You did kick me.
Jesus.
Okay, good money. Cool, so if we have to give 15 of these... okay. Yeah, this isn't actually good money, but it does give us an excuse to go do hunting, which is good money. Cool. Fuck, I've done it again. I can't get used to the everything having moved. Alright, let's grab 2 syringes and then go from there. Yeah, so $5 each. 15 is going to take us to $75. We'll get 150 for it, so yeah. I like that the physician is right next to the mortician. Something slightly amusing about that. Let's grab 2 syringes. Okay, yeah, they don't stack. That's I was hoping to hear if someone is inside, but more coyotes. I wonder if we can head them off at mountain ways. Probably not. Those deer is over there. Yeah, let's try and bag a deer. Oh, this is gonna be a tricksy shot from this far out. Over by the tree. Let's go. We definitely hit it, but it wasn't a headshot. Oh yeah, we definitely hit it. Aw, poor wee thing. Sorry, wee thing. Oh. Why can't we animate draw high? Ooh, animate draw low. Oh. Well, that's annoying. Okay, so only certain things you can draw blood from. That's annoying. Still good quality. Might be perfect quality actually. This might land us a good amount of money. Curious to where is this arrow is telling us to go. Where are we? All right. Oh, it's a perfect hide. Look at that. Sell that for $8. Good shit. I wonder if it's like non-hunting animals that you need to kill, so stuff like coyotes and wolves and things. That wee cheeky T-pose there. Alright, I wonder where this job board. So this is where all the sketchy stuff used to be. Thieves Landing. Oh, that's right, I forget there's like an interior in here. Suppose it could be up on the roof. Thing is, I don't actually know what it looks like. It could just be like a standard notice board. Or it could be wildly different. I have no way of fucking knowing. To be fair, we've got a good idea of where one of them is. Is it this one? But we know where one is. So let's finish this task, see what we're looking for, and then we'll go and yeah, see what it looks like.
Why are you so agitated? Huh? What have you found?
Whack. Got it. Oh. We need to drop something real quick. Drop. In order to do this dance where you can't just restock things, just pick up this. No. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, I wonder if we can't do it because we've got a supply of blood already. I wonder if it has to be just one at a time. Right, let's head up to Blackwater and get rid of the vial and see if that makes a difference. Yeah, that is one excitable puppy.
He's so cute though.
Oh, I have curiosity. How much are the hotel rooms here in Thieves? $175 a week. Like, Tumbleweed is 35. Like, 175 is massive. Like, Valentine's 130. I was... Yeah, okay. Run, deer, run. Did I replace that billet? No. Who? So yeah, there's two distinct possibilities. Either you can only carry one vial of blood at a time. Or I guess there's three. You can either only carry one vial of blood at a time, and it won't let you draw more unless you got more. Or it needs to be a predatory animal that you get the blood from. Because I've seen it in wolves, and I've seen it in coyotes, and I've seen it in cougars. I haven't seen it in deer, and that barb didn't really give us the option. Wait, what? Wait, what happened to the job? Oh, I might... Okay, I might actually need to go and take a nap. Okay, right, fine. Daniel. Hey, Sailor. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the RP. It was quite good. Astrid's drop, like, it took me a minute to realize, but when Rowan was basically like, you know, what's it like to live with yourself, like when you've done horrible things, like,
Exactly.
ow.
How do you have to?
talk to him.
Okay, well, yeah, I gotta go place Black. Don't do it. Don't do it, Daniel. I'm gonna win. No. Hey, Astrид. Hi,
I could knock you over.
Hi. How you doing? Oh, and there's Clifford.
Hi.
Clifford.
Rode off
Oh.
towards the ranch with some woman,
Huh?
and the woman had a gun out.
She was just in town with
outside.
a lady.
Okay, that's who it was then. She waited outside of the fence line on the west side of the ranch, and then I lost sight of her.
What's happened?
Just Adelaide being menacing.
Oh.
I got a telegram from this guy named Wayne Castle, and apparently him and his sister are looking for work. Just got into the crossing.
No,
That's her
that's
demon
interesting
she's
because I got a
wrestling with.
telegram from Genevieve Castle telling me her.
Yeah, it's the fact that it just dawned on Astrид that Rowan sees Astrid as like this, you know,
Ranch.
this
He
kind of,
telegrammed me with a time and place he wants to meet. To
you know,
discuss the
person
plan.
who's done things like, oh.
That's pretty much what I said.
Howdy, howdy.
Astrид, nice to see you.
Nice to see you
Where'd you
too.
get that horse?
I've had sauce like ever.
Who gave you enough money to get a Hungarian?
This is what me and Malwood. This is what we first made. Like we got each other a horse back in back a long time ago. Like 8-9
Yeah,
months.
she just kind of assumed, I guess, that Astrid's a monster.
So
I
you're
love
saying
it.
business is good?
This is always good, Griffin.
I haven't
That's why
seen
you
any return
invested
on my
in us.
investment.
Hey, it's week, Griffin, not fucking day week. Jesus.
Here was me thinking you were gonna do the usual Saints Crossing joke of, oh, so business is good, is it?
What kind of business? So what do you do? Little of this, little of that.
Is this what people normally say?
Yep. Well, I guess it's, oh, you know, little of this, little of that.
Yeah, and then
Like
then
that?
there's me whenever somebody asks me what my job is, and I have to just sit there tapping my foot.
Why? Why do you tap your
You-
foot? Tell me.
You can get another job.
At the
What
moment,
is
I'm
your
trying.
job?
I don't have one.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
When I tell people that I kick frogs, you know, they have a similar sort of attitude about it.
At the moment, I'm delivering. At the moment, I'm trying to deliver blood to the veterinarian who's based out of the doctor's office, but he's not taking my delivery for some reason. So
Nah, that's unfortunate.
might need to have a nap. Otherwise, I've got a whole lot of blood that I have no use for.
Gross.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He's not asking for it in a quid, is he?
He's asking for it in a vial.
Okay.
I mean, I do have
I
some
need to make
empty.
so
I could
much
bring him some of
money.
yours.
What do you need? No, don't give him any of
I
my
need to
blood.
make money to get a wagon.
Oh, yep. I'm about to play blackjack and win all the money.
You're gonna lose
Wow.
it.
I lost 500 yesterday.
On blackjack?
Yeah, it scared me away from the table.
Well, I might
Yeah,
play
been going up and down.
I might play a few hands of blackjack, have a nap, and then see about resuming these blood deliveries if you'll let me drop them off. If so, there'll be a lot of hunting if anyone wants to come along.
I should
Maybe.
be around, but I have to find out when Teresa's getting up.
Fair enough. Well, first things first, I need to go see if I can actually drop off these samples, so I'm gonna go have a nap and I'll be back real quick.
Good luck.
I'm gonna head to St. Anthony. If you don't hear me in like an hour, I'll probably tell you.
Not a monster, but like she used to run with the quills, so she imagined she was involved in something. No, so Astrид never actually got involved in anything with the quills. They were going to do a bank robbery, but out of character, I felt like dog shit that day. And I ended up, okay, here's a tip. I actually had to bail on it. I was just kind of like, I was trying to stay up as late as I could to be part of the bank robbery, but I honestly just I felt like absolute fucking dog shit. And in the end, I just basically had to drop off without having done anything, which was unfortunate. Then after that, it was really gearing up for the war with the Shenzos. That was kind of going to be the next big plot point. Was going to war with the Shenzos. And yeah, that never really played out. And then very quickly, Astrид got kicked out of the Quills. Actually, so the truth is, she never actually did anything with the Quills. Yeah, in truth, but she has done other things. So canonically, Astrid has been responsible for one murder, although she didn't actually perpetrate it. Technically speaking, now I know this out of character, but she doesn't know this, but she only knows that he's dead. But technically, she's responsible for another murder as well, because she passed on information on somebody who was killed as a result of the information that Astrid passed on. But yeah, I don't know. It was just that moment of when Rowan's just chatting away, and it's just kind of like, yeah, like, how do you do it? How do you live with yourself as a terrible person? It's like, oh, my heart, and then it dawned on me that Rowan saw Astrid. It's just like, it's like, yeah, you know, what's it like to kill someone? It's just kind of like, oh, wait a minute, hold on. It's an important reminder of the actual serious shit that Astrid has done, because although she is not a constant criminal, she's not constantly doing shit wrong, she is a very serious criminal. So yeah, fun times. All right, I'm gonna take an intermission while we're loading in. Body slam. This will never not be funny. Let's get them both. Yeah, boy. Fucking get shit wrecked. Honestly, somewhere there is a fucking BioWare developer who's like, just got like, oh, it's stuck to me. I'm having too much fun. Like, you're a grenade. Ugh, fuck. Right, okay, yeah, you are a grenade. Assuming direct control. Fucking harbinger.
Assuming control.
Now you must reactivate the primary drive in engineering.
Bitchin'.
I enjoy the sight of humans on their knees.
Wow.
That is a joke.
Right.
Behind you connects to the engineering deck.
Get your dilly vegetables.
Strawberry isn't a vegetable, you fucking mortal.
Well, let me ride you back to Blackwater.
Things you can say in 1900, but not 2022.
Proud Badger, get him.
Have we just accidentally a robbery?
We just accidentally got to a robbery.
All right then.
Yeah, I keep forgetting it's your machete there. Yeah. I thought you were just happy to see me.
No.
Alrighty then.
Oh Jesus.
Whoops. Tarsi! Ah! What was that?
Come on, yeah.
Ooh!
Don't worry.
I don't know why I just made a noise as if I was passing a spiky kidney stone.
Ooh! No, you just made that Tim guy.
That's my new subscriber noise right there.
Ooh!
Oh!
Prescription for betrayal. Well-known doctor. Astrið, Aleksdóttir. Put on the SDC.
It doesn't taste great yet with the mixture that we have.
I'm hitting. Oh.
No?
Oh, I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that fade. I love the zombie just floating in the air. What the fuck?
Piece of shit, people.
Is it because?
No.
All right, we're back-ish. Let's see if this will actually work. Oh, we have a telegram. Okay. Hopefully then. Hopefully this will now actually let us drop it off. I'm confused. 15... Well, we do have the required item. We're gonna have to... We're probably gonna have to abandon this. You know what? Let's go check our telegrams. Also, why is Astrid's walk style not changing like it should? Okay, there we go. Right. I'm going to make like a new text document to detail the bug reports that we're going to need to submit after this, because this we're going to have to abandon this one. It doesn't say they need to be delivered in a crate. Oh, Sheila's around. Let's go see if these beans are around. Sheila's around. Bum, 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 ba, da, da.
Hey,
Howdy, welcome.
where did the rest of them go?
Ting wasn't coming up here. He was going to Saint Denis for something. And I think Clifford went to telegrams?
No, I just came from telegrams.
Well, I don't know where he went after that. Because I came up here when he said it, so.
Fair enough. Well, the man wouldn't take the delivery of what he asked for, so
no.
I'm gonna have to report him to the state officials for, you know.
Business fraud. Ooh, blackjack.
I did not get blackjack.
No. Hmm.
The risky stand, huh?
Always.
Oh, beans.
Doing it again.
The risky stand.
Oh, come on.
Normally we're so lucky with that. That isn't what I meant to do.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't paying attention.
Unlucky.
Alright. $20. Let's see where this goes.
Alright, we're going all in. Wait, I can't. Okay, okay. Oh, you just got a 10 or an ace?
Mm-hmm.
That's not too bad.
No, it's not too bad. Oh no. Oh, thank God.
Oh, yes.
Look at you getting unlucky.
Hey. I'm always lucky. Even if I'm not. That's why we're gonna double down. Hey, got a 14.
Oh my goodness.
Hey.
I like that you bet $1,000 and you had left over more money than I came to the table with.
Yeah. But I could have just lost it all at once.
That's true. No! I could have had blackjack.
Coulda. Ooh, you still won though.
Mm-hmm. Oof. Oh.
Okay.
Oh. No. Well, he's either got it or he doesn't.
Yep, and there's probably a 10 next, so if he doesn't, he'll probably bust. Oh, unfortunately.
Oh, beans.
Maybe I'll learn one day.
Lucky.
They're running away. Oh, that's my favorite hand. Oh, that's why.
Ha! It's my favorite hand unless I don't have enough money to do the split.
I want to double down on them, but that would be...
That would be insane.
Why'd you say it after? I would have done it if you said it before. That's okay, we'll leave it.
Hang on, I need to try and... Okay.
Very quiet.
Alright.
Oh, all in again?
That's all I had left.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'll take that.
Oh, is there people upstairs?
A hit on this, right?
Yes. Hey.
Oh my. could always wait here while you go check.
Big risk.
Vice versa.
Ooh, nice.
We keep missing each other.
Oh no.
We got him.
I feel like I should probably start riding Honey every so often. Get better at riding. At least around town and stuff.
Oh, you got your favorite hand again.
Ooh, I did. I hadn't even looked down yet.
Be a low card, be a low card. No! Hmm. Hmm.
Unlucky.
Yep.
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy.
That sounds like Clifford.
It did sound like him.
I wonder if he's coming in.
I can see him. Sorta.
Do you?
Or tip of his hat down there.
Oh. Hi down there.
What's the name of that fella?
The name of the fella that reached out to me, is I believe he said his name was Clifford.
No, the other one.
The one that telegrammed you?
Yeah.
Oi.
How'd Sheila?
Hey.
Hi, how are we?
Doing good. How you doing?
Good.
Did you say like Daniel maybe?
I think so. Should we go ask him if that's his name?
Right. Yeah, maybe.
I'm hiding.
Why? What do you mean you're hiding?
I'm joking.
Howdy.
Hey.
Did either of you say Clifford? That I overheard that.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we're here. We're gonna meet a fella named Clifford.
Yep, that is me.
And also a fella named Daniel.
Is that
Oh,
why
yeah,
you're
he's
hiding?
upstairs. Probably, taking the house for all it's worth.
Hi, Clifford.
All right. I'm assuming that you're Clifford.
Yep, that's me.
Oh, my name's Wayne. Nice to meet you.
Howdy,
Yeah,
Astrid.
nice to meet you.
Hi, Terry.
Hi.
My name is Genevieve, but you can call me Evie.
Oh, nice to meet you, Evie.
What do I want to do here? You know what? Let's.
Join us, Sheila.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Well, let's go. Let's just go right over here and have a chat. This way we're not talking over the game upstairs.
Hey. Kane.
Excuse me.
Now, to be fair, I'll tell you who the big pain is at the moment.
Daniel, why the fuck do you have $3 grand?
Oh my god.
Because I've won it.
Oh my god.
He only had 1,000 when I sat down.
Oh, I got the hand again.
Really? Really, you lucky bastard.
Alright, don't let anyone find out you have to at the table, aside from us.
I'm sorry, Astrid, what were you going to say? Who's being a pain?
I have taken some jobs, one from a rancher, and one from a veterinarian, and both of them have failed to pay for the work that I have done, so
Oh no!
I'm kind of annoyed.
Oh no, I'm sorry, love.
Beans. That was the one card I didn't want to get.
Did you say beans?
Beans.
Beans?
Who doesn't love beans?
What?
I've never heard you say beans instead of swearing.
What? I don't swear that much, do I?
I mean...
Daniel, I don't swear that much, do I?
Not around me.
See?
Okay, how long did it take you to build up this money, Daniel?
Astrid, how long have I been up here?
Oh, we've been here for like
How long have
5
you been up
minutes.
Blackjack.
What? What's your secret?
I'm willing to throw exorbitant amounts of money at this man.
Yeah, the big thing about blackjack is that once every now and again, if you really want to make a lot of money, you have to be prepared to risk a massive hand. And to be fair, sometimes he does lose a lot, but if you keep betting
all the time.
Yeah, if you keep betting $10 and $20, you're barely ever going to break $100 in total. But if you're willing to throw down a couple of hundred, then you'll walk away with thousands.
Oh no, I don't like that. Oh fuck. Oh, I made a mistake.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Sorry, Sheila.
On that note, can I steal you away from Emmett Sheila?
Yeah. Astrid, I'll catch up with you in a bit, though.
Uh-huh. I'll be here. Nice.
All the luck.
You know, sometimes I hate you. No!
Oh, he got one too.
Excuse me there, either of you happen to meet a man from Florida up here?
I can't say I've met a man from Florida.
Ah, damn. He's always pertinent about that. That's, well, good luck with your game, then.
Thank you. Good luck with your man from Florida.
Rude.
Alright.
What the fuck?
Oh, good grief. Alright. Let's go all or nothing. No! Oh, thank God.
Hey.
Wait, excuse me, have you met a man named from Florida? No,
Yeah.
I'm not.
That's all we know about me.
You just know
Oh God, now that I think about it, I hope I can actually sell the things back to the syringes back to the medical department. Otherwise, it means I've lost $15 on this job.
Oh boy. A lot of people around. I guess it is the weekend.
I wish you could split twice. You know,
Would
just
be
have
nice.
3 sets of cards.
Oh, did you get both?
Uh-huh.
Nice.
20 and an 18.
Common? Yeah, common. Like the word common with O in front of it. Okay, but
Oh. Yay!
Yay!
We're not gonna get into that. That's fine. A lot of them actually. Yeah, I keep them back in my room. I hang them because I feel at peace with them. You know, I feel like
Oh, beans.
raccoon myself. Yeah, I can run people. No, I don't eat them.
Nice.
I mean, I'm not a raccoon. I am a man. I just said that I feel like I relate to a raccoon.
Really? As did 18. Oh, beans.
That's unfortunate.
Oh. Let's take this stand as much as it kills me.
Oh, there we go.
Should have done the split. Oh, unlucky.
That's okay, that was a small hand.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you're still up quite a bit.
Yes. I think I'm gonna lose this one. Oh, I
You did not. You did not.
Are you laughing at my money?
No, I'm laughing at the fact that I've quintupled my money since I got to the table.
All the money.
Give me the 10. No! Ah, beans. Well, now I'm only back to 4 times.
Oh,
There we
nice.
go. That's more like it. Alright, you know what?
Hmm?
Time for a big hand.
Oh.
Let's go for 100.
Maybe around the corner there. Oh, alright.
Oof.
It's a little rough.
Oh, alright.
I can either split and hedge my bets. What do you think?
If you do, you'll be out of money if you lose both.
Yeah.
Do you want your second hand now or next? Oh. Ayo.
Oh, thank God. It's Clifford.
Howdy, howdy.
Hi.
Howdy.
So I just hired those two siblings, the Castles.
Sounds good.
Wayne and Genevieve. She goes by Evie, I guess.
Alrighty.
They're gonna do critter control and gather supplies for the roadside stall.
Hey, that sounds great.
Yeah. And I gave them their first day's pay.
Surely at that point it's just a, surely at that point it's just a sign-on bonus now.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. And
Are you joining us?
I bought them both a Lancaster because they only had the carbines.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, I guess I could play.
You don't have to. The man at the medical tent won't take my money, so he won't take the things he's requested. So I'm gonna have to report him to the state. Try and recoup my money back somehow. Please don't be a temp. Please don't be a temp. Please don't. Nah.
Maybe he'll have a 6. Ooh. And you took his 3, so now he'll really bust when he has a 6. Damn.
You were so hopeful. Really? You're gonna give me the same hand twice in a row?
Okay, I'm okay with this.
I wouldn't be. I would split.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna split.
No. You know what? Fine.
I needed that.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Play a hand.
You go ahead first.
Sure.
Howdy.
All right. Howdy.
Howdy.
Hey.
Wayne,
Yeah.
Evie, this is Astrid here to my right, and Daniel there in the blue.
How did that?
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure
Hey.
to meet you.
Oh, big win.
Big win.
I'm the one that sent you a letter earlier. Genevieve.
Yeah, I thought so. It's good to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
A lot of
Oh, that's-
13s. What
that's
is
not
this?
what I like.
Okay, really, this is the third time I have had this hand, an ace and a 2. This is just. Okay.
Got room to work there.
How are y'all doing so far?
Pretty good.
I'm doing great.
Yeah, I'm up $20.
Nice.
I'm up. What am I? I'm like 6 or 7 times my money that I started with. I'm doing okay. Ah, beans, I could have taken that too.
I ain't never been much of a gambler. Oh, we'll see.
That is so many low cards.
This is definitely a vice of mine. Curses.
I'd like to learn how to play poker.
Well, we play that a lot too.
Oh yeah, I don't know how to play that neither.
Huh. Oh, we can teach you one day.
Right. Well, I'll give you the biggest hint that you can have. When you play poker with Peter Rockwell, believe every word he says because he tells you exactly what he has.
That's good to know.
Oh, beans.
Treasure beans?
No, not the good beans.
Yeah, there's no more
Daniel?
treasure beans left.
Hmm.
Did you forget what you were doing?
I need to go treasure hunting though.
I'm gonna win with a 5.
Okay. Well, to be fair,
Sounds
he
like
either
fun.
he either has it or he doesn't. So.
Yeah, Blackwater is home of the greatest treasure hunters in the crossing.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's a woman called Minnie. She's the best treasure hunter in the whole crossing.
She's one of. And if she heard you say best, she'd be upset. It's greatest.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I do apologize.
Yeah, Peter and Minnie were the two best for the last, over a year. And then they taught me everything that they knew, so the three of us.
Oh, he's not got it. Yay!
Just found me an elephant rifle a week and a half ago.
I shot an elephant rifle a couple weeks ago.
You shot my elephant rifle a couple weeks ago, didn't you?
No?
Are you sure?
Uh-huh.
Didn't I? I'm pretty sure I've had you shoot the Karagun.
No? You weren't there for it.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
So
Unless
many
you
people have handled my gun.
unless you're prone to going in disguises every now and again.
Not usually. I'm pretty recognizable, I think.
Hmm. Nah, he's got about a 35% chance of busting out here. Ow. So, Clifford, how you been keeping?
that ting? I feel like I just heard ting.
Bunch of people down there. Look at them all down there.
Busy old town, huh?
Damn it.
Ranch.
Aw.
Ranch.
Ranch.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on. And that is how the house makes its money. You know, I came into this game with $40.
That's what I have.
Going big.
Ooh.
Shit.
Can I have a 7? Oh, that's a 10.
To be fair, 5's not a bad card. I think it's 5's a 41, 40%, 42% chance of him busting out. Not so bad.
Evie, I feel like you should be giving me a lot of good luck in this game right now.
Never know.
How'd you know I'll take the risk of it?
Nice.
Going for it. Yes.
Nice.
I'm glad I take that 3 for you.
Thank you, Evie.
Of course.
But I took the 3 for you. Oh, dang, Daniel.
Man, down there peddling his froggy pomade.
Those froggy products.
What?
Froggy Bottom Boys. I'm a 5% owner of their company.
What? You know, I never used to have a reason to drink alcohol until I came to Saints Crossing.
Well, whatever you do, don't drink their froggy milk. Only drink Kerrigan cream.
True.
Froggy milk.
Yeah,
That sounds disgusting.
it is. You shouldn't drink it.
I don't
And
think I will.
if they tell you it's better than Kerrigan cream, just know that it's a lie.
Is that what you all make at the ranch there?
It is. Thickest, sweetest, richest cream in the crossing.
Don't. If they ask you to try some, don't.
No, you have to. First of all,
It's delicious.
it's delicious and it'll only make you happy.
I don't know why I can't bet. I wasn't quick enough. Hey
Howdy.
Wayne, what was the name of that guy that we met earlier? That. Oh gosh, what was
Let's
the
take the
law
risk.
guy, a lawman?
Oh, Deputy Ayote.
Yeah.
Oh, you met the people's deputy.
Oh,
Yeah, he told me
Yeah,
that.
that's what he said. He said that he was a servant for me.
He
Yep.
told Wayne that he could wake up tomorrow and that my head could be cut off.
Okay, well that's
Yeah,
not
it was
okay.
very interesting. He wasn't threatening me or anything. He was saying that I had to watch out in this area.
He said that it was real dangerous out here, and that I might wake up tomorrow and my sister will be beheaded next to me.
And that in 6 months we'd have one of our eyes missing.
Yep, something
Okay,
about
that's-
people
yeah.
like to take eyes.
Yeah, that's pretty common, I'd say. A lot of people with eye patches out here.
That reminds me, where's Sheila? She come back
Very
yet?
She was downstairs, yeah.
Oh.
I don't know what I
Fair
should do
enough.
with the 15.
He's got a hit, so it's a safe stand.
Mhm. Really? 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 The 4?
There it is.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, other than that, he seemed like a nice fella.
Oh, he's a great guy.
Clifford.
When you
Howdy, Henrietta.
when you left him, did he go, "I love you"?
He did.
He
and, you know,
did.
we looked at each other. I said, did he just say that he loves us? We weren't really sure if he did or not.
He doesn't say that to me.
But he also gave us his Telegram number and said if we need anything, just reach out to him. He did say I love you.
I thought that's what he said.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's certainly an entertaining one.
Is he?
He is. You may have your experiences with him, but I have mine. all of mine have been great.
Yeah, that's true.
Jokingly threatened to flay me, so that was kind of off. Oh, but then Denot came to my rescue.
Oh, I miss Not.
Mm,
Where's he been?
Oh, unlucky.
Curses.
What was the guy that we met at the ranch, too? The milk?
Oh,
Dougley or something? Or Dougal?
Dugard or something like that.
Oh, Dougal?
Did he have a thick accent?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
him.
He walked. He walked behind us a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah.
It was really nice.
He did say that he worked for the medical. Now that you say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a really nice
Dr.
guy.
Little. He's nice.
Yeah, hope you don't mind. I milked one of your cows.
No, by all means, they need it. The one on the left side of the barn is Wowie, and the one on the right side of the barn is Grumble.
I think Grumble's the one that I milked. But yeah, he was
pretty sure
telling us about how you have to boil the milk before you can drink it.
Yep. I get a cast iron pot, and you can boil it here on the side of the general store, or we've got like 5 different places you can boil it at the ranch.
Well, I think he took us around the side because I had a cast iron pot on me. He took us around. Y'all have like a little like a fire stove thing next to the barn.
Yep. We have that one, and we have a stove in the shed that's attached to the house. And then we also have a campfire set up near the gazebo. We actually had a second stove outside where the sink is, but someone from Blackwater came and picked it up, I think.
All right.
I don't think I like this game very much.
Well, I'm a fan of it.
It ebbs and flows. I mean, like I say, I went in with $40, currently sitting at 180.
Lost like half my money. That's not too bad.
True.
Someone fighting down there?
I think so.
Looks like it.
Certainly sounds like it.
Who is it?
I don't know. 2 fellas.
Just fighting down there.
Oh.
It's no one apparently.
Charles is just trying to pound me from the back, and I'm not having it.
Charles, keep your back pounding to your own room.
No.
You want to play a game?
No. I ain't too good at it.
You got the
Oh, yeah.
best card possible there.
Speaking of fighting, I don't know if either of you are much into boxing, but we like to get together and box in the lumberyard quite a bit.
Sounds like fun.
It's a lot of
never
fun,
tried
actually.
my hand at it, but I would try it.
The best is when the deputies come over and we all get to beat them up.
Well, I don't. They usually beat me up, but it's still a good way of letting out stress.
See you around. Bye-bye.
Bye, Terry.
Wait, on it.
Bye, Cliff.
Ed,
Oh, do you know what? He's either got it or he doesn't.
telegram that I've ever sent you, sure. That is a lie. That is a dirty lie.
Double down. Shit.
Oh no.
Shit.
That was unfortunate.
Alright, well, I'm walking away with $25 profit. Oh, nope, never mind. I'm walking away with what I sat down with because I forgot I doubled down.
Oh dear.
Better than losing money.
You wanna go hunting
I
later,
know it. I
Clifford?
lost 500 last night.
Oh my.
Y'all know if there's
maybe.
any use for this all this animal fat I got, or just sell it to the butcher there?
I sell it to the butcher or throw it on the ground. But there's a bunch of different recipes that call for it if you want to learn to cook.
I could make some porridge for you.
Yeah, you
Make
can make
what?
the wheat milk, whatever it's called.
Yeah. Or if you make it extra oaty, you can make it into porridge. But yeah, porridge, oat cakes. That's the two things I know how to do
Really?
with animal fat. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Hey,
Yeah,
Sheila.
I think yeah,
Hey.
Evie's interested in learning some of that stuff.
Oh, I still have a lot to learn with cooking, but yeah, I know a good few recipes. I do cooking here and there.
you motherfucker.
Well, whoever's looking to learn cooking, if you see a woman with silver hair and no shoes on, her name is Marley, and you should learn from her.
Saw a
She
lady
knows
with the
just
silver
about-
hair earlier.
She knows just about every recipe that there is to know. She's a walking cookbook.
Thanks for the
All right.
confidence, Clifford.
Well, I'm saying you said you don't know everything, so I'm giving you a way to learn everything.
Do any of y'all know
well, that-
anything about tinctures?
The tonics?
Yes.
Peter does. Peter'd be the person to talk to. He can give you.
I'd like
he
to learn
will
about those.
happily give you so many notes. He's been dying for somebody to learn
Sheila?
it and make
Oh.
things.
There you go.
Well, there you go. Yeah.
Did you see
We
Daniel's
were out
tits
looking
before
for
you
stuff
stood up?
earlier.
I did, yes.
The only thing we found was some oregano.
Well, he's just about doubled it just now.
Yeah, that only helps for
Oh my
cooking and
fucking
hunting.
god.
Well, well, Peter and I are both rangers. We have and Sheila here as well. Sheila, this is Wayne and Genevieve or Evie. They're new ranch hands and critter controllers.
Oh, nice. Hi, nice to meet you both.
Nice to meet you.
But yeah, Sheila, myself, and Peter and Therese, we all are from the ranch, and we're all also rangers. So any of us are around if you want to know where certain animals are hunkering down or where certain herbs are, by all means reach out. Or you can always send a telegram to Ranger and ask any old ranger.
Very nice.
What exactly is a ranger? Like, what do y'all do?
Basically wilderness experts. We maintain population control on certain species throughout the crossing. Now one of our purviews is to regulate
beans.
poaching. And we go on search and rescues a lot for folks that might be hurt out in the woods.
Oh, all right.
We also can provide different escorts and information on anything nature related.
Well, y'all might be the folks I talk to, because I like to do a little bit of fishing.
Well, Peter's going to try and sell you his Rockwell's Tackle and Lures book for, I think, $250, but it gives you all the information you need to know about fishing.
$250 for a book?
Yeah, but that book will guarantee that you make about $300 minimum each fishing trip. So,
On a very.
and then you save up that money you make fishing. You buy a wagon, and you buy a bunch of crates and throw them in the wagon, and then you fill up all your crates with fish, and you make thousands and thousands of dollars.
Oh my.
Yeah, fishing is surprisingly lucrative.
If you have the patience for it.
Yeah, I do. I like fishing.
Well, yeah. I think it's relaxing.
About to say if we do it together too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and see, and that used to be an issue because the fish out here, the previous generations of fish were all terrified if there were two lures in the water too close to each other. So only one person could fish successfully in any given spot.
Oh,
But
wait,
now,
have they calmed down?
Yeah, this new generation of fish, they're much braver and willing to bite at just about anything that touches the water. So,
Oh, I like that. Maybe
Yeah.
I need to try fishing again.
yep.
Yeah, likewise. Yeah, I found it hard to get used to fishing with a rod. Where I'm from, we usually use nets.
You know what? I'm very tempted to just go buy a fucking small wagon right now just so I can go fishing more. But I really
wish I
should
had
save
enough for
up
a
for
wagon.
a bigger one.
Easy.
Easy, he
Oh, yeah,
says.
I noticed there.
Oh
on
no,
the-
no,
on the
no.
job
He's
board, a lot of them jobs they
he's
post,
just
they kinda
pretty
want
much
you to have
doubled
a
his amount of
wagon.
chips again.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can
Fuck
rent
it,
the
I'm gonna go
wagons.
get some money and I'm gonna... Teach me your ways, Daniel. I'm gonna get some money out.
You
How
can-
much do I... How much
You
should
can
I
rent
get out?
wagons, but if you
Uh,
don't get them
whatever
checked
you
in
want to
by the
lose.
time the storm, rolls
100,
in,
I can lose
lose everything that's inside of it. The wagon people at the stables will confiscate everything.
Really? Really? Freaking really?
Yeah, really.
No.
Yeah, really.
I'm talking to the dealer.
Oh. Yeah, they took one of my the lockbox that I dug up that I found the elephant rifle in. I threw it in the wagon a couple days later because I went back for it, and I was on my way back to Valentine to check in my wagon so that it wouldn't get taken away during the storm, and the people wouldn't keep my box, and they wouldn't let me check it in. So the storm rolled through and they took my fucking box. I was very upset.
I'd have been upset too.
Yeah, but I did get the rifle out of it, so
That's
good.
I guess it worked out for me.
Can I go on record and just point out how much I hate you right now?
Oh, fuck. Hold on.
Well, Evie and I have been kind of all
Gotcha.
over.
Oh my
today.
god.
Really have.
Where's that place we went to mine coal? Ansburg.
Oh, I can
I
save
need
you
to
a
sit
lot
down
of
with
time.
100, goddammit.
Instead of going all the way out there, because not only is it far, but that area is pretty dangerous right now. A lot of
oh really?
A lot of outlaws making a home in Van Horn, just south of Ansburg, and Ansburg's the closest telegram station and medical office, so they spend a lot of time going back and forth. And there's a very good chance they get robbed out there.
We were in the medical office there earlier.
Well, yeah, we ran into a lady near the telegram office here in Blackwater, and she said that was the closest place to go mining for coal.
No,
one of the jobs that we did was for coal.
Mount
she's,
Shan.
Yeah, unfortunately misinformed. If you look on your map at Strawberry, just north of us here, Mount Shan would be north of Strawberry.
All right.
You'll see the word Big
Okay.
Valley cutting through the word West.
Yeah.
Now, between the G and the V, just below it, you see a dotted line coming out from west to east.
Yep.
The end of that dotted line between the G and the V is a coal mine.
Man,
All
we
right.
wasted so much time.
We wasted so much time because we went up to Strawberry.
I don't like that. Oh, I made a mistake. Ooh.
And then actually another one. Same area.
Oh.
Nice.
If you see below, it's where it says Mount Shan,
I
where it says
don't
Hawkseye
trust
Creek.
hitting on 16
The
though.
little trail that branches off the road just to the left of Hawks and goes up to the U in Mount. There's a gold mine there. You can get gems, gold, ammonite. I
Wait,
think fluorite.
where's the gold mine?
Below the U in Mount.
Ah.
Oh, I
Fuck!
see what you're talking about. Yep.
Oh, Sheila.
But if you want to
I
mine
did
for
I
money,
did find some gems in the Annisburg mine.
yeah, usually people find a lot of diamonds out there.
Yeah, he found one of
I,
those.
I found a diamond and I found a sapphire.
So if you're looking to make the most bang for your buck in mining, I recommend going to Gaptooth out west. You're gonna have a chance at digging up some emeralds out there and emeralds sell for the most at the general store. However, Peter and Daniel and I are the, I'd say, biggest gem purveyors in the West. So any gems that you get, we'd appreciate that you bring them to us, and we will pay you $10 more for them than the general store will, cut or uncut. With the exception being sapphires, we only round them up to 40. So it'd be 40 for a sapphire, 40 for a ruby, 60 for a diamond, and 110 for a emerald.
Alright. Do you want me to walk you through how we
sapphire
do
and a
blackjack?
diamond if you want it.
Yes.
Give you $100 for it.
I know how to play
Alright.
blackjack, but tell me how you do
Go
it.
to the, I need to go to
Alright,
the bank.
I'll
That's
walk
where
you.
we're at anyway.
I'll walk you through my thought process. So let's go for a bet.
Okay, 19. That's a start. That's fucking good. It's
Okay.
Christ.
So I've got a 14.
Mhm.
So if I was to hit, so in blackjack, 35% of all of the cards have the value of 10. So if I hit now, then I have at least a 35% chance of busting out. But a 9 and an 8 will also bust me out. So that's actually closer to a 40% chance I bust out. Whereas he's got a 6, so he's got a 45% chance of busting out. So for me, that's an easy stand. But in
Fair
this
enough.
case, numbers weren't in my favor. It is still only a chance, but he's still got a good chance of busting out. So sometimes it's better to take a risky stand than it is to go for it and risk yourself busting out.
Fair enough.
Daniel's a bit skewed because he always prefers a risky stand.
That's fair.
Excellent. Good. Okay, that hand was pretty straightforward.
Yeah, that was a pretty straightforward one. Like, I understand blackjack. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, but it's about kind of getting behind the kind of the thinking of the numbers
The
game.
probability, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what this one is. So, he's got a 10.
Just because
So he's basically got
good place to keep things safe.
a 45%
We were
chance.
just looking at that.
Any cards
expensive.
he turns.
He said that
45% chance that he's going to beat us, but
I think it's around 130.
Oh, all right.
in this case, you're usually pretty boned. I would stand on this.
Yeah.
We can go do something to help you make you guys some money if you want.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yep.
All right.
Where you guys going?
Not sure. Might look at the job board, or I don't know, do some fishing. Astrid was talking about doing some hunting as well. You guys wanted to do that? We can make a bunch of baits.
Yeah, I'd be
You
alright
said
with that.
you said you had oregano, right?
Yep, I do.
How much?
I think like 8.
Okay, so
we
he's
need
only
more.
got a 2, so he's only got
I need to go to the bank, though.
35, 36% chance
well,
of
let's
busting
walk
out,
down to
but
the
you've
bank then.
obviously got a really strong hand.
Yeah, definitely.
So, I mean, I guess it depends on what we're doing.
Nice.
And that's where that numbers game becomes important.
Okay,
Get
I'm
him
back
up.
up to where I
Only one
brought
person
in
can
with.
get in the animal, you know?
Right.
Ooh. Do I want to split it?
So I wouldn't, because he's got a 10.
He's likely gonna.
So yeah, 45% of the cards that he will turn over will beat a 17, an 18, or a 19. So, yeah, it's a very unsafe thing to split. Standing on a 17 is also fairly risky, but from my point of view, at this point there is a
you're
50% chance.
Motherfucker.
God damn it. There's a 50% chance that I would bust out if I was to take a hit, and it's just not worth it. At that point, he either has it or he doesn't, so no point in taking risks. It's going to knock you out of it.
Fair enough. Betting 30, fuck it.
Ooh. Okay. So if I was you in this situation, I would actually take the split if you want to risk the money.
Oh, fuck it, may as well.
Because 35% chance of the cards that you'll then turn over could be the value 10. And if you get two 17s, well, with him got a 4, he's only got a... oh god, like a 38% chance? He's got a 38% chance of busting out, so...
How do you do this math on the fly?
It's mostly just an educated guess, to be honest.
Okay. Fuck it.
Nice.
Nice.
Well done.
No stand.
And then a 17 I would stand on, yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes the odds aren't going to be in your favor. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I've pushed. That's not bad.
Actually, no, you haven't. You're up.
Yeah, I'm up. Yeah, I stood on one hand, but yeah.
Win 1 on a push. So yeah, that's an overall up.
Oh, I could split this as well if I wanted to.
Yeah, yeah.
That's gonna.
Sometimes it's worth it on a low value card, because if you hit,
that's
you
a point.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's perfect. That's well, one of those is perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, ideal.
Nice.
We've got.
And then the 12.
I can hit the 12. Okay.
Perfect. Yeah, so you had a 1/3 chance there of busting out. And odds were in your favor there.
Okay.
Playing as a group is a good playing as a group I find is generally good. For a start, Daniel and I tend to be lucky when we play together for some bizarre reason. But only if he's in the number 1 seat and I'm in the number 2 seat. If it's any other order, then well, I don't know about you, Daniel, but I'm just completely unlucky. Now, Beans, I would have loved to split here, but I don't have the money for it. But yeah, playing with more people is good because it kind of gets you an idea of the numbers game.
Mm.
So like if there's a
Oh,
lot
I
of
should have doubled down. Fuck.
if there's a lot of low value cards on the table, then you know that the next one there's a good chance it might be a like a high value card. It's still a chance, it's still a numbers game, but you can get a better feel for it the more players that there are. Ah, so you've got a soft 14. So you've got room to take a hit here if
Yeah,
you so
definitely.
want to, and yeah, I think I would. Still a soft 16, so still got room to take the hit.
It's a fair few. It's a fair few low value cards though.
Yeah.
There's a 4.
I would take the hit if I were you.
Okay.
Hey, Daniel.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nice.
Could I take out a loan?
Maybe if you asked me 4 hands ago. How much do you need?
Like maybe 3,000.
Sure.
I have to double check at the bank.
Now watch me be super unlucky now. So you know what soft and hard is when it talks about the
Yeah,
numbers.
yeah.
Oh, beans.
How have you been, Dal? I haven't actually seen you since everything.
Yeah. We got a lot of catching up to do, don't we?
Hmm.
How have you been? Forget me.
I'm okay. I'm alright.
Yeah?
Yeah, I probably need to fill you in on some stuff, actually. Fuck.
You did you? Thanks for telling me.
No, you bitch. And there it is. God damn it.
But you had to take the risk. That's one of the
Yeah.
things when he's got a 10.
Yeah,
When he's got a 10, just under half of the cards that he could pull is going to put you out. So you either have to accept that he's either got that card and you're not going to take an unnecessary risk, or...
Yeah. Take the risk.
Yeah, and that's why it is. It's always gambling, you know. You can use numbers to improve your odds, but it's still gambling. Oh boy. So I have a 12 and he has a 15. He's got a much higher percent chance of busting out than I do, so I'm not going to take the risk. I'm going to stand on the 12.
Mm-hmm.
So he turns a 10. Oh! Wow. Beans. You didn't actually give him a loan from your bank, did you? You just gave it to him from your winnings, didn't you? Daniel? Daniel?
TeamSpeak's not crashed, has it?
I'll be having a think, maybe.
Yeah. So this is a bit of a risky one. If it was me, I would stand. He's not turned a blackjack, so he doesn't have a 10 there. So in that case, there's very few cards that will
12.
actually... Yeah. There we
Hey,
go.
nice.
So yeah, there's only when he's got an ace but doesn't turn the blackjack, I think there's something like only 28% of cards, so like a quarter of the cards are gonna let him win, so it's good odds.
Right.
Ooh. Oh.
Wiggle room. Okay, that's not bad.
Mm-hmm. So I've got a hard 20, but he's got a 10, so I'm not gonna risk the split. That's too much of a risk. You're a soft 16, so you got a good wiggle room there. That's unfortunate. Now it's up to you. You either, you've got a 55% chance of busting out, maybe 60% chance. So you either have to take the risk of a risky stand or a bet. It's about 50-50.
Let's take the risky stand, I guess. He's gonna have 20, I bet. Oh
no. Beans didn't matter.
That's all right.
But yeah, that's why sometimes a risky stand is better. Because if you take a risky stand, you're still in it. But if you bust out, then it doesn't actually matter what he's got because you're not in it to win. Really? You got another 10? Really? Yeah, beans. Ooh, $40 bet. Look at you.
Figure up the ante a little bit.
I'm gonna stand on this.
Fuck it.
Oh no.
Yep, it's fine.
Oh, beans. Well, once Daniel's back in the world of the talking, then we can chat about heading out.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
We cheeky blackjack for you. Mostly I'm just curious. I want to see what Clifford wanted his $3,000 loan for.
Probably buying a wagon, probably.
Yeah, probably. You know, all the time I see him up here, I'm now starting to wonder if he just sits there lost in thought or if he's actually playing blackjack.
Probably a bit of both, honestly.
Oh, the 12. So if that was me and Daniel, we would stand on that.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
So... Really? 36% of the cards that you could draw will bust you out. Whereas for him, 40% of the cards that he could draw is going to bust him out. So he's got a higher chance of busting out than you.
Okay, that's fair. So here we go. 13. Bugger.
But not this time.
Fuck it.
Money back. Ah, you should have said I would have gambled everything.
No, it's alright. Oh.
Nice. I would definitely stand on that. You've got wiggle room for sure, but I would definitely,
Yeah, definitely.
take the push. What do I want to do? I want the hit. Well, do you know what? He's either got it or he doesn't. Daniel?
Hmm.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Just had
Just
to
get-
hit my head against the table a little bit.
You're right.
Yeah. Huh, turns
Alright,
out he
Astrid,
did
all
have
in?
it. All in. For better or for worse.
Okay, let's do it.
Daniel, no.
Oh, it's fine. He does this.
Daniel, no.
Remember, he just won like so much. Oh, beans. Oh, double beans.
Oh, beans.
Well, he's either got it or he doesn't. Canavetti.
You bastard.
I'm alive.
Alright.
Yeah, you're alive. Bastard.
Alright, I'm gonna steal Astrid for a little bit. I will bring her back in one piece.
Okay.
Okay,
Have fun.
Will do.
Bye-bye.
Good luck with the rest
See
of
you
your
in a bit.
Yeah, blackjack.
Thank you.
Alright, can we head over to the medical office?
Yeah, sounds good.
Is that a one darling dashing Mr. Rockwell, is it?
Looks like. Hey, Mercy.
You're gonna take your horse there?
Yeah, may as well.
Fair enough. Huh?
Astrid, I'm sure you've met Mercy.
Hi, Mercy.
This is John's horse.
Oh.
I got some federal mail last night asking me, like, from the Valentine doctors, asking me to come and pick John up and take him to the Undertakers, just until we know what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, he had a note on him that said he was leaving Mercy for me.
Oh. That's good of them.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he'd put a will in place. Or something to that effect.
Kind of. It was more just a note rather than like a proper will, that kind of thing. But
Something to that effect.
Something to that effect, yeah.
Okay, final chance. Will you take it? No, you won't take it. Alright, I'm reporting you.
Huh? What?
There's a man who has asked me to get 15 samples of blood for him, and he will not take the blood.
No. Oh, that's
So,
ridiculous.
yeah, I've wasted $15, and I'm gonna have to report the
Ugh.
man to the state for
Yeah.
failing to pay.
That's rough, I'm sorry.
Well, let's just see if I can sell these back. Item cannot be sold here. Okay, let's try the general store.
I hallucinated while I was taking John from Valentine to Rhodes. And I've never had anything like this happen before. Part of me is a little bit worried, but And at
Wow.
the same time, it was nice.
I mean, you are under a tremendous amount of, stress and distress with everything that's been going on.
Yeah. And like I know it's I know it wasn't really John, but do you want to go to the general store now, or do you want to ride around and chat for a bit?
As long as I don't need to pick something up. Well, we could do it. It's right there, I suppose. And then we can get out of town for good.
Okay, hold on. Yep. Sorry. But like I know it wasn't John. I know it wasn't really him talking to me. I know it was just my brain. But fuck, it was good to hear his voice again.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll bet.
Yeah. I hadn't seen him in a really fucking long time.
Likewise.
Here you go.
He wasn't telling you to burn down Blackwater, was he?
No.
Okay, good. Good.
I'll tell you what he was saying though.
Can we sell this here? Oh, good, I can.
Okay.
All right.
He took them, so I've only lost $11 on that job.
Okay, that's not. It's not terrible. Could be a bit worse.
Howdy.
Hi.
Hey. But yeah. Hey, Peter. But yeah, it was rough, but I feel like it was the kind of closure that I needed.
Yeah. Did you chat back to him?
Did I talk back to him? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Realistically, I know that was just going to be me talking to myself, but... he was saying things that John would say, so... makes me feel a little bit better.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Like it was actually speaking to John rather than a complete,
Complete fucking mental breakdown, yeah. He said he didn't blame me, though. For what Ed and Varric did. He didn't blame me for him dying.
Why would he blame you for what Ed and Varric did?
I don't know, just... more so... I think it's more like he wasn't upset with me for shooting at them.
I was gonna ask about that.
Fuck, yeah. God, no, it has been a bit, huh?
Yeah.
So... after we left the train station in Valentine, I just had this moment. It was like this eerily calm feeling. And I knew that I potentially was going to die. Ed shot me before. and Varric has. Varric is Varric.
Varric is Varric.
Yeah. Yeah. And so as we were going past Bacchus, just something in the back of my head was telling me, like, you need to run, you need to get off this horse.
Mm-hmm.
And just as we were going over the tracks, I said to Varric, I said, for what it's worth, I'm sorry for everything. I jumped off and I ran. Because we were heading up to the first gang hideout up the abandoned ranch past Valentine.
Yeah.
So I jumped off the horse and I ran back towards Bacchus Station. I was planning on just trying to run for it, but I turned around and I saw that Varric was chasing me. And I didn't even stop and think, I just opened fire on him. He went into the trees, I was near the station. Turned around and I saw Ed coming towards me. So I started shooting at Ed, managed to tackle him. Belted him over the head with my bolt action, took him down. And then Varric shot me in the back. I think that was the one that ruptured my kidney. I was still conscious for a little bit until we got to the hideout. And they had the balls to tell me, we just wanted to talk to you. And just something in me fucking snapped, and I screamed at them. I've never screamed at anyone like that in my life, Astrид. It was 7 months of pent-up anger that just came out all at once. I just let it rip. I screamed at Ed that he shot me in Colt up in the frontier and was going to leave me to die until I begged him, and that he shot my horse. And then I unloaded on Varric because he's pistol whipped me. He's made me walk through the desert with fresh burns and an open stomach wound. And I screamed, you tell me you just wanted to fucking talk after all that. And we got up to the hideout. Varric realized he didn't have any medical bags on him, so he had to come back into Valentine. So Ed and I were just stuck there. Ed said he'd been right about me the whole time. And then he said that I'm bad news, I'm guessing. Or that I've been bad news for the gang or whatever bullshit they want to blame me for now. I don't fucking know. Couldn't be trusted, I'm guessing something along those lines. Who fucking knows? But then he said he was scared. He thought he was dying because he'd had head injuries previously. And I said to him, this would be so much easier if I could just convince myself to hate you, but I can't. And I remember reaching for each other's hands, and then he blacked out, and then I don't remember anything aside from that.
You don't remember anything after that?
No. I know you operated on me, though. Yeah, I got told that.
Oh, really? By who?
I think Ken told me.
Ken? Oh, your brother?
Yeah. I can't remember who told me. I was a bit blurry for a few days afterwards, but someone did tell me. It's a horse.
Where?
There. You see it? Black horse?
Oh, yeah.
Directly ahead of us?
No, I see it. Wait, there's someone there. There's someone there.
Oh.
You see them?
Yeah. Huh.
Do you want to go say hi? Or no?
I don't want to fuck with that.
Yeah.
I don't want to fuck with that right now. I mean, I'm sorry. There's someone dancing in the middle of a fucking cannibal camp. I don't want to fuck with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a human cage next to where they are. So.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's leave. But thank you for operating on me and saving my life, from what I hear. I'm sorry for putting you in that position, though.
No, it's fine. You don't know the half of it. I was already ready to punch down Sanctum when he told me to leave.
Ah, Jesus.
I said, it's my sister. Said, of all the times, don't let this be the one that you send me out of here. And he thought long and hard about telling me to leave. And he allowed me to stay.
Glad he did.
Yeah, because the local doctor that turned up got cold feet.
Ooh.
Yeah. The Department of Health had nobody that would come.
Oh, shit. Was there anyone on duty, or?
I don't know. I saw 2 people on duty when we went to the train station. That was only about an hour before. But nobody came. The local doctor was summoned. And he got cold feet. I wasn't very kind to him, to be fair. I was irate. I just wanted to get you better, you know?
Yeah, I know.
And then...
Let me...
Yeah. I don't know. I was a bit short-tempered with the doctor, I guess. But then he started trying to deal with injuries of yours that just... they weren't important, you know? You almost died, Sheila. Hey.
Hey. I know.
And, yeah. He didn't seem to know where to start. I saw him reaching for one area of injury when you were still bleeding massively. And I had to point it out to him that he was treating the wrong thing first. And then he did a little bit of treatment, and then he started trying to sew you back up, and I was like, whoa, you haven't fixed what's going on in here. You can't sew you back up. And at that point, he got cold feet. Said he couldn't do the surgery anymore, and just as Zoe Winters had come in to get me out, throw me out of the doctor's office, the doctor marched right past her. Just you, me, and Zoe after that. And Zoe looked at me, and she was basically like, just do what you need to do. After it was all done, I didn't try to hide what I did. I obviously knew that the medics would be looking after you going forward, so I didn't want anything I'd done to be a surprise to them. So I sent them a telegram. I detailed everything I did. They did tell you, didn't you, Nay, that you lost your kidney?
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Sorry, Sheila, there was nothing I could do.
Why are you apologizing?
Well,
Astrид, I'm still here because of you. There's nothing. There is nothing for you to apologize for, love.
I don't know. Some people get kind of angry when they're, when they lose their organs, you know?
God, no.
Especially when they're not expecting to.
God, no. I'm just happy to still be here.
And I'm happy that you are still here, Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Astrид.
I would have shot them both, Sheila.
I know. I know you would have.
Better than
So
let this happen to you.
Yeah. You know why I told you to put your gun away, right?
No? I mean... you told me. You told me in the telegram office.
Yeah.
You didn't want them to hurt me.
Exactly. Exactly.
But they did.
When did they hurt you?
Not directly, but... Damn it, Sheila, they almost killed my sister.
Oh, right, I'm with you.
Truth is, I haven't seen them since.
Neither have I. I haven't heard anything, and...
Oh, I have. You remember what I said to them in the train station? Before they took you away?
Oh god, yeah.
After you were brought back, I sent them both telegrams. I repeated those words. Or, more correctly, I reminded them of those words and the consequences. I know that from time to time my telegrams are checked at gunpoint, so I didn't want to give them, you know, too much in writing. Want me to tell you what they said?
I mean, I can kind of guess what they were going to say, but yeah, fill me in.
Can you now? Sheila, they want me to come after them. They
Don't
want
give
me
them
to-
the satisfaction then.
It's kind of what I've been going with.
Good. Gotta go.
I spoke to Weller.
Oh, yeah?
He came to find me after the surgery. He, Meanwhile, I have a bit of a complicated situation going on. Have I told you about it?
No, go on.
Alright, fine.
Are you dating Weller?
Oh my god, he's got a wife!
Okay. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, never mind.
Our fiance, I forget, but I was surprised to hear when he said it. No, but... Remember when Sam Winters died?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember.
I was in Blackwater. Weller came in with some other deputies. Badge on, by the way. What? What's with the face?
No, I'm just listening.
We chatted. Remembered Sam. I only ever met Sam as a lawman once. I remember him being kind. He was trying to look out for me about something that had happened. Other than that, I'd bumped into him as a friend of the community, you know, when I'd be hanging around with Clifford and Daniel and he'd swing by the saloon before going on shift. Chat with everyone, you know. I know I'm not the best friend to lawmen, but...
Better than most, let's be honest.
Yeah. Well, Sam seemed like a nice man, so I stood at the bar with the deputies. We shared memories of him, and I joined them all in a toast to his memory. Thought it was slightly ironic. Weller was telling us that Sam was the one who taught him that just because someone has done bad things doesn't mean that they're a lost cause. And that Sam was the one that when Weller had done bad things as a deputy, Sam was lenient. on him and guided him on the path. I thought it was slightly ironic because, well, Weller doesn't know this, but I overheard him talking to Varric one day. And Weller devoted most of the conversation to telling Varric how I was basically a piece of shit that was a lost cause, was never going to amount to anything, and that he should get rid of me.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So him saying that in the saloon made me smirk a little, you know? But anyway, the fact that I stood there and I gave a toast to his friend's memory, you know, meant something to him. Later that day, I got shot. I met Varric. This is probably stupid of me now, but I don't know. I'm not really one for walking away from people. I gave Varric one final olive branch. Told him that I still cared about him, but that care for him stopped with him trying to put me in a box. It meant I couldn't do the things that I wanted to do. He either accepts that, and we can try to take a step in the right direction, or he could let me walk away. And I warned him there and then that if he let me walk away, that would be it. There would be no going back after that. I wasn't prepared to keep devoting energy to giving him chance after chance after chance when he's never shown any interest in trying to work with it. This was my last attempt. Put my hand out, and sure enough, he didn't take it. So I got on my horse and I left. Then I promptly got knocked off my horse by a fucking local and got shot through the arm.
Oh God.
Yeah, so I went to the medical office and I had a big cry to myself. It was all a little bit much, you know?
Yeah, no, understandable.
The end of things with Varric, the getting shot. Shit, do you even know about what the Department of Health have said to me?
No.
Huh. They've doubled down on their ban on me, Sheila. I have it in writing, more or less says that if someone is injured and I come across them, I have to leave them alone. Even if that means that they will die. It says explicitly in writing that I am to telegram for medics and I am to telegram for law, and then I am to leave. And if I am even in the vicinity, when medics or law arrive, then I would be arrested for it. They don't give me any exemption to stabilize somebody.
Jesus.
If they would die without it. So everything I did for you, Sheila, was breaking the law. Anyway, I had a good cry about it, and Weller gave me an offer. He said, it's been a long time since I've done anything big, you know? Sure, I've been a stupid girl here and there, the odd petty crime. But He said if I wanted the chance to turn my life around and go good again, then he would help. He offered me work, cooking for him and the people of Coulter, even providing medicine there. He said that I would work under his supervision until he could see that he could trust me enough that he would give his personal recommendation and endorsement that the ban be lifted. My payment would be that I don't break the law, and that I adhered to the terms of my ban as he sees it, not as the Department of Health sees it. And the way he sees it is that I can still practice medicine privately to those who consent. In emergencies, I can stabilize patients, bring them to medics, and I can work if I have a lawful order. Otherwise, I am to adhere to the terms of my ban, which I don't do anything more than stabilizing a patient, and I don't practice medicine in Department of Health buildings.
Okay.
He even said he would let me keep practicing medicine on criminals. As long as I wasn't participating in crime, then he would still consider it that I was doing good. The downside to that is that he said that if I'd encountered somebody who'd committed a significant crime, that I had to tell him. Had to snitch, basically. Otherwise,
gotcha.
I was free to keep my dealings private. I told him that was a big risk and that I would have to think about it. He told me it was a big risk for him too.
Yeah, on both sides, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. What, less than 3 days after that? Does my darling sister get kidnapped and I have to completely disregard the terms of my ban.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
It's fine. Like I said, it could have been worse. I was ready to punch Sanctum down to the floor. In retrospect, it wouldn't have gone well because the other deputies would have come in and seen me there and him knocked out on the floor, but
yeah.
At the moment, I was just angry and I just wanted to be there for you. Anyway, I told Weller. I told him that I wanted to be the one to tell him that he didn't find out from anyone else, but he might want to withdraw that offer to me because I'd already fucked up on the ban. He figured out that it was me who sent the tip to Law. I didn't put my name or anything to it, but he figured out that it was me. Said he knew because I used the word kidnapped. And only someone who had something to do with it would have known that you were kidnapped. That you were injured, sure, but not that you were kidnapped. And the fact that I knew said to him that I was the one who sent the tip. So he asked me what I did about it. He knows I pointed my gun at Ed and Varric.
Oh, so did I, frankly.
Well, of course you knew I pointed the gun at Ed and Varric.
Well, I mean, I pointed my gun at them as well, is what I mean.
I didn't tell him that. I didn't tell Ed's name either. I knew that Varric had been arrested. I'd overheard it while I was working away on you. Well, I saw him got brought in, but I didn't see Ed, and as much as I owe that man no loyalty, snitching carries a pretty hefty penalty in this world.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah. So I didn't give Ed's name. He told me that he could arrest me for vigilantism for what I'd done. And I think I was crying by this point. And I looked him dead in the eye and I told him he may as well as, because as soon as the Department of Health hears about what I did, they're going to arrest me anyway. He basically said no, he wasn't going to arrest me. He was talking to me as a human being, not as a deputy. He wasn't even going to put anything I said on the arrest report. Where's it going with this?
I'm not sure. I've just been following along, I think. I suppose the main question is that offer that he made you still on the table?
It is.
You gonna take it?
I don't know.
Do you want my opinion?
You think I should take it?
I do. I absolutely do.
Part of me wants to, but I'm scared. I can keep everything under wraps, but one day something's gonna happen. I'm gonna treat someone, and he's gonna ask me about it, and I'm gonna have to make a decision.
Do you snitch or not?
Or do I walk away from Weller?
I think in everything we do, there's consequences for everything that we do. Intended or unintended. But you're not a bad person, Astrид. You're not like half the people that are running around this crossing.
Am I not?
I don't think you are.
I don't know. I don't know anymore. I had a very interesting conversation with someone today.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. A criminal.
How'd that go?
It was interesting. She took me on a ride. She talked to me about how some things that were happening in the criminal world didn't sit well with her. That she was struggling to stomach it. said that one day she wants to be in a position where she sees something going on that she's not happy with. He wants to be strong enough to stand there and pull the trigger. Then she asked me something I wasn't ready for. She asked me how I do it. How I cope. How I live with myself. Knowing that people have died because of me. And the things that I have done to people. And you know what I realized, Sheila? I don't think about it at all. I did at the time, sure. But now that time's gone past, I don't think about it at all. I guess right now I don't really see myself as much of a good person.
I see the good in you. I don't think you're meant to hurt people, Astrид. I think you're meant to help them. You're playing with the cards. You're playing with the cards that you've been dealt. But if someone's offering you a fresh hand, like Weller is at the moment, I would fucking take it.
I don't honestly know if I can, Sheila. Clifford asked me to join the ranch a couple of days ago. I told him about the offer Weller made as well. He said if I was serious about taking Weller's offer that I should join the ranch and he would support me.
Let me ask you something.
Go for it.
Do you want to keep doing what you're doing?
What am I doing, Sheila?
I don't know, living on the edge?
I don't know what I'm doing. I guess the answer is no, but here's the thing. Sheila, I would have pulled the trigger for you in that telegram office.
I know.
Yeah?
I know you would have. And if the roles were reversed, I would have done the exact same.
Why'd you tell me to put the gun down then, goddammit?
Because you're my little sister. And I knew that if we stayed in that standoff, the boys' trigger fingers would have gotten itchy. And I didn't see any sense in you getting hurt as well.
I got hurt, Sheila, in my own way.
I know you did.
You know, I went after them.
No?
Yeah.
When?
That day. And the days
Oh,
after.
God. Astrид.
After I sent the tip to Law, I pulled every string I could get my hand on. I telegrammed many people as I could who had no loyalty towards Varric or Ed. And I asked for them to be a gun by my side. Sadly, no one was around. But that didn't stop me. I got on my horse. I took my gun out. I put my mask up. And I went to all the little hidey spots that Varric showed me. Places that he likes to take people to hurt them. One by one, I kicked the door open. I went in and I looked for them. Sheila, I found you. I was there. The old hideout out up in Amberino. I was wearing my deputy disguise, and the law...
I'm sorry, you have a deputy disguise?
Yeah.
Oh, Christ. Of course you do.
Look, listen, I put it together because it was nice, and then I realized that it was identical to the clothing that Deputy Bolton wears. And since then, Peter Rockwell thought I was a deputy and started asking me about a robbery. And there's been a few others who've mistaken me for deputies. And on this case, the law were there. They had surrounded you. Or they surrounded the barn where Varric and Ed had you. And it was so funny. The deputy disguise worked like a charm. I had my mask on, my rifle out. And I just heard cries of, "Who's that? Who's that?" Somebody yelled, "It's just another deputy." One of them even ran up, looked me square in the eye, me with my mask on, my rifle out, and he turned around and went back to his post.
Oh my God.
So I stood there. Varric was looking out of the barn. I was looking at him. I didn't aim my rifle at him, but kept my rifle out. And then he shouted, "Astrид, is that you?" And oh boy, all hell broke loose because the deputies realized it was me.
Oh no.
3 of them trained their guns on me. And then Maple ran up to me with his gun out. He told me to leave, or that I was going to be arrested. I threatened him. I told him it was my sister in there, and does he really want to divert resources from the situation at hand to go arresting me? But he stuck to his guns. Called my bluff, I guess. So I went back to Valentine. I don't know what I would have done had the law not been there. Me against Varric and Dead would have been messy. But I've gone against worse odds.
I mean,
You
you're all
remember?
about the odds, aren't you?
You remember how me and Varric became close?
Not really, honestly.
I betrayed the bastards for him. They wanted me to lure him into an ambush so they could gun him down. I quickly devised a plan to keep him safe, and I pulled him aside. I told him that there's an ambush set for him.
I do remember that, actually. Now you mention it, yeah.
Yeah. So I tipped Varric off. I betrayed the bastards for Varric's safety. And then, do you know what I did, Sheila? I marched down to Thieves' Landing on my own and faced off against all 6 of the bastards that were there.
Jesus Christ, Astrид.
I want to be a good person, Sheila. But I think when it comes down to it, I can't imagine any situation where somebody I care about is in danger, and I would be prepared to stand by and let other people half-assingly do it. Fix a situation. I did my
That's
best
fair.
for you. I did all that for Varric. I lost my home, my career, my friends, everything I had built up in Saints Crossing. I lost it to protect one woman, a friend of mine. Can I tell you a story?
Yeah, absolutely.
Where I used to live in America, I used to be the matron of an entire hospital. I loved it. Sure, I wasn't as much of a doctor anymore. I had to deal with the politics of medicine. You know, ensuring the government were giving us enough money to function. I had to, you know, manage relationships with the communities, make sure all my doctors were paid, make sure our suppliers had their contracts in place so they would keep supplying us with the things we needed to go on. A lot of politics. But I love teaching the medical trainees, the students that came in. They were amazing, you know? Getting all these bright-eyed young students coming in, and I got to teach them medicine and watch as they became confident clinicians. It made me happy. One day I was out in the town, and I saw a lawman who I didn't personally know, run up to one of my other doctors and said, "Come quick, come to the hospital quick." And I stopped them both and I said, "What? Hang on a minute, that's my hospital. What's going on?" Politics is complicated. And in the state that I lived, one of the outlaws, or the head of one of the gangs, should I say, decided he was going to try his hand at politics. Underhanded tactics, bribery, a little bit of election fraud later, he's the governor of the whole state. As a gang, he didn't have the resources to be able to take my hospital from us, but he wanted to. But now that he was governor, oh, he could. And the law, they could do nothing to stop him. Thing is, if the law stands up to a gang, they're doing their job. If the law stands up to the governor, it's a rebellion. So, I put the cogs into place. I evacuated the patients from the hospital. I put together a band of mercenaries. A mixture of hired guns and doctors who were ready and willing to put down the license, so to speak, in order to defend their hospital, my hospital. And we held the perimeter, ready for what they were going to bring our way. The entrance of the ground of the hospital had this fantastic arch, then a long path leading up to it. The gunmen, they stood there with their guns out. Quite an impressive sight to see, to be honest. My mercenaries, guns out, standing ready to defend the hospital. But someone was standing right next to them. And it was me. Whatever came down that path, I was ready for. And Sheila, I've been battling this question since what happened to you. I have never been the person who stands by and does nothing. Never. I might not be strong, I might not be scary like some of the criminals out there. I will always do everything in my power to look after the people that I care about. And I don't honestly know that I can look at Weller with a straight face and lie to him that I would be prepared to give all that up for the sake of being what the Crossing considers good. I don't know if I can do it, Sheila. I don't know if I could live with myself standing by doing nothing.
That's fair. Just do what you think's right. I think's the main thing that I can tell you. I know that's tricky. But I guess whatever option you pick, if you can live with yourself at the end of the day, whether that's working with Weller or not standing by. As long as you can deal with yourself at the end of the day, I think that's the right decision. I mean, there's what I think you should do, and then there's what you need to do for yourself. And it's a shit call. It is a shit call that you're gonna have to make.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Have some friends,
Hello.
huh?
Saw that.
This is actually a good friend of mine's home that we're at.
Oh, is it?
Huh. But they're not for stopping, so... You know, Sheila... I never saw myself as the bad guy. A bad person. But what that woman asked me today...
You're questioning it, aren't you?
No, I've made my decision. Sheila, I've killed someone before. Not here in the crossing, but back where I used to stay in America. I was defending my hospital. Not that same day as the story I was telling you earlier. I was seeing the transfer of one of my patients to a hospital in a different state. As they were loading up, a man approached us with his rifle out. Before we could even find out who he was or what he wanted, he aimed his rifle and he took a shot. To this day, I don't know if he was aiming at the patient or the patient's escort, who happened to be the chief of police of the local, the big city. Either way. Is that a black bear?
Yeah. My fun.
Either way, I didn't give him a chance to correct his first mistake. I took out my gun and I shot him through the head. I've also got someone killed here in the crossing before. I didn't pull the trigger. But I'm the reason he's dead. I'm the reason his friend almost died. I've robbed banks. I've robbed trains. I took a doctor out into the countryside once. Told her her life was in danger if she didn't come with me. And I took her in front of one of the most terrifying and powerful gang leaders in the entirety of this crossing. guess the question I ask myself is, do the ends justify the means?
What do you find yourself thinking?
I don't know anymore. Avi? Yeah, they do. I stand by what I did. If I betrayed Jack Kettleman, he would have sent his men after her to bring her in front of him, and he was trying to exert his status. He wanted them to go willingly to meet with him. The reason I agreed to do it is because I felt that I could convince them to go without bloodshed. And I did. If they refused, his men would have went after Davy and Eleanor, and they would have been a lot less willing to take no for an answer. I hurt Davy. Not directly, but she was involved in that firefight that almost wiped out the entire law department and the Kettlemans. And the scars she bears from that day are a lot. But she's alive. I don't know if she would have been if she didn't come with me. Do the ends justify the means? I've done bad things for good reasons. I've done good things for good reasons. I've done bad things for bad reasons. I've done good things for bad reasons too. Do you want to know how I see myself?
Go on.
Stand by everything I've done. I do. I do have
That's
some
fair.
regrets and misgivings, but my choice was to gamble with 3 people's lives. Well, my choice in Guarma was to gamble with 3 people's lives, whether they lived or died, or to lose my home, my career, to ensure we all lived. I stand by that. What I did. I stand by what I did for Varric going against the bastards.
I mean, if you stand by your choices, that's the main thing, I guess.
Yeah. Robbing the bank, robbing the train, they weren't high points in my life, but I didn't hurt anyone. We as a group didn't hurt anyone, not physically. So that was a bad decision for a bad reason, but we didn't hurt anyone. I had ulterior motives too. Do you know why we got in touch with the Grace Gang? For that bank
No.
robbery?
No, I don't.
I needed friends. I needed strength. I needed numbers. I needed an outfit. I was being hunted. Bastards.
Do we want to move out before the storm gets us? By the way.
Sure.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah. Anyway, I was being hunted. And so... we needed people. We needed to get in good with a group of people. Be able to use their strength for when it came to it. To that end, we spoke to Hathaway, and Hathaway put me in touch with a new gang. That's how I met John, Grace, and you. And Varric and Ed, and all of that absolute nest.
Weird but better times in a way.
Yeah, things were simpler then. So the things I did because I was building strength to look after myself. A selfish reason, and I did bad things, but I didn't hurt anyone, and it was a bad reason, I admit that, but I stand by what I did. The only things I have any regrets in my life are when I have done the good thing for a bad reason. Do you know who I went to Sisika accused of killing?
No.
It's a man called Ronnie Rivers.
Huh. Shit. I know about Ronnie.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't think I ever met him, but someone close to me considered him an uncle.
Oh, who?
George?
Really?
Yeah.
Do you want to know what my first wagon coming at speed?
Oh, yep, I see him.
Howdy, folks. Alright. This place is interesting at nighttime.
It is a bit, yeah.
Do you want to know what my first ever crime in Saints Crossing is? All the details that not even law know, and not even law can know. Actually,
Okay.
maybe I shouldn't tell you.
Probably not.
Let's go with not.
There's probably not.
You're my sister, but I forget you've got work to abide by, eh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Still. I was accused of poisoning Ronnie once. I didn't. I saved his life. I was the reason he survived. Could've. I wanted him hurt. I didn't necessarily want him dead, but He did something to me that I wasn't happy about. And he died. No pulse, no breathing. So we got to work resuscitating him. And he survived because of that. He survived because of what I did for him. You know what happened 2 months later?
He died soon?
No.
No?
I was walking with my best friend through Saint-Denis. We'd been having a good time. There was a bank robbery in Rhodes, martial law, not Rhodes, in Valentine, martial law had been declared, so we'd hung up our aprons and we decided to go for some drinks, celebrate being in Saint-Denis for the first time in a long time. Had some drinks at the Grand Corrigan, and we were walking to the next venue to have some more drinks. Then arrives Ronnie Rivers. He puts a gun to my best friend's head and bang.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. He died in my hands. The man who lived because of the good decision that I made for him. And my best friend dies.
Fuck. Shit, Astrид, I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. And then there was a time somebody I cared about was at a telegram office. And that someone told me to lower my gun against the people who were about to kidnap her. And I did. I lowered my gun. The good girl, doing a good decision. And once again, I suffer for it. Because you got torn up. You need to check telegrams. Yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
You need to check telegrams.
No, I don't know where I'm going.
I was gonna say, if not, can we not hit the Blackwater just now?
Okay, that's fine,
Just for a little minute. We can be close, but not in Blackwater.
That's okay. I'm just kind of on autopilot, honestly.
But yeah. Once again, doing the good decision has resulted in the people that I care about getting hurt. That's the only things I regret, Sheila. I don't regret the bad things that I've done for good reasons. I don't regret the good things I've done for good reasons. I don't regret the bad things that I've done for bad reasons. But I do regret the good things that I have done for bad reasons. That my only payment for which has been getting to watch the people that I care about suffer and die. So that's my dilemma. guess I want to be a good person, but I don't know how much of my heart can take getting destroyed and torn apart.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
I want to take Weller's offer, I really do, but I just don't know. I just don't know if I actually can take it, you know? I guess I can always take it and see how I go. Which is what I'm probably gonna end up doing, but I honestly just don't know when the time comes. When some fucking idiot points a gun at you or someone else I care about. If I'm not just prepared to do something about it, you know?
Yeah, that's the tricky bit.
Yeah. It is. Speaking of pain and suffering, come here.
What's up? What have you got for me? No way! Is this my kidney?
That's your kidney. What's left of it, anyway. Look, if you turn the jar so you're looking past the label, you can see the bullet still in the kidney.
Oh my god, you can too! That's fucked. I love it.
Yeah, that's that's why I had to remove it.
That's fucked. This is great.
You know, you're a lot more jovial about this than I expected.
I mean, I'm still here to be jovial about it, right? That's the main thing.
I guess. I just
listen, Astrид. There's been that much happen to me at this point. I just kind of have to take it as it comes.
Yeah.
If I don't
guess.
laugh about it, I'm gonna go fucking insane. Or more insane, considering I'm hearing things.
Well, Sheila, Kelly. Say hello to Sheila's kidney.
I'm gonna fucking terrorize people with that.
Do you know, I think I missed an opportunity by not sticking a label on it that said Sheila kidney.
It's okay, I can stick a label on it. This is fucked.
I can take it back if you want.
No, I love it. I'm keeping it. I'm going to terrorize Ken with this. Are you kidding?
I wasn't sure if you would want it. I was mostly keeping it around in case the law decided to come after me saying that I mutilated you by not needing to remove your kidney. I could then just kind of rub it in their face saying, you try
Jesus.
saving this. Huh.
Thank you, Astrид.
I'm really thanking you.
Hey?
Wow, you're welcome for the gift.
No, I mean thank you for making sure I'm still here to enjoy it.
Yeah, of course. That reminds me. Should we go to Riggs? Riggs Station?
Riggs? Yeah, I could go to Riggs. I may need to put my head down soonish, but yeah, I can take you to Riggs.
Yeah, I'll try and keep this brief then.
That's alright.
So what's happening now with you and Varric and Ed?
Don't know. I haven't seen or heard from them since everything, so...
Is this over?
Knowing Varric, probably not. From my end, I just don't give a fuck anymore. Done.
Yeah, well...
I'm done sticking my neck out for them both.
As well or said. I think he knew. I think he knew that I was going to be going after them. And he said... Doing that... They want people to come after them.
They do.
They
Varric wants to die.
What is that? They want justification that they did something big and bad, and the way that they do that is for people to go after them, and the best way that we can hurt them is to let them live their lives in misery.
Yeah. See, here's the... Sorry, you go.
No, you go. Go for it.
See, here's the problem. John's funeral.
Yeah, that thought crossed my mind.
Yeah. There's a few other people who want to come.
Yeah.
Clifford wants to come. Charles and Maeve Morgan want to come. So, there's at least people who want to come and be there. And I don't think either of them are going to be stupid enough to try and pull anything when there's other people there rather than just us two.
Yeah.
And as much as I just want to tell them to go and get fucked, I don't think it's right to withhold John's funeral from them. I don't know, that's just my opinion on it.
Could get messy. You have to remember I threatened to kill Varric and Ed.
I know.
They won't forget that.
I know.
But also there's people that know that Varric and Ed hurt you.
Yeah, Clifford has already said that if he sees Varric, he will just shoot him.
Mm-hmm. Oh good, that saves me from telling you what he said.
Oh, he's told you as well. Okay.
Yeah, I had to be the one to tell him. He didn't know that you were hurt.
Oh, shit.
He didn't know that Lucy Fletcher was dead. I don't even think he knew that John Grace was dead.
Fuck.
We had a big conversation about it because Daniel had also been hurt, and...
I heard about that, yeah.
Yeah. We're both kind of sick of it. We're both sick and tired of being the good person standing by not doing the things that we need to look after the people that we care about.
I already know about Clifford wanting to join Redwater, and then he's told me today that Redwater aren't a thing anymore. But
I'm gonna catch up with Clifford after this, I think.
yeah. I think it's probably good that he tells you then.
Yeah. I didn't hear anything.
Okay.
Anyway, I spoke to Ed and Varric.
When was this?
By telegrams, I've not seen them.
By telegrams, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, the days afterwards, Varric wanted me to come and speak to him. He said that there was information that I didn't know about that would change how I felt about the situation. Ed's depressed. He told me that he thinks he's gonna die, and he says that next time that I see him, he hopes that I put a bullet through his head. He's not gonna do anything to stop me.
Jesus Christ.
Varric, he's been trying to goad me to coming after him. He has been lying to me, telling me things were worse than they were, intentionally.
In what way?
I'll tell you. You coming?
Yep. Ow. That didn't happen. You saw nothing. That was weird.
You all good?
You saw nothing. Nothing happened.
Okay. Tell me if anyone comes in.
Yeah, we'll do.
So, Ed, I at least had a meaningful conversation with, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I gave him a choice. I told him that I was angry with him, but, well, I have a respect for people who tell me the truth. So, Varric had poisoned them a little bit. He said, "Oh, I'm not going to bother telling you anything because you're not going to believe a word I say." And I told him that I place a very high degree of respect on the truth. And this is his only opportunity that I am going to give him, in which I will listen. I want him to be open and honest with me, and I will listen to the truth. So he told me. I'll read you his telegram.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start out by saying that we had no intent to hurt Sheila, or at least I had no intent to hurt her. If the situation had escalated to that, I would have put a stop to it. Once we got Sheila out of the telegram station, we were riding up to our old hideout, the one we used back in the old days. We got up to Bacchus Bridge or wherever, and she dismounted off Varric's horse and started to open fire on Varric. I was so far ahead I didn't notice. I only noticed when I didn't see them behind me along the trail and quickly rolled back. Varric told me she'd shot at him, and a second later a bullet flew over my head. I ran round the side of Bacchus Station to try and stop her, and she turned and started to shoot at me. Out of self-defense, and as well as pure instinct, I fired back. None of my shots landed, and she tackled me to the ground, hitting me hard in the head with the stock of her rifle. Varric put me on his horse, and used mine to carry Sheila to the hideout. We got there, and I was barely conscious. I explained to Sheila that... I explained to Sheila that we weren't intending on causing harm to her, but I understood why she did what she did in the end. I passed out, and when I woke back up, Law were outside the barn. Last thing I remember is Varric saying, "A life for a life," meaning that they would get her in exchange for me getting to run free, which I did. I rode as fast as I could and passed out at a nearby camp for the rest of the night. I know that we were both acting irrationally. We just wanted somebody to blame when that just wasn't possible. I'm sorry. And in a previous telegram, he said that he regretted what he did. Yeah, here you go. Also from Ed. If you want to come find me, then fine. Whatever happened wasn't supposed to happen. She got off Varric's horse and started shooting us in the back. She hit me in the head so hard I lost consciousness for I don't know how long. I don't know how long I have left to live. I regret everything that I've done, and you don't believe a word that I'm saying.
Oh, hi.
Oh. Howdy.
Howdy. Alright. Oh, sorry.
That's alright. That was his telegrams.
What does he mean by he doesn't know how long he has left to live?
I don't know. I want to ask him, but I was holding off replying to his telegram because I wanted to find out from you if you did actually shoot first.
I did.
To make sure he was actually telling the truth. Because Varric's telegram is a lot of lies.
Read me Varric's telegram.
Huh?
Read me Varric's telegram.
Okay, it's a long one.
That's alright. But no, I did shoot first.
It's okay. And for what it's worth, you did the right thing.
Yeah. The Rangers already know as well, so...
Yeah. I told Varric that because Varric implied without saying that he didn't... that you shot first, and I said, well, of course, you know. She had every reason to believe that you were going to kill her. Of course she should have shot first. Sheila, this isn't going to be easy, okay?
It's fine.
This is the right one, isn't it?
Alright then, you want the truth? Here it is. After me and Ed left to get a drink, I just kept thinking about all the what ifs, what I didn't do, and how Sheila's mercy got John killed. About all the times we had issues in the Grace gang, and how at every turn she was involved. How she's been nothing but a fucking plague on all of us. And now, because of her, John was dead. So I told Ed, no, she doesn't get to walk away like that. We're ending this tonight. He didn't seem convinced and asked me if I was sure this was the right call, and I told him that we needed to talk to her privately anyway, because we needed to know more details of what truly happened in case she was hiding something. He agreed. After we took her, she did nothing but cry and whine the entire way, screaming and yelling about how much we've hurt her, how Ed shot her in the snow, how I left her to die in the desert. Ed was quiet the whole way. I reassured her that she wouldn't have to be dealing with us for much longer anymore, and that this would all end soon. She went real quiet after that. We took her to the gang hideout up north, where you and your law dog friends found us. Nice to see you're a snitch after all, Astrид. After all your big talk of solving your own issues, how you don't want my kind of help, but you show up with the law. You see, your mother's influence has rubbed off on you. I'm sure if I talk to the right people, they'll be thrilled to know about that. And I'll make sure that I do just that, you fucking snake. As you saw at the telegram station, we let her keep her weapons. That was a mistake. A mistake that almost got me shot, and that got Ed bleeding in the head. As soon as she got off the horse, she fired at me, but missed every single shot. She then ran towards Ed and hit him in the head, so I put a bullet in her back and she fell to the ground. I walked over to her, knelt down on her wound, and and put my gun to her head because I was done with her. But Ed asked me not to do it, not to kill her. I asked why, and he couldn't give me an answer. They just looked each other in the eye, and Ed couldn't hold her gaze. So I told him, yeah, you're right, Ed, I'm not gonna kill her just yet. I'm gonna make her sing first. She was loud, alright. Loud as someone with a finger curling around inside your bullet wound can get. But after a while, that gets boring, you know? So I used my knife instead. She passed out. Ed left in the middle of all that. Said he needed some air. And when he came back, he looked a bit ill. I'm pretty sure I heard him throwing up in the bushes. That's how hard she hit him in the head. He thought I'd killed her when he saw her on the floor, just out of it. But when he checked her pulse, he realized she was still alive. So I asked him to help me get her up and tie her to a tree. So we did. Those bindings around her ankles and wrists were so tight her skin turned red. Then I slapped her around until she woke up, and we started talking. We talked and talked, but I didn't like any of her answers. She just kept repeating the same old shit. Only now it was through tears, so it was twice as annoying. How that John was beyond saving. That it wasn't her or the doctor's fault. That it wasn't going to bring John back to life. Nothing would. But I wasn't having it. And this was not what this was about, not for me anyway. Ed started getting worried because she was getting pale, so I told him I'd put some more colour in her and shot her again, her clothes now crimson red. He wanted to untie her, but I told him to wait just a little. So I gave her some speech about what mercy gets you, and if it was worth having spared to see her only to have her kill John. Then I turned to Ed and told him he was free to finish her off. He took his gun out and tried to aim it, but his hand was trembling, and after a moment he tossed his gun away and rushed at her to untie her, tore off his own shirt to make some improvised bandages, and then put that on her wounds. We took her to that barn where you and your friends found us. He asked me if this was right, kept saying it didn't feel right. I told him neither did John's death. Then you and your law friends arrived. I kept my gun to Sheila's head and told them that I would finish her off if they didn't let Ed walk out of there. And they seemed satisfied with that deal, so they let him go. I didn't give them his name, but I'm sure you did, didn't you? That's the truth of what happened. Are you satisfied, Astrид?
He knows how to cherry pick.
He knows how to lie, too. You didn't have any knife wounds. Nor did you have any ligature marks. Nor did you have any substantial bruising other than for the gun wounds. So you were never tied to a tree. He didn't put his knife through your bullet wounds.
He never put his fingers in my bullet wound, as far as I'm aware.
The only thing I can think of is that he is trying to goad me into coming after him.
Yeah.
Make me angry.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing, I think.
Yeah. So I sent him a telegram back saying, I know you're lying. And that's it.
He got bits of it right, just the wrong order.
Yeah.
I was silent all the way up to Bacchus. And I didn't scream. I didn't cry or whine. I was fucking screaming at them. That was only after I started shooting at them. I didn't shoot initially. I just tried to run. Tried to run, and then when I saw Varric was after me, that's when I started shooting. To be fair, I don't think they ever really got any more information out of me. Not that I had any other information to fucking give them. I was too busy yelling at them.
Yeah. Ed, I think, can now... Well, Ed admits that they were acting irrationally and they fucked up.
Yeah, they fucking did.
He fucked up, but... he at least has owned up to it. The fact that he's fucked up. Not shying away from it. Varric, on the other hand... yeah. Just being a problem child, isn't he?
That's what he's good at.
Yeah.
Just telegrammed Ed, said for what it's worth, I'm glad he's still alive. Jesus Christ, are we done now?
Sorry.
No, not you. Not you. I mean this whole fucking bullshit.
I want it to be. I think the way it sounds from telegrams alone is that Ed is more melancholy. He seems more passive about the whole thing. He seems to understand that he's fucked up and
He looked up to John a lot.
yeah.
And I think with him gone now, he is going to be very, very lost.
Yeah.
Varric, I think, is just going to take this as an opportunity to try and get himself killed like he's been wanting all this fucking time.
Yeah.
And honestly, if he does...
yeah.
Let him get what he wants, I guess.
On a cheerier note, do you want to hear the letter I got from the Department of Health?
Go on.
Don't smile too much. This isn't actually a cheerier note. It's just a
Oh,
problem
you were being
that doesn't
sarcastic.
concern you.
Okay.
Yes.
Wonderful. You were being sarcastic.
I learned English in the United Kingdom. Of course, I'm being sarcastic. This was the last communication I got from Dr. Elsie Fletcher before she died. Are you ready for this?
Yeah, ready.
I'm sending you this telegram for the sake of clarity so that the Department of Health's expectations are clearly communicated. The Department of Health has decided to maintain the ban on you. For clarity, you will remain banned from being in medical offices and from treating any injured people. If you come across an injured person and you would like to help, you should contact a local doctor to perform the stabilization and send a telegram to the medic and law tip lines. Then you must step away from the scene. If you do not step away when medics and deputies arrive, they will ask you to step away, and if you do not comply immediately, the law will press charges. So yeah, there is no out there for stabilizing anybody who's significantly injured. I am to summon a local doctor if I'm near a medical office, and I am to leave. And that's it.
Jesus.
So there you go. I have it in writing that the government wants to, let people die rather than let me be the one to stabilize them.
It's fucked.
Yep. So yeah, that's my life.
I'm sorry, Tom.
It's not your fault.
Oh, sorry, just looking at Mercy's reminded me. I don't have the paperwork for it, but just speaking of John, the note that I found in his bank that he wanted Mercy left to me. He wanted Memento left to you. That was his Mustang.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so leave it with me. I'll get the paperwork sorted for you, and I'll get Memento to you next time I see you.
Why me? I don't understand. John.
He loved you.
Did he?
Yeah. He cared about you a great deal. It's like he cared about me a great deal.
Yeah, but you were around. I wasn't.
Still cared. Actually, I have something in the bank that you might use out of, perhaps. Actually, I hope you don't get use out of it, but anyway.
Okay, I'm nervous now. What?
You'll see. You'll see. It was in Mercy's saddlebags when the stable boys gave him over to me. Plus, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do with it. You right to go back to Blackwater?
Yeah.
Alrighty. I'll probably put my head down after I hand this over to you anyway.
You know, I used to have a crush on John.
I did too for a bit. I mean, can you blame us? Honestly?
I remember being actually thought it was just a silly little passing thing, and then I remember the day I found out about him and June, and I don't know.
Kind of stung you a bit?
Yeah. And I was like,
Yeah.
oh.
I never really had that. Sorry, you go.
Well, then, I don't know. Many months afterwards, we get into a conversation with this very eccentric lady, and then after that, he kept on referring to me as his wife. Somebody had mistaken us for being husband and wife, and he went along with it, and then...
Oh, he absolutely would have, wouldn't he?
Yeah, and then she kept making all these really awkward, really detailed references about me being like bearing his children, and like having...
Oh,
what was it
God.
she said, like having childbearing hips, and I was mortified, and he was grinning, and...
He would have fucking loved that conversation, let's be honest.
So every time I saw him after that, he teased me every single day about being his wife. Oh, I can't have my wife not be, wearing fancy clothes. And I was just...
Yeah, that sounds like him, doesn't it?
Bloody bastard.
Yeah. I think my crush didn't last for that long, honestly. It was... I think I realized sort of like... Kind of after he came and rescued me from Sia. There was a moment where we were just sitting in the Rhodes medical office, and he sat down next to me and was playing with his hair a little bit, and I thought, oh no.
Oh, bother.
Oh dear. But honestly, that was the last time I saw him, so... We'd spoken by telegram a little bit after that, but that was the last time I saw him in person. So it's a nice memory, at least, I guess.
Yeah.
But,
I guess I always remember is the stupidity of being his wife. And I would stand there mortified.
That's alright. Oh, not here. It's in my room. Hold on.
Oh, your room?
What?
Ooh, Blackwater, huh? One of the most expensive places to stay outside of Saint Denis?
Well, look, I didn't realize it was that expensive, and Ken stays here as well. So I have been thinking of changing.
What room is it?
1P. I have
1P.
been thinking of moving up to Strawberry. It's a bit cheaper.
Mm.
Plus, it's nice. All right, I'll open the door for you in a tick.
Mhm.
Ooh, it's actually got a yeet.
This closet, real quick.
Oh, this is a Blackwater room.
Yeah, I mean, where the fuck did I put this thing? What did I do with it? That's concerning.
Is it still on his horse?
It's not. Oh, maybe it's on Roisin. Okay, hold on. Okay. God. All right, we're leaving again. Okay, yeah, I think I've left it on Roisin, so take Mercy over.
Mhm.
We could just walk.
Okay.
Apparently not. Nope, never mind.
But yeah,
It
I'm
was
staying
being,
in.
It was being stubborn.
I'm staying in Valentine at the minute.
How much? What are the rooms in Valentine like?
They look about the same, except it's a lot more woody than brick. But
huh,
they look about the same. They're nice enough.
The rooms in Culture are actually surprisingly really nice.
Really? I've not been.
Yeah, they're like $45 a week, and they're really nicely furnished.
Yeah, so Valentine is $133 a week, I think.
Okay, I'd be interested to see how much Strawberry is.
Oh, Strawberry I think is $140.
Oh, okay.
I remember looking there.
Fuck it, I might move to Strawberry. I've been wanting to for a while. Closer to work, I suppose, with the Rangers.
Yeah, that's true. I'm staying in Valentine. I hate Valentine, but
Fuck Valentine.
yeah, but I don't know. I want to support my friends now that they're getting Valentine back on its feet. After
Please tell me I left it in Roisin's saddlebags.
After 6 months in hiding, yeah, we're finally getting the saloon back up and running, so.
Nice. Okay, you're right. Yeah.
How's Terry getting
you're
on?
fine. He's doing good. He just got cleared for duty today. So, yeah, he's doing good. It's,
Good.
his face is really heavily scarred, but
Yeah,
No,
I
he-
saw that today at the poker table.
he still looks like Terry to me, so.
Alright. And you still look like Sheila to me, despite the fact that you now have one of your own organs in your jar.
I mean, it'd be cool if I had my eye in a jar, but I don't know what happened to my eye. Anyway, let me give you this.
Okay. I am so intrigued as to what this is.
Ta-da.
Oh! Okay.
You'll probably find more use in it than I do.
Now, I heard... I heard that things have changed with these and that the old ones don't work anymore, and I don't know if, I don't know if this will really...
Oh, something to remember him by, I guess.
I guess so. Alright, I'm gonna
I mean,
hide
what the
this
fuck
somewhere.
am I gonna do with explosive Astrид?
Yeah, imagine you get stopped at a checkpoint and search one day. That would be unfun.
Yeah. I mean, considering the fact that A, I'm a ranger, and B, I'm dating a deputy, I don't think it'd go very fucking well, do you? I don't think it'd go down too fucking well at all.
There's a man I telegrammed.
Who, Cliff?
Clifford.
Howdy.
Howdy.
I presume my telegram's from you?
Yep.
Where are you going?
Back to the ranch.
Ah.
Gonna show them where they can stay, and then see if I can link up with Peter, because I've been trying to talk to him for about 2.5 days now.
Oh, beans. I was gonna come chat to you, but fair enough.
Yeah, I really need to have this talk with him before I do anything else.
Sure.
But I'll be around after that for a bit.
Alright. Well, I've got nothing else going on. Do you want some company, or Sheila's you are still getting your head down?
Yeah, I'm just about to go and put my head down for a bit.
Or is this internal ranch business?
Yeah, it's personal. Sorry.
Alright. Well, telegram me when you're done then.
Yeah, I'll let you know when I'm free.
Sure.
Alright. Good to see you, Cliff.
Good seeing you too.
See you guys around.
Safe travels, folks. Something's up with Clifford.
Yeah, personally, I do know what it is, but I don't think it's right for me to be the one that tells you. I think that's something he needs to tell you himself.
Well, it's personal, so he probably won't tell me.
In this case, I think he might.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't want me tagging along to the ranch, so...
Yeah, I think this is just, it's something that he needs to discuss with Pete first before he's able to really tell anyone else about it. But yeah, I think he'll tell you.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna chuff off. It's been good to see you, darling.
Yeah. Sheila? I'm glad you're still here.
Thank you for making sure I am still here.
I always will.
Likewise. Alright, you be good, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Alright. Love you lots.
Love you too. I'm gonna go bury this somewhere.
What was that?
I'm gonna go bury this somewhere.
I mean, you could just stick it in the bin.
Imagine.
Someone just comes and looks in the bin, finds some fucking stick of dynamite. Fucking John.
He just casually left it on his horse.
He did, yeah.
What a hero.
Yeah, that was an interesting little find.
Yeah, I'll bet. Oh god, I wonder what his other horse has.
Oh god, I don't even know. But yeah, I'll sort out Memento when I can.
Okay.
Alright, love you.
Love you too. Good night.
Night, doll.
Hello?
Thought I heard some people. Alright, let's see if we can't turn this Mooneye into other Mooneye. Ooh, 19. Good start. Good start. Being 16, that's rough. Okay, take that. Ah, perfect. Ah, that's exactly what I wanted. The push, but it's an alright push. Alright push, I'll take that push. It's starting to get risky. Watch him turn 21. Actually, you can turn anything, it doesn't matter. Yeah, there we go. Well, there goes my money. Here's me like, that's gonna be like such a sure win. But no. Keeping the sad music on. One, because it's a vibe, and two, because Astr's kind of sad. If we start doing something cheery, then we'll, yeah, we'll change. We can probably get rid of this vile blood, actually. Everything's kind of quiet for a Friday night. I know it's starting to get on late a bit, but still. Fine. Let's go see what the report says. Hmm. Alright, we'll take that. Go get some prairie poppies, I think. Telegram Clifford real quick. AG399. I'll come find you. Alright, let's go pick some baby puppies. Morning time, so that's pretty good. Keep our hunting rifle out. We'll keep our hunting rifle out in case there's any good hunting stuff to be done got. Oh wow, frame rates, what the f*** are you doing? We'll see if there's any good hunting on the way, but I don't want to waste time. Because it's daylight, we want to make good use of daylight hours to find them puppies. Actually, yeah, fuck it. I might actually not hunt on the way down. So let's just swap out this and this. Is this running?
Hi there.
Oh, they're not for stopping.
Hi there. Cass, that you?
Yeah, is that a wild Astrid I see?
Jesus Christ, I haven't seen you in so fucking long.
Yeah, it's been a while.
How you doing?
Doing alright. How about yourself?
Pretty shit. You know how it is.
Yeah, I know how it is. Have you seen Everett around lately?
No, I haven't actually. I thought I saw him. I thought I saw him in Armadillo. Like, oh my god, how long have I been waiting for? I thought I saw him in Armadillo maybe like 6 hours ago, but I'll be honest, it was a complete other end of Armadillo, so it might not have actually been him.
Fair enough. Alright.
Speaking of Everett, I've got a bone to pick with you.
Bone to pick with me?
Yeah.
Why is that?
You gave me the wrong telegram for him.
Did...
Yeah.
Did I?
Yeah. Yeah, so I got a very irate telegram from him one day saying that you haven't been trying to reach out to me by telegram, you know? And yeah, it transpired that you'd given me the wrong fucking telegram.
That is... Huh. That is unfortunate. I'm gonna have to make sure I have the right one written down in my notebook then. I apologize about that.
I have the right one now, thankfully, and everything is now sorted, but yes.
Oh, man.
It's fine.
I'll make sure I have it for future reference, though.
It was,
That is embarrassing.
it was nothing too pressing, thankfully, but yeah.
Well, alright. Again, I apologize about that.
It's alright.
Yeah. What are you up to right now, anywho?
I'm doing some towny shit. I am going to go
Yeah.
collect some flowers.
Some Is it for a job board thing?
Yep. It's nice, easy money.
Get out of my sight. No,
Yeah.
but,
Well, I don't... Well, it's been a very long time since I've seen you, so, yeah. I am completely on my own again. No grips, no partner, no nothing, so the only way I have to make money these days is certified towny shit.
I'm almost the same way, minus the towny shit.
I'm told there are less legitimate boards for jobs around here in Thieves Landing, but I'm yet to actually find it.
Ugh, I don't even do these jobs and I know where it is. Come on, follow me.
Someone told me it was inside the speakeasy, and it wasn't, and I'll be honest,
Tis
after that I
not.
kind of stopped looking.
They lied to you. It's close. It's honestly in the worst fucking place. I can't believe they put it where they put it.
Really?
Yeah. By the way, I'm just gonna hop off now. Just a heads up.
Oh god,
You
it's
see,
not
I think
in
it's-
a house, is it?
I think it's pretty representative. If you want to do shit jobs, you go to the shitter. And here it is.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well then, good to know. Also, can't believe I managed to not see it. It's literally in such an obvious place.
I mean, kind of, but only if you're entering through that way.
Yeah.
You know, I don't like this spot. I feel like it would have made more sense to do it somewhere in there.
Okay, right. So that's funny because when it wasn't in the speakeasy, which is where I was told it was, that was actually the first place I went looking. So you're right. You and I are on the same page there.
Yes, we are. Or maybe
Hey.
like at the beginning of the docks over there. There's so many better places.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna ask. You know how to put this delicately? Okay. You know the things that that make a nice big boom when you put them on banks?
Yes.
I heard a rumor that the supplier had changed from them. So certain brands are now so old that they no longer work. Dynamite's pretty bad for just breaking down the older brands. They don't work so more.
Yeah. Completely useless.
Do you know what brand that is? It doesn't work?
All of the old ones. Yeah, all of the old ones before the world changed. Before the fella that used to work here quit. I don't know what happened. Some voodoo shit, I imagine, but...
All the ones that all the ones that have to be placed?
I mean, all the old ones. Before, you know, The old guy quit. Anything after that is fine.
Okay, right, okay.
Yeah, I don't think those get old.
What do you mean?
Like the new ones. I don't think they get old and all of a sudden you try to use it and you can't. It's
Yeah, okay, so
yeah, it's
Kaz, Kaz, what I'm getting at, right? When I break into banks, I pick locks. I don't know
Right.
explosives. I don't know which ones are the old ones and the new ones. I don't know how to tell them apart.
Well, you're supposed to throw away all the old ones. Just don't keep them.
Uh-huh. And if how do I identify if it's old if it has only just came into my possession today?
Honestly, I do not know. I do not know. I imagine you'll find out when you try to rob a bank.
Yeah, that's not the time I'm finding out about it, jackass.
Yeah, I figure. That would be silly. I would wait until you have two, to be honest, because I don't think you can find out just by looking at it.
Alright. Fine.
Yeah, I do apologize. You may have to ask other people, though. I have been gone for quite a while.
Yeah,
But
I haven't seen you around in a while.
Yeah.
Well,
After the
just in
bastards
case.
died, I kind of needed to deal with, mortality and that terrifying thought.
Yeah, I heard about that. My condolences.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Speaking of which, I have to visit some old friends while I'm here, but it was actually good to see you. Nice little run-in. I hope
Yeah.
you will.
I hope you are too. And hey, if you ever wanna hang around and do towny shit or even just get some drinks, if I can forget about the problems of this fucking crossing, then you still have my
Drinks.
telegram.
Absolute drinks, yes.
Anyway, I'm gonna go bury something.
Ooh, is it a person?
Nah, not today.
Nah. No.
But maybe tomorrow. We'll see.
Nah, telegram me. I got a shovel. Take care, Ashley.
Take care. Oh, cats.
Can we get up this? Da, 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 da. Oh yes, we can. Alright, let's go grab some Popeyes. Oh shit, we will have lost like all of our daylight to that. Fuck. Alright, let's go grab some puppies. A little bit more further down than this. Don't think you can get any here. Alright, let's keep trying to find some. There's one. Right, let's try and find some more. Was that one over there? Did I just see a wee hint of glimmer of orange? I fucking did not. Oh, beans. Oh god, I'm gonna find 15 of these. If you're wondering, yes, I suddenly have regretty spaghetti. Is this one? Is this one I just picked? No, this isn't one, but this is another flower. Ooh, wild carrot. Does this actually just get us carrot? No, actually, but we can drop this. Drop. Get it. I can feed it to a horse. Nice little treat on a warm day. Right, let's keep looking for prairie poppies. We basically just have to keep roaming backwards and forwards until we find them. There are a shit ton of them here. I'm just really bad at finding them. Oh, we seem to have disturbed all of the wildlife. Yeah, is that one? Yeah, my color perception isn't necessarily the best. Oh, there's one. It's an iguana! Okay, 3. Oh no, we ate it! No! Fuck, we did not. We did 10 out of 10 not want to do this. Ah, we got the blinks. I can't see shit. I wish the keys weren't so close to each other. To be fair, I found that even sometimes when you press R, it does still eat them. Ah, dude, I've got the blinks. All right. Oh, okay. I thought the blinking was gonna stop. I can now see that the blinking is in fact not stopping. Alright. I don't even know if there's going to be any prairie poppies this far out. Because it's more in the kind of like the plains of the brush rather than in the cactuses. I do declare. Honey bunny.
Oh, prairie puppy.
Okay, we're definitely pressing R. Definitely pressing R. Definitely pressing R. Okay, let's just start heading towards the ruin. I think we need to do this maybe more of a structured search pattern-y area. So if we start heading for the ruin... I'm sure there's one, okay. There's one here. I was gonna say, I'm sure there's one like really close by the ruins. Alright, that's R again, good. We're a third of the way done. Sure there's one like right at the ruins, is there not? Oh, yep. Okay, 6 out of 15. No, okay, so if you start if you start another interaction before, so I definitely pressed R this time, and so if you start another interaction before you finished the picking interaction, then it changes the picking interaction to an eating interaction. Okay, I understand. Okay, I think the blinkies are not helping. I think we start heading up towards these houses. We're now starting to get into territory. There's another one. Because the thing is, they respawn after a set time as well. But I think for picking poppies, that's kind of what I need to do. Okay, so let's let this one pick. Let's not start another interaction. So how many are we at now? So we're at 6. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep looking. Anything off to our left? Can't see anything. Oh shit! Tortilla the Han! How's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? Doing pretty good. You're just having a late night, huh? Fair enough. See, the poppies are getting to your head. Yeah, so I realized that if you trigger another animation before I realized if you trigger animation before the picking animation has finished, then the fact that you've pushed R to pick the poppy will revert it to an eat animation, so it will just eat it instead. Which I've just kind of realized, because the first time I fucked up and pushed E instead of R. But yeah, get into my head. It is a late. Well, it either is a late night for you, or it's an early night. And mate, I've got to ask. That was a fun personal discovery. Yeah, I know. I've got to ask, where are you from? Like, where are you from? Because I don't think we Dugald and Astrид have had a scene in a little while, but like Dugald's voice actually just cracks me up, and I am from Scotland. I have lived in Scotland my entire life, and I sit there listening to Dugald like, what the fuck is that man saying? But I love it. Such a good character. You're in Washington Pacific Northwest. Yeah. It's such a good. Hello? Daytime wolves? The fuck? Okay, that's a cactus. Cheese it! Fucking cheese it! Okay, guess we're going to Armadillo then. You still following? Yeah. Banging. Okay, well, I guess we're going to Armadillo. Get a chance to check on some teleograms. It's honestly great when people... I guess you get like really rambling across. I think I've had enough experience of Dugald that like I can kind of get by. But like, so there's a thing... There's a thing in Scotland that we have. I don't know if you've heard about it, but it's basically it's a concept of BAMs. Now BAMs mean many things to many people, but like BAM chat basically what BAMs are as people. They're generally people who like, you know, do stupid things. They tend to be alcoholics, tend to consume a lot of drugs. But BAMs can just be people who like, you know, just do like stupid things, constantly get themselves into trouble. It generally refers to like like if you're a BAM, you're you know, you're just a bit kind of like prone to doing stupid things. But BAM chat is basically that kind of drunkeny, druggedy, warbling. You're talking a lot of words in a way that's very hard to understand, and in a way that often just doesn't have a fucking point, is BAM chat. And although Dugald is a very, you know, intellectual character, so isn't actually a BAM, he's got that kind of really hard to understand edge to him. Honestly, it just cracked me up. I honestly love just sitting there listening to him talk, just like, what the fuck are you saying, man? But yeah, he's a good character. He's a good character. I do like our chats. I regret that it's been a wee while since we've had them. I wonder what Dugald makes of everything that kind of goes on with Astrид and her problem child situation. What with these all haven't been picked. I'm tempted to just go to Valentine and see how many poppies I actually have, because I think I've got 7 or 8 at home, which would allow me to just finish this. Alright, let's beeline up here. See what we can get. Keep an eye out for the wolves. Should hopefully... I don't know if the wolves actually spawn out this far, but we'll see. Oh, there's one. That's helpful. But yeah, Astrid's current predicament with the Department of Health is pretty interesting. You've always enjoyed the Astrид combos. Yeah, I really like chatting to Dougal because I don't. Did our characters ever meet when Astrид was still a lawful doctor? I think they maybe met like once. I think I recall them meeting like once, but like it wasn't often. It was very brief. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, in the grand scheme of things, Astrid's now been in the crossing for 1 year and 3 months now. Has Astrид been in the crossing for? And she only actually was a doctor for like 3 or 4 months before she got the yeet. But yeah, so good times. Good times. Okay, so if we go this way, we're back in the wolf territory again. Do we see any wolfies? Yeah, man on a horse not being chased. Then I heard about the disbarring, and still not 100% on what's happened, but he is aware of the friction within the department. The barring is a sore point, and so Dougal may learn this one day if he speaks if he speaks to Astrид. So Astrid respects the good Dr. Little a lot because he's always willing to just engage with her, which is more than can be said for like the entirety of the freaking department, like quite rightly. But Astrid feels hard done by with the ban, and she's particularly disappointed with it because the ban changed. The ban was initially that she is not allowed to practice medicine within Department of Health buildings, which is 100% fair enough. 100% fair enough. Astrid isn't a state doctor over there anymore, and she's got no business practicing medicine in a Department of Health building. But now Astrid has it in writing. So basically, Astrid had a big long chat with Dr. Fletcher, Elsie, before. Where the fuck am I? She had a big long chat with Elsie before she died, which was basically along the lines of trying to get the ban lifted, because there is 3 reasons why Astrid was banned in the way that she was, because there's a difference between being fired and being banned, and Astrid was fired and banned. And there was 3 reasons for why Astrid was banned. The first was the allegation that Astrid had poisoned someone, and that was actually disproven. And I mean, to be fair, out of character, what the fuck? Who the fuck? Oh, is that Everett? That might be Everett. Why is he? I'm curious to see if he's gonna come around and down. Or where is he going? Wait, this is someone else? I wonder how the whole appeal is going to go now that Elsie is passed. Wait, no, the appeal's happened. The appeal has happened. I think that is Everett. Yeah, the appeals happened, and let me just do this and I'll...
Hi there.
You just got down.
Oh, jeez.
Do you have a medical bag?
I do, yeah.
Can I purchase it off you?
You can have it.
Okay.
Nope.
Thank you, Astrid.
Yeah, no problem. Here is it.
Oh. This is my my girlfriend, Maeve.
Oh. I have more medical supplies if she needs more than simple medical.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I saw you on the cliffs and I wasn't sure what was going on, so thought I'd linger around.
Did you see anything weird? Like, did you see anything really weird, like her falling off a cliff or something? Because we saw some weird stuff, like really weird stuff.
No, I didn't actually. I'd literally just come around the corner and I'd seen you kind of going up the cliff face. Which I thought was a little bit strange.
Yeah, yeah, she fell off the cliff face, hurt herself.
Oh, jeez. Keep in mind, I got attacked by wolves a couple of minutes ago, so they're out on the prowl.
Where was that? They attacked you.
A little bit closer to Armadillo from here, but I don't spend too long out here at night, so I don't exactly know where's safe and where's not.
So fucking much.
Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Okay. Thank you, Astrид. We'll
Yeah, no problem.
You sure you don't want like a little cash for that bag?
I mean,
at least.
I won't say no if you want to give me it.
Yeah, $10 is $10. It's a small price to pay for not having to go to town and explain all this shit to deputies.
Yeah, that's fair.
How come she's knocked out on the back of your horse? Oh shit, I can't seem to... Okay. There you go. Thank you.
Thanks. Safe travels.
Safe travels.
Okay, no, that's not ever. Alright, let's head back to town and do this. Right, okay. So yeah, the appeal has already happened. It's not gone well. It's not gone well. So Astrид is she feels a little bit hard done by. But the Department of Health have doubled down on Astrid. So not only is she not allowed to practice medicine, not only is she... Sorry, okay, let me rephrase. Astrid is completely banned from Department of Health premises. The only way that she is allowed in is if she is requesting medical attention. She isn't even allowed in for getting medical supplies. It's only for her own medical attention that she is allowed in a Department of Health building. That's one. She is completely banned from all private practice up to and including the stabilization of fatally injured people. Basically, they gave her this big telegram, and it was Elsie's last communication to Astrid. And to be fair, Astrid's probably interpreting. I'll show you actually. But Astrid's probably interpreting this a little bit harsher than it was intended. But the thing is, the way it's worded doesn't give Astrid any out. So what is said is that if she comes across somebody who's injured, even fatally injured, or life-threateningly injured, Astrid must get a local doctor, telegram law and telegram medics, and then leave. She is not allowed to stabilize. She is not allowed to... Oh, you're going to cause a problem. if I check telegrams. Yeah, she's not. There's no cause for her to stabilize a life-threateningly injured person. She is. Yeah, she's basically to summon for help and then leave or face arrest. And in the telegram, which I'll read out in a second, if she's still there, if she's even there when medics arrive, she could get arrested. I'm sending this telegram for you for the sake of clarity, so that the Department of Health's expectations are clearly communicated. The department has decided to maintain its ban on you. For clarity, you will remain banned from being in medical offices and from treating injured people. If you come across an injured person and you'd like to help, you should find a local doctor to stabilize them and send a telegram to the medic tip line to call for a doctor. To also notify deputies, then step away from the scene. If you do not step away from the scenes and medics and deputies arrive, they will tell you to step away, and if you do not comply, the law department may press charges. So Astrид basically is treating this that she has now written confirmation that if she comes across somebody who will die without medical intervention, she is supposed to walk away and leave them. That is how Astrid's interpreting that. And based on that, she doesn't really have a great deal of respect for the seniors who made that decision, because Astrid doesn't have a problem with authority until people hide behind policy. The way Astrid describes it is she finds it disgusting that the law and the medical department would much rather risk people dying. Now that is some pretty harsh sentencing. Yeah, it is. So that's what's happened to Astrid. Yeah, and the way Astrid sees it is it's completely abhorrent that they are getting they would rather people die. The Department of Health would rather that people literally die just so that they can tick a box that said that they've allowed Astrid to leave. That's Astrid's take on it all. Did that horse just fucking go? Oh no, it's it. Oh god. Oh, I know who that is. That is fucking Dalloway. And I am carrying explosives. Oh god. Okay, we are leaving. If it was any other deputy, I wouldn't give a shit. But it's Dalloway, and Dalloway and Astrid do not get on. They just do not get on. But yeah, so Astrid feels that the ban is incredibly harsh, and she thinks the ban is harsh because the medical department gave 3 reasons for why they were holding a ban on Astrid. The first was that the first reason was that Astrid stands accused of poisoning someone, and yeah, this was a little bit of Astrid and I getting fucked over in character for a kind of server-wide decision that is Dalloway's horse. It's Deputy Dalloway. Oh god, okay, I really don't want to be carrying explosives. This could get really problematic really fast if Dalloway starts confronting Astrid. Anyway, so Astrid stands accused of poisoning somebody, and yeah, so basically in the server, so in this year in history, 1902, America is currently experiencing a strychnine epidemic. So strychnine is a Victorian medicine that was used as a cardiac stimulant. It was used in tonics and it was injected. This is real world history. And its potency as a toxin was well known. And 1902 was the last great year of strychnine. At this point in history, strychnine is being used so much in American practice that its improper use is killing people, and people are starting to really kind of like raise their heads in attention at the risks carried by strychnine. And after 1902, its decline, its recognition as a poison with very limited medical benefits starts to happen, and its decline happens in the years after 1902. But in 1902, it's still a very commonly used medicine. Now, the server has it listed as a non-medicine, but there's no out-of-character guides to tell you that. I did ask for one to be created to help people who are new to MedRP, to stop them from being punished for something that they would have no possible way of knowing. Me personally, I put a lot of research into Astrид. Astrид is actually, she's a very high study time character. I usually do about 5, 6, 7, 8 hours of studying a month. 5 to 8 hours of studying for Astrид. Studying real early 1900s medicine. Study Faroese language, Faroese culture, trying to portray Astrид as authentic as I possibly can. And so for somebody in that position, I have no way of knowing that it's a complete ban within the server because there's no in or out of character guides about it. It wasn't until it was used and then this whole poisoning situation came about. But anyway, in character, Astrид was able to prove, because it was in all her medical records of all the times that she'd used strychnine and she'd never been called out on it. So Astrid said, well, if it's such a problem, then why have the Department of Health seniors never said anything to me? Here's the evidence. And they all were like, there is the evidence. It's pretty clear that that's part of your normal practice. And that, there's no evidence that suggested that you tried to poison someone. So on that first point, it got thrown out. Astrид got her Sisika sentence commuted because she didn't do the crime, and the crime was removed for her record. So she didn't poison someone, so that first one is a non-factor. The second one comes from Guarma, the Guarma incident, the big Guarma incident in which Astrid got fired. And that was the allegation that she had point blank refused to offer medical services to the law. Astrid's counterance to that was that when the whole gunfight happened, the situation was just a chaotic mess, and the law had had some time on scene to triage the people, and so when Astrид and Dovey turned up and were like, okay, what's the situation, who needs help, they were just a mess and they couldn't provide any answers to it. So Astrid basically said to Dovey that they were going to split their resources. So they split the patients in half. Astrid was going to treat and triage the people who were on the platform, and Dovey was going to do the ones that were on the hill, because Dovey was afraid of height, which is why specifically Astrid took the platform. Now, at the time, we didn't know who was damned and which damned were where. So it was a complete coincidence that it turned out that all of the damned on the platform were the Kettlemans, and the damned on the hill were a mixture of the Kettlemans and the lawmen. So it was a complete coincidence that Astrid was treating the Kettlemans and only the Kettlemans. But then one of the sheriffs did deteriorate and suddenly fell unconscious while Astrid was in the middle of surgery on someone. And they called out to Astrid for help. They did. And so Astrid asked back what's happening, and in Astrid's recollection, I can't actually remember exactly how the scene went, but in Astrid's recollection, they were pretty non-specific about the symptoms, so they didn't give Astrid any justification of immediate life-threateningness to stop doing surgery on somebody who would die without the surgery. That was the situation. I did the in-character check of, is the patient, you know, stable to be left for a couple of minutes, and that player character indicated that no, the patient was unstable. So Astrид kept going. Astrid kept going with the procedure on the patient that she was in surgery with at the time, and instead she threw her medical kit and medical supplies and her suture kit to the deputies, which I mean, if Astrид didn't want the deputies treated, why would she give them her medical supplies? And that was Astrid's counterpoint to the second one, was that the situation was chaotic, the law were poorly organized and did not communicate, and Astrид did her best, and yes, she did not in fact treat any lawmen, but that fact was a coincidence rather than actual intent, which was fine. And then the third one was the big one, which was, well, you kidnapped Dovey. You kidnapped Dovey and took her to Jack Kettleman. And that is when Astrид finally, for the first time since Guarma, she told someone who wasn't a criminal the full, unrestricted truth about what happened in Guarma. And everything that happened was done to protect Dovey. The lies that Astrid told, she made herself out to be this big demon, and she confessed to everything in this letter that she gave to Dovey to give to Calvin. Astrid confessed to everything because she was protecting Dovey. Dovey agreed willingly to go with Astrid. There was no guns pointed. There was no overt threats. There was indirect threats, sure, but like indirect, delayed threats. In that, like, you know, it wouldn't be today. It would be like ages before somebody would come after her. Dovey made a conscious, independent choice to go with Astrid to Guarma, and then in Guarma, she made a conscious choice to stay in Guarma with Jack Kettleman, with Astrid. And Astrid covered for her. She admitted to everything, took full responsibility for it, because she didn't want Dovey to lose her job. Astrid got forced into an impossible situation. She could either gamble with the lives of herself and two others, Dovey and Eleanor Kane, by defying Jack Kettleman and having his men, Jack Kettleman's men, come after all three of them, or she could do one bad thing and work for Jack Kettleman to ensure that all three of them would survive. And the consequence would be that Astrid lost her job. She knew that. She knew that right from the start. But it was either that or she died. And Jack Kettleman told her as much. He basically said to her that if she had betrayed him, then he would have told his men to, what was it his exact words were? That she was to be dragged out into the street and have her head cut off in front of an entire town, was what was to happen to Astrid if she betrayed him. So she got put into an impossible choice, lose her job or lose her life. And she chose lose her job in order to be in a position to protect Dovey and Eleanor. Yeah, that was basically what happened. But Astrid's payment for bringing Dovey to Jack Kettleman was that Dovey would be released unharmed to go back to Saints Crossing. And Jack agreed to that. Like, there was this really wonderful scene where Jack took Astrid up a tower, and he was like, you know, oh, fuck, I've done it again, I triggered the animation. Yeah, so they went up, I'm gonna get the blinkies in a second. They went up a tower, and he said, like, look, Astrid, you've helped me in a big way. I can pay you. Like, what do you want? I can give you money, I can give you gems, I can give you gold. What do you want? And Astrid said, the only thing I want is the absolute guarantee that the people I care about, Dovey and Eleanor, are going to be safe. That I'm going to bring you to them and they're going to be allowed to go back home. And he said yes. he said, okay, like that's your payment. Fine. So that all went to plan until Dovey decided to stay on Guarma with Jack Kettleman. And she was just as, at this point, she was just as complicit as Astrид was in poor decision making. So the exact singular reason that Astrid lost her job was because she met with a person who was wanted and failed to report it to the law. You know, and Dovey at this point made a willing choice to stay on Guarma in partial service to Jack Kettleman. She made a independent, conscientious choice, and she was just to blame for that as everyone else. And Astrid was like, well, no, I've made my bed with my choices. You have you and your husband, your partner to think about as well. So Astrid covered for Dovey. She did. She covered for Dovey. Astrid threw herself under the bus so that Dovey could get a free pass and go back to work. And that's exactly what happened. So all three reasons that the Department of Health banned Astrid for. The first was proven false, and it is false. The second one is also false, a little bit harder to prove, but it can be well explained. And the third one, Astrid did still do a bad thing. She definitely deserves to have been fired, but she made a difficult choice in order to protect Dovey, someone who she really cared about. And so yeah, that's basically where all that comes from. So Astrid feels really hard done by. The Department of Health took all that information and decided to continue their ban on Astrid. Lady Noba, thank you so much for the Hibble Kibble. I actually don't have any Hibble Kibble nearby. I will need to go get some, and I also have run out of juice, so it does probably seem like a good time for one of them bar refreshment breaks. Let's get to Blackwater, and I will be quite pleasured to redeem that Hibble Kibble. Don't want to get caught lacking out in Austin. But yeah, so basically that's the kind of like not behind the scenes, but that's like Astrid's in character like point of view for what happened. She didn't poison a man. She didn't refuse to treat deputies. The deputies were just a disorganized, chaotic mess. She did take Dovey to Guarma, and she did, to a degree, work for Jack Kettleman. She did not kidnap Dovey. She did not threaten Dovey. And everything that she did to protect Dovey. So in Astrid's mind, the fact that the Department of Health have A, upheld their ban, and B, actually they've doubled down on it and made it so super strict that Astrid has to literally let people die instead of being able to help them. Astrid's just like, yeah, fuck this shit. So she's not a happy bean. She is not a happy bean.
The bunny. A bunny rabbit.
Yeah, we can get to collect our 70-hole dealer for this. Oh, we gotta drop this off at Beecher's Hope. Is it Beecher's Hope? Yes, it is. So yeah, basically, that is the story of Astrid's ban. That is some quality character seasoning, all in all, good zest. Yeah, Astrid is a tragic character. Astrid doesn't have a happy ending. Her life just falls apart constantly, man. Like, her story is just so sad. She was a happy little doctor, and it's not like she sought out Jack Kettleman. It was just this. She just got put into a place with an impossible choice. And the thing was, they were, the Department of Health were really keen to just jump down Astrid's throat. At the end of the day, although Astrid did give a letter confessing to everything, they actually never conducted an investigation. There was no investigation. They just straight up fired Astrид. Astrid wasn't given any opportunity to defend herself, which, I mean, to be fair, she confessed. Well, she confessed to stuff that she didn't do. But to be fair, she did confess. But the law never made any inquiries. And actually, there was this wonderful moment with Dr. Calvin Smith when he turned up. He turned up in Guarma as part of a hunting party of doctors. And he told Astrid, and I knew this was an option out of character as well. But he told Astrid that he was there to kill her, and the only reason why he wouldn't would mean he gets like fired. And I later found out of character that the player behind Dr. Smith had actually gone to the support bot asking for permission to kill Astrid, which I thought was fantastic. It was absolutely fantastic. But yeah, it was so spicy. And it's one of those amazing things about roleplay, in that like, you know, no script, no plan for this at all, and just like 2 important things happened, and after that, you know, after that we have basically a full year's worth of story, which has just been completely fantastic. Okay. Right, tell you what. Oh, there's people here. Is there? Or is that door just sprung open because of ghosts? That's weird.
Hello? Anyone in?
Howdy.
Oh, hi. Just in case you was wondering who it was, I was just dropping off some flowers for the ranch. I'm just heading back into Blackwater. See you later.
Ride safe.
Okay. They didn't realize it was Peter. Whoopsie! That's a very personal conversation going on. Yep. Okay, cool. $70 get. Done got. I know I said we'd take a break, but I don't want to linger here because like this is a super. So from what I understand, this is a super personal scene between the two. Yeah. Honestly, like it's one of those. It's been an arc that like honestly it's basically like when people ask what roleplay is and what roleplay is like. It's like, let me tell you the story of a young doctor who like was living an innocent, happy little life until one day she became the most hated woman in the crossing. And here's all the things that have come since then. And it's just, they're just kind of, wow. Which is, you know, it's really fun to see. That is really fun to see. But yeah, the medical department were so keen to jump down Astrid's throat, and I only found out when Astrid robbed a bank in December. But there was a rumor, even before the Guarma incident, there was a rumor that Astrid was a kettleman, which I thought was hilarious in character and out. Was just absolutely fucking hilarious. But yeah, there was a rumor that she was a kettleman after the whole kidnapping incident, because apparently every time Jack got shot down, Jack asked specifically for Astrid by name. So that really started getting the attention of the seniors, that Astrid might actually be working with the kettlemans. And according to who was it that told me? I can't remember who it was that told me. One of the deputies told me that yeah, Astrid was rumored to be a kettleman. So go figure that one. So yes, when the Guarma incident happened, they were keen to just jump right down Astrid's throat. So yeah, and that was that. That is an amazing change of voice, by the way. Just somebody, just as someone who is popping my head in just now. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Yeah. People. Oh, sorry, needed a good stretch. Yeah, Yeah, people get thrown by the voice quite quite a bit. Yeah. And to be fair, Astrid's voice is the voice that I should be using day to day. But honestly, I'm just incredibly lazy, so I don't. But anyway, I do believe that I had some. I do believe that I have some redemptions to do. So bear with me one of those whole seconds. Sorry, I got a message from work. That's quite interesting. Oh dear. Oh. Cool. Right. So, right. Let's get a drink and let's get some Hibblejaybob. So let's get this. Okay. In fact, I'm gonna put you to the intermission screen for a second. Body slam! This will never not be funny! Let's get them both, let's get them both! Yeah, boy! Fucking get shit wrecked. Honestly, somewhere there is a fucking BioWare developer who's like, just got like, oh, it stuck to me! It stuck to me! I'm having too much fun. Like, you're a grenade. Ugh, fuck! Right, okay, yeah, you are a grenade. Assuming direct control. Fucking harbinger.
Now you must reactivate the primary drive in engineering.
Bitchin'.
I enjoy the sight of humans on their knees.
Wow.
That is a joke. Right. Behind you connects to the engineering deck.
Get your dilly vegetables.
Strawberry isn't a vegetable, you fucking mortal!
Well, let me ride you back to Blackwater.
Things you can say in 1900 but not 2022.
Have we just accidentally a robbery?
We just accidentally got to a robbery.
Alright
Wait,
then.
I keep forgetting it's your machete there. Yeah. I thought you were just happy to see me.
No.
Alrighty then.
Oh, Jesus.
Whoops. Darcy? Darcy! What was that?
Money.
Ooh!
Don't worry,
I
Eric.
don't know why I just made a noise as if I was passing a spiky kidney stone. Alright, we're back. How's it going? Right. Okay, I have acquired some Hibblejaybob in the form of some licorice all sorts. And yeah, I have replenished my supplies of them there fluids. So I will enjoy a Hibblejaybob. Some Hibblejaybob courtesy of Lady Dobut. And yeah, we're kind of basically just I need to go to the bank actually. All sorts grand, yes. Do like some good licorice all sorts. Very good.
Am I fond of the Irish moss at all? Irish moss?
I'm trying to work out if this is like a confectionery, if it's like an actual like well-known product, or if it's like slang for like some nabis or something.
Do we gamble our money or do we just...
Ooh.
Is that... The only person I know who wears that much green is Stefano Amendo.
What? No. Who the fuck said that?
That's Tang.
No, it's one time. So if you
Ooh, the one time. Alright, let's just deposit this shit and then let's go see what those folks are doing. It's in some bags of liquor all sorts. It's those bits. Okay. Yeah, I don't know the names of each individual. Well, these ones.
My camera's gonna lose zoom. My camera's weirdly fuzzy today. I don't know why. I don't quite know what's going on with it, but yeah. But yeah, these ones. Didn't realize it was called Irish malts. But yes, yeah, they're very good. Right, okay, let's just... Okay, you can put explosives in the bank. Cool. Alright, let's go see who's over here. God, I have monologued so much today.
Of course.
Yeah. Ned?
Hi there, folks.
Lovely.
Howdy.
Yeah, full metal folder.
Oh, hey.
We've got a shadow investor who doesn't want to be named. He's looking to buy 10%.
Is it Copperhead?
No. Copperhead
Is
wants
it
to invest.
Weller?
He wants a lot of paperwork.
Is it Weller?
Is it well?
Hey, shadow investor. There's a reason it's called
Shadow
investor. Brent.
Oh.
But it isn't Weller.
But yeah, hey,
If you say
I'll
so.
I'll send you a telegram so you've got it all written down with seal so you can have a look. There's nothing wrong with being a froggy
I'd say
bottom
just
boy.
do it. I say just do it. Just invest.
All right.
No,
Take
there's
down my
nothing
telegram.
wrong
How
with
many
being a
how many
froggy bottom
businesses do
boy.
you see that put up shares? Honestly,
Two.
No, even better. How many businesses are legitimate, just trying to make a way? No, trying to make a living in the
Okay,
crossing.
One.
Exactly.
yeah, not the other shares from Trumpet Boy.
That
Okay, I'm
fucking
glad
Sunny
you know
guy?
what I was talking about. I'm glad you
Yeah.
know.
Where do you
Yeah.
think Ting got the idea from?
That's clever. That's clever. All right,
Oh, he
you ready
kept
for
saying
my
I was
telegram?
poor. No, we're not so poor anymore.
Yeah, now you've sold more fucking shares than he has.
Exactly. All right, Augustine, you let me know.
It's gonna be DI Do It 869.
Yeah, no problem. See, I sent it to everyone I had, and then I figured I'd spread it around.
Wait,
So it is-
that's
it's
not your
out.
telegram.
Yes, it is.
Oh
Wow.
wow!
That has been my
Wait.
telegram
Wow,
for
called out.
8 months. 7 months. 8 months.
She's going to go to...
Wow, she's probably thinking this jerk never writes me back.
I don't actually. She told me she was in Blackwell. I just got on my horse.
By the way,
Just showed up.
side note, she is really fast.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
know. I bet she tripped again.
All right, get that money, Ting.
What do you mean? I don't know if he's going to invest.
No, go hit him up. He's
Yeah,
trying to
keep-
get away. Get that
Yeah,
fucking money
chase
from him,
him.
Ting. He will
Hey.
invest. He will invest. 100%.
No. See, this is we're baiting the hook. He'll come back. It'll be fine. It'll be like
As soon as he starts talking to her and she doesn't like to eat melting things. Also, he can't charge you too if the sheriff has got investments.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true.
I'm gonna tell him. I'm like, geez, Tabitha said that you guys, would want to support
Yeah,
local
yeah.
business like this.
Heard you don't want to go up the corporate ladder.
Yeah. Why are you trying to keep the little guy down, Augustine? What's going on there?
Oh,
There he goes.
Never
he's
mind.
dead.
I'm a
Oh, there he
fucking
is.
idiot.
God, she's so fast.
all right. So
What
how many
about
shares do
you?
you want?
Will?
I'll see ya.
You want us to send a telegram with all these details?
No, I think I'm good. I just commissioned 2 guns. I'm fucking dirt broke.
You commissioned 2 guns.
Yeah.
Let's turn the rain down.
And with this money too, they're investing straight back into the business, which is good.
Exactly. Gotta make it grow. Can't be the little guy forever. We gotta pay employees.
How many employees do you have?
We have 3 at the moment, 1 pending.
I see. Okay.
Why, you looking for a job?
Yeah,
ma'am,
this
I'm
looks
taking-
to be a froggy bottom boy employee.
Froggy bottom boy. I want to kind of get to this one quick because this is probably the Cliff Meister himself. Oh shit, I need to break the terms of my medical ban again. Yeah, Lucia is high energy, and I fucking love that she is. Oh. Barbecues and... A mix is good, and honestly, the players all seem fairly aware that a little goofiness helps balance out a character. Yeah, oh yeah, oh god, yeah, absolutely. Like, even though Astrид is like a pretty like serious character, like very predominantly like, you know, very serious interactions, then yeah. No, I need to get medical back. Yeah, she's still goofy at times. Astrid, yeah, has a lot of goofy moments. Hi there.
Howdy.
Y'all scare the rest of them off?
They
No.
went to the bank to check their financial situation.
He wants to invest in the Foggy Bottom boys.
Hey, thing, business is booming.
Exactly, business is going good. Fuck, I should actually go to the bank and get them things that we need. But I don't want to go in there now. They're having like a moment. Maybe Charles is like, oh, August, I can win you couple $100 to invest in Foggy Bottom Boys?
Doubt.
Don't worry, I got my gas as well.
Oh, here they come.
Yeah, no, so we actually made like 10 grand last week. So, you know, the guys who invested got making a lot of money.
It seems I found the will to scrape enough money together to donate to this lawful cause.
Hey, no, you don't. This isn't a donation. You're investing.
No,
That's
you
an
actually will
invest.
see profits from this. That's the,
Yeah, exactly.
That's the funny part.
That's
It's
why we
not
have an
about the
accountant.
profits, it's about the cause.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good cause.
He
The
also just
frogs
likes
would
throwing
blame
money at
proportion.
things.
Do not make that a thing. Lucy.
What?
Alright,
You
who do I
throwing
give
money
it
at
to?
things?
The looks
Any one of us.
or the mouth?
Anyone. Take your pick. Okay, I got. So what are you thinking? You buying 1%? 1% of the Foggy Bottom Boys?
Yes, sir.
Wait me. I gotta watch your receipt. You know, keep it on you. If you ever want to sell your share, that's fine.
Yeah,
Because
they
they
are
are gonna
yeah.
go up in value because we're only selling 49 of these. So you can sell it, but you've just gotta let me know who you sold it to so I can keep track of it.
You should have told me it was a limited time thing. I would have done this way sooner.
Well, you've
lie
done
to
it
me.
now. It's I mean, you
Don't
can go
honey
back
dick
and
me, or
get a few more,
don't honey dick me.
shares if you really want to.
Alright, I'm gonna go put this in the bank.
Smart.
How much you buying? 1%?
1%, $500 worth.
Okay, now give me a minute because this takes me a while.
Oh,
Oh, dang.
Oh,
Is
I'm
that for
sorry, but
pre-written out?
are you fucking kidding me?
I mean, that's what I would do.
Yeah. I'd assume people wanted to fucking invest.
Lucia, what'd you commission guns for?
None of your fucking business, bitch.
Got me there.
Wow.
Maybe I want guns, huh? Huh? Am I not a gun person to you? Maybe I want more cat guns, okay?
Cat gun. Cat guns?
Gun?
Cat guns, yes.
All of my guns. So I've got catnip and catatonia. Cat got your tongue. Cat guns.
Just get a really
Okay.
big one and call it catatonic.
Yeah,
Well, I got
yeah.
That's
catatonia.
actually really good.
Catatonia and catatonic are the same thing.
She also has a shotgun named Kindness, so that if
Yes.
she ever kills someone, she kills them with kindness.
Mhm.
Nice. I'll take that. Yeah, that's good.
That is
Yeah.
a good one.
Do you still have kindness?
I do.
Okay. Good.
August,
No,
how do you spell your
he's not
last
talking
name?
about the gun.
Gray.
Okay, it's Gray. Okay, you could have just said Gray. I'm not
Jeez.
that gone in the brain.
No, there's another deputy named Gray, but it's with an E. I had to spell it.
Plus, it's probably easy to spell it.
Actually, speaking of those guns, I got a telegram Maddie Windward so I can put them in the deposit for those. I'm still deciding on names, but I think I've got them down.
Are they cat related?
No. Well, one sounds cat related, but it's not actually cat related. It's your cat and Foxhood. It's the cat and Foxhood.
Huh. Is that for Eleanor?
It's for Nunya.
Wow. Who's Nunya?
I don't know.
Okay.
You know, I made a bunch of food for deputies, and then they said that they were gonna.
That just really. That actually irritated me more. That you didn't even continue it.
I even played along. I went in.
You're like, here we go, and you're like,
I moved along with it. I'm sorry, I focused on other things. A group of deputies were like, because I was like, hey, I'm gonna be in town for a bit. Do you guys want anything? And they were like, oh my god, yeah, I want this, this, and this. And I went, okay, I'll go make that for you. And then I went and made that from them. And then they did a fucking Sisika transport. And then they left me here. And then, so I went out. I went to go grab the mint for one of the treats, which I ended up giving it to you instead because I never fucking came back. And so I take my horse, Cinnamon, over there. That's my horse. that Mustang, my horse, and I go out of town, and I'm just gonna go to get them in, and then I see a fucking prison wagon transport chasing after me as fast as it can. And so obviously I pull over my horse on the side of the road, and I'm like, okay, I'll let them pass, but they don't pass. They almost run me over with their fucking wagon. And the lady controlling it is like, did you steal my fucking horse? And I was like, what? And then Jesse, who was on the transport wagon, went, no, that's her horse. And they went, oh. So then they turn around and they leave me. But I almost got fucking ran over by a
I'm sorry. Who was the lady?
I don't know. It was a cadet or something. I don't know.
It was a cadet.
I don't know.
Does she have a really nasally voice?
Yes, she does.
I know who it is. I'll have a word with her.
I mean, don't know if I have a word with her. It was just really confusing.
Yeah.
I also think...
Was there a prisoner on the wagon?
I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll have a word with her. Anyway, go on.
It was fine. It was just also terrifying because I had a fucking transport prison wagon chasing after me breakneck speed. These things are fucking scary. And they're really loud. And like, you try to slow them down and it... What? I mean, don't kill her.
I'm not gonna kill her. She'll be alive. Just sad. That's doable. We can work with that.
Now listen, don't lose it.
I will not.
Don't lose it. You make sure the information's correct.
Put it in your bank.
No, I was just gonna carry it around on me.
That's like carrying around $500 in your pocket.
Lucy, I realize a mistake I've made.
What?
So, remember that telegram I gave you?
Yeah.
Go and change it now, for fuck's sake. Go and rectify it.
You fucking idiot.
But I'm confused. Have I got the wrong telegram? Like, what's going on?
You might
here?
have the wrong telegram too.
It's good job, 434.
Oh, it's totally different.
Wait, how did you do? I wanted
He might have
another
a bit of
deputy.
mismemory
No, I wanted another
problems.
deputy to get the telegram. But anyway, yeah.
So you fucking lied to me?
I fibbed.
Okay, fibbed is just another word for lie.
That's not true at all.
Okay, what does fib mean then?
No, I was doing another fib, you see.
Oh, so what? Okay, so I'm gonna need your actual telegram to let you know when you
Just
pay me
fucking
to
incredible bullshit. That's what it was. Just a fib.
It's
Yep.
good job, 434.
Good job, 3-4. No,
No,
3-4-3.
434.
No, dyslexia.
Hey, don't give me shit. This guy, this is this guy's fault.
It's GJ434. Not
Good
JG,
job.
GJ.
Good job.
Great job, even.
Yeah, good job confusing me. Yeah, good.
Thank you.
I fucking love
when you
Tang
said
so
it, I got really
much.
confused because I'm like, I've spelled out your telegram so many times.
He even made you one to the telegram to check.
I made her do no such thing. She just did that.
Because I thought it was going insane.
Well, August, thank you for investing in the Foggy Bottom Boys & Co. It's glad to have you on the board.
I'm glad to invest in your cause.
So what do you call your investors? Are they like the problems or something?
What, the problems?
No, the problems. You gotta
Well,
have
they're
like
the
a
froggies
team
and we're the
name.
bottoms.
The toadstools.
Damn.
Tadpoles?
Tadpole.
Tadpole.
She looks amazingly
No,
Patrick.
tadpole should be the names of your employees.
Yeah, that's true.
No, but they're all froggies. They're Froggy Bottom Boys. Not almost Froggy Bottom Boys. They're grown up.
Some of them need a bit of discipline every now and then.
That's
Oh.
ominous.
The fly catches.
Mildly uncomfortable.
You guys don't have a paddle, do you?
Oh
Paddle?
God, August, what the fuck?
I just feel
Hey,
like
was-
when he said that, he had a paddle in mind.
No, hey, listen, we can kick a frog, we can kick an employee.
Hey August, I have a law question.
I hope I have a law answer. Shoot.
How much crime is allowed in another person if it's consensual?
That is a great question.
There is a
That
limit.
is actually pretty good.
There is a limit. Like, you cannot consent. You can't consensually kill someone. That's a really good thing to label right off the bat.
Okay, well let's go down from that. So, can you consensually kidnap someone?
Yes,
Can you consensually beat the shit out of somebody?
in specific areas, like the lumberyard.
Can you
or the pig
consensually
No,
like?
no. You
What
can,
if-
you can fight wherever you want, but not in tents.
pen. Okay, yeah, not
What
in
if like?
towns.
What if a person really wants to be like stabbed? You're like, oh
No.
God, I just want to be stabbed,
No.
please God.
No.
No.
Because that could be
Why
fatal.
no?
Even if someone's trying to be careful or they really want to be stabbed, it could be fatal.
Okay,
You
okay, what
cannot
about cut them?
consensually stab somebody.
The only
What
way you
about-
can
what about,
the only way you can legally cut somebody is if you
Surgeon.
become a surgeon.
There you go.
What about
I'm
like they
glad
want like a
you're
little
on the
paper cut, like a little paper cut? Is that allowed?
Depends what you do it with.
Like, what if Ting consensually lets me cut his pinky finger off?
But he's got some nice
not
Cut it
legal.
off?
flaking.
I
Oh
do not
my.
think so. I do not think that
you
is
said
legal.
pinky finger. I thought you were going to say something else.
I have another question,
would
but
be
I want to
worse.
see where Lucille goes with it first. Lucia, sorry, Lucia.
It's okay. You can call me Lucille. I don't mind. What if it's like somebody like wants to get like I don't know. What's not fatal? I mean, everything can be fucking fatal. Some people. are
Lady, as
fucking
in this lady, no.
Yeah,
spine
see,
little
the
baby
problem-
back bitch.
Okay.
Yeah, the problem with trying to consensually do something that draws blood is
No,
you may
there's-
get an infection and die.
There's
So,
a character
how
called
about-
Lady as
Not my
well. So.
fault.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
If somebody can't
Criminal.
take care of criminal,
Filthy criminality.
I gotta slap you for that one.
Why? I'm trying to do a you impression.
Listen, I'm not a criminal. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I eat law for breakfast.
Quite literally, it sounds like.
Is cannibalism allowed if it's consensual?
No.
I've had this conversation with law before. Technically, if you eat somebody's bones and they're dried out, it's not considered cannibalism because the law book says that cannibalism is the definition of eating somebody's flesh or blood. But if you eat
Yeah, it's
somebody's
confusing,
bone, that's technically not flesh or blood, especially if it is dried out because the bone no longer produces blood.
I like to
So-
call that the gray area in which I will still arrest cannibals.
Well,
yeah.
because if I
Yeah.
because if I take if I take my bone tin and I take the rib shards I have from Jesse Valentine and I turn them into a tea and I drink it, is it technically cannibalism? It's just bone broth, just made from humans.
Astrид, you were gonna say something.
No, I am good.
I have a question.
Okay, I would love to probably hear your question.
I've got my doubts, but let's say, like, you know, for example, you know, I like getting spit on and like bashed, and then me and my other have like a code word, but then she knocks me out in the process, and then I can't say the code word anymore. Is it consensual if she keeps going, or should she stop at that time?
If she knocks you out and
What
keeps
the
bashing you, that is illegal.
Yeah, but like we had a code
I'd still
word, but I
count
got
it as
knocked out, so I
desecration
can't
as
say
a
the code
corpse.
word.
Yeah, fair
If
enough.
your ability to, function is taken from you and something's happening to you after the fact, illegal, cuffs, charge, fine.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Okay. So what happens if like it's consensual and I get like handcuffed and like she thinks it's funny
Ting.
because she like leaves me there?
Ting,
And,
have you
like,
ever heard the term too far? Too much?
I'm just curious. Like I'm just trying to learn.
Yeah, no.
Alright. Well, you know, you said you would answer, so I just thought I'd ask.
I'm glad you did. Please keep that in mind.
Anyone else have any questions? I'm pretty done with my questions.
If you're making out with somebody and you accidentally if you accidentally bite their tongue,
Oh my
god. No.
Yeah, but the words accident, you use the word accident. If you said accident or deliberate, they mean totally different things.
Yeah.
So,
now,
like,
if you deliberately bite someone's tongue and you say it was an accident, that's what I like to call a headache, and I hand the paperwork to another deputy.
But like, what if it's like you like accidental cannibalism? It's like, you know, you're making out with somebody and
You really want to fucking eat someone, don't you?
Yeah, this cannibal thing has come full circle too many times.
I used to have a lot of conversations with deputies about the restrictions and the guidelines of cannibalism.
Oh.
August, no!
He is done. He's done. He's gone.
August.
So, do medic sort of have the same conversation, or is this sort of...
I mean, I've had this conversation with a few of my farmer fellow and, like, you know, co-workers, yeah.
Okay. No, it's good.
I mean, I was always the odd one out.
Hey, being the odd one out isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, you know, Charles seems to make it work.
Yeah, I had Under Sheriff Rabbit Windward themselves turn to my superior and go, "Where'd you get this one from?"
Jesus.
Yeah. They also asked me if I ate rocks.
Lucia, throughout this conversation, you have convinced me to no longer cook you second breakfast.
What the fuck? I just have to start biting you instead, though. Like, if I... I'm joking.
No,
Why was that a question? Why was that a question, Lucia?
I'm gonna look at the penal code real quick.
I'm not a criminal. I'm just
I'm
curious.
gonna put the card up.
Alright.
Oh, that's probably good. Yeah, I think there's a storm coming.
I'm not a criminal. I'm just curious.
I've heard that one before too.
I got a serious question.
I think torture of a peace officer. I think that makes
Actually,
sense.
I have another question. And I've asked this before, and I've gotten mixed results from different deputies. Let's say I'm in the snow, right?
You're in
and
the
I've,
snow.
I'm lost in the snow, and I've been lost for weeks.
Okay.
All of my food supplies are gone, and then my leg gets injured, and the leg is limp and useless and numb, and I'm so starving that I cut off the rest of the leg and I eat it. Would I get charged? Is self-cannibalism illegal, or is it only the act of eating other people? Because the law book says that it's consumption of another person's flesh and blood. But what about your own blood? Can I, if I lose my arm, can I eat it? Is that still in the realms
You
of the
have
law?
the freedom to do what you will with your own body parts.
I can eat my own eyeball?
I will not tell you that you can. However, I will also not tell you that you cannot.
Holy shit. That's crazy. Who would do that?
I swear to God,
I
if
could-
I see you
I
in
could
like a
name
week
one
with
person.
another eye patch,
I'm just saying, if I ever lose a leg or something, I'm trying at least a little bit, just to know.
Oh my god.
we're gonna see Lucia up in the snow with one shoe on and just dragging her out of the snow.
We're gonna offer her a ride, and she's like, "No, I'm busy. Got things to learn. Creepy shit to do."
I don't even eat meat, so this is like...
Don't eat meat, but would eat human.
No, I would
You
not
kind
eat
of remind
human.
me of the people who stabbed me.
Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry.
They wanted to eat. They took me to that crazy place up on the hill above
I don't
Ansburg.
actually want to eat anybody. I just think I'm sorry.
I was almost arrested for vigilantism when I was a cadet. There was a cannibal taking a dead body into the theater just over there. I went to talk and say, "Hey, you should put that body in the medical office." And he said, "Do you want to dine with me?" And I said, "Well..." And then it turned into a whole thing. And then he took out a hatchet and raised it above his head. So I tackled him and hog-tied him. Yeah.
Isn't that self-defense?
Apparently, I should have just shot him instead of going for the value of life option, which was not killing him. Because I didn't want to kill him. I just wanted him to not be, psychotic.
Well, now you know. Just fucking kill him next time, I guess.
Not any of you. Don't you do that. Cadets are looked at in a weird light. It's a very sensitive topic for crime in them.
Noted.
Wait, so whose telegram was you giving me?
Deputy.
So beautifully in line with Law's attitude from just shoot. Yeah.
Okay.
It was
kind of what?
It was another deputy.
Which one? I could use this opportunity to sell more shares.
Yeah, August. Why are you limiting and?
Well, because now I feel bad.
Well,
Fuck
listen,
feeling bad.
August, because what happens now is the more shares we sell, the more profit we make, the more money you make. So it's in your best interest.
That isn't your best interest.
I won't say more because of meta and all that, but a lot are fascinating to watch from both sides of the coin. Yeah, that's true. Astrид has a very negative opinion.
No,
of
you
Law.
should just throw that away. Throw the telegram away.
To wait now, it's implanted in my brain.
I'm
pretty
kind
sure
of
I've seen
tempted
it
to
somewhere
telegram
before.
it now.
Yeah, likewise.
We should all telegram it.
Yup.
It should all just be the words we know.
I'm sorry.
August has gone very quiet.
That's because I've realized the errors of my ways. And I am
Yeah.
now questioning what I should do about it. Because I could be a dick about it, or I could just ask you, please, to just leave the telegram alone.
We could make him pay for his mistakes. Or we could be reasonable people, I suppose.
It is bad. You should not do that. Crime is bad. I am a lawful citizen.
Telegramming someone isn't a crime, Lucia.
No, that's not a
Well,
crime.
I got
It's
a
not
threat to
illegal,
be
it's
charged
just-
with obstruction of justice if I telegram somebody, so I don't fucking know these days.
Oh, yeah,
well, that's
well.
a very sensitive topic.
General concessions if I telegram somebody that I mean, I'm not gonna do it because I don't want to get charged, and also I wouldn't do it in the first place because that's fucking psychotic of me to do, but I'm just saying, it was kind of weird.
I have no idea what you just said.
That's right.
Don't worry about it.
Hey, August. Is there a way to, like, let the rest of your department know that I'm not in the fucking medical department anymore? Is that, like, a thing that can happen? I'm tired of having to tell people, and I'm tired of deputies pulling me aside and being like, Lucia! Lucia, people are dying! Lucia! And I'm like, I can't fucking work on them! I don't know what you want from me!
The problem is, yes, I could put out a general statement. However, there's so many deputies that either do not read general statements or show up after 7 months of not existing, and then they just go, hey, Lucia, save me. I don't know. I could put out a general notice, but you're just probably gonna have to keep reminding people.
Maybe I should just become a criminal instead. They definitely know.
I am so I am.
I mean, that's one way of handling it.
Well, I was
start
just
with
about.
shooting thing.
I was just about to make the joke you could do what I done and got to the point that if a deputy tells me to treat somebody, they are themselves committing a crime. So there's that.
August, I'm sorry, come back.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he's well gone this time.
Did you go to the store for 1 second? Sell some
I
stuff.
think I'm going to bed.
Alright, well, you have a good night. I should probably take some shelter for this storm.
Crime is bad. Don't do it.
Oh my god! How did you? What?
I am the law.
Good lord.
Jesus
Good
Christ.
night.
See you later, Moward. Hey, you put the card away, right?
Yeah, it's for the...
Alright. Okay, good job. See you later, Moward. Dream of hot flips.
Ah, fucking hot flips, man.
Do you know what is funny about my my problems with the medical department? I actually technically cannot even go into a medical office to buy medical supplies.
Really?
Wait, did you used to be a medic?
Mhm.
Okay, can someone fill me in on why the fuck everyone used to be a medic? What's going on here?
I got fired.
Okay, that seemed. How did you get fired?
Charles, how did I get fired?
Gross misconduct.
Not inaccurate.
For being a very naughty person, Ting.
So what's the problem with like medics? Tell me, I want to know. Is like someone high up just a real prick or something? Like what's going on?
I mean, I got fired. Like I have my own issues. That's kind of it.
Lucia, tell me what happened.
Everybody leaves at their own individual reason.
The what?
Their own
Yep,
individual
sounds to me
reasons.
like there's a prick of them.
No, I mean, left for very specific reasons. Everybody kind of does when they're in the department. It's not one person that's causing an issue. It's kind of either personal
This is the thing,
experience or a
Ting.
general.
A lot of these medical people, they tend to clock on duty, have a bit of time, and next minute they've got a fucking death on their hand. And then another one, and after a while it takes its toll.
Okay, so everyone just gets sick of dealing with death.
Death. Well, remember, the only thing they see is death, pain, dismemberment. Like it's everything. Ting.
You get
when I was in the army, that's literally what I saw the whole time. If I couldn't help them, well, sometimes it was easier just to put a bullet in their head and keep moving.
Even the ones who
Mine
live,
was
the
very
one,
different, though. Mine was wartime.
Even the ones who live, you have to meet them twice. A patient looks very different when they're, you know, down on the ground, injured in front of you, and then when you see them 2 weeks later, standing on their feet, then it's like an entirely different person. So you always have to meet them twice.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go back to the hotel.
You're
I'll,
alright, Brian.
see you later.
Good night.
Alright. See you later. Take care.
See you later.
See you after
Be
the
safe.
storm.
Let's go in the general store.
Storm time! That's all the log-offs happening because the yeah, okay, we're just I think we're gonna get caught out if we can't go any further. So childbirth? Childbirth? Oh yeah, you don't have to deal with childbirth in Wild. Thankfully. That would be a bit grim. Alright, quick restart while quick intermission while the server restarts. Body slam! This will never not be funny! Let's get them both, let's get them both! Yeah, boy! Fucking get shit wrecked. Honestly, somewhere there is a fucking BioWare developer who's like, just got like, oh, it stuck to me! It stuck to me! I'm having too much fun. Like, you're a grenade. Ugh, fuck! Right, okay, yeah, you are a grenade. Assuming direct control. Fucking Harvard.
Assuming control. Now you must reactivate the primary drive in engineering.
Bitchin'.
I enjoy the sight of humans on their knees.
Wow.
That is a joke. Just behind you connects to the engineering deck.
Get your dilly vegetables.
Strawberry isn't a vegetable, you fucking mortal!
Well, let me ride you back to Blackwater.
Things you can say in 1900 but not 2022.
Have we just accidentally a robbery?
We just accidentally got to a robbery.
Alright
Wait, I keep forgetting it's your machete there. Yeah. I thought you were just happy to see me.
No.
Alrighty then.
Oh, Jesus.
Whoops. Darcy? Darcy! Ah! What was that?
Money.
Ooh!
Don't worry.
I don't know why I just made a noise as if I was passing a spiky kidney stone.
Ooh! No, you just being like Tim guy.
That was my new subscriber noise right there.
Ooh!
Oh!
Prescription for betrayal. Well-known doctor. Astrið, Aleksdóttir. Coat on the SDC.
It doesn't taste great yet with the mixture that we have.
I'm hectic. Oh.
I am. No?
Oh, I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that fade. I love the zombie just floating in the air. What the fuck?
Piece of shit, people.
Is it because?
No!
Okay, we're good.
That can be Sam.
He's like Genital Lacey, just keeps coming back.
Oh God! Jesus Christ!
I can see my goggles! Where is he? Oh, here he is. Ka-chow! Fucking got him! I guess without further ado, it is time to get started with Mass Effect 2. That was the best accidental poetry! Oh no! I'm actually gonna do a train simulator stream again. I'm gonna do a train simulator stream again soon. On stream. Flared base and everything! Fucking facts! Outstanding. Oh no, we missed? Oh, that's problematic. Oh Jesus Christ, that kid went on an adventure. Fuck it out. Gonna ease up. Walk a little bit. What are you doing, aircraft? Oh, fuck, I'm dick. Not good, not good, not good. Well, I can't get a headshot. Oh fuck, this is problematic in nature. This is problematic in nature. Immediately dies. My God, why? Is this dude just fucking Houdini nuts? Oh no, he's not. He's an absolute. Fuck.
Cardamom, coriander, cilantro there. I might leave out the cilantro. Got some black cardamom, it's really nice with some ginger there.
Are you kicking me?
Y'all want to count us down?
No, I'm just making my great grandfather's recipes.
Fuck it, if I'm gonna die, let's die with. Oh well, never mind, you got clapped by his own artillery. Fuck. Go. Fuck! We weren't prepared for the gas!
What the fuck?
What?
I cannot.
Oh, fucking penis! Oh my God, I was not ready for that cunt that just suddenly appeared. Do it. Do what? Change music? Oh. What the fuck?
Our knees are hanging down because it's tight, and I like the way that the wind licks my nails. When I run up fast on my horse, and the wind just blowing through my hair and my chest and my nails, it feels real good.
Did we get him?
Oh yeah, we got them. They're all in Cisco.
Really?
No. It's fun. Listen.
I want a pew pew because if I'm going to encounter Oh no, I can't! I love that walk stance. That is a very rootin' tootin' I'm going shooting! Oh, fantastic. Please don't talk about somebody turning their back and blowing you away to somebody in the toilet. Jesus Christ! Fuck's sake, Fudge! Yeah. Alright, we back. Yeah, let's grind some scran, huh?
Hi. You alright?
Yeah.
I would hate to run a race against you.
Well, she's off. Fucking love Lucia so much.
Well, he was staring at me at the go.
Huh.
Great. And now he's abandoned me.
So you did leave the department, huh?
Yeah, I left maybe about a week ago now.
Yeah. Last time we spoke, you said you might not go back.
After Elsie's death, I resigned that night. There you
Got
are.
the worst nightmare.
Mm.
I was sucked into a different dimension. Everything was dark. Chocolate didn't exist.
I'm sorry to hear about Elsie. It was, yeah. Finally started rebuilding the bridge with her, and yeah, it was a shock.
Everybody has their reasons for leaving the department. That was mine. What's that saying? The straw that broke the camel's back?
Yeah.
Did I say that right? I think.
Yeah, you did.
I have never heard that saying before.
The saying is like the camel's already holding a lot, and then a singular like hay straw is what finally kind of made it collapse. There's new folk. That is fucking disgusting.
What?
You should be fucking ashamed of yourselves.
Well, I'm not ashamed of myself.
Is that? Oh no.
Hmm.
I think I know who it is. Not 100% sure, but I think.
Are you just gonna keep doing that?
Hello.
No.
Yachty! Where did he go? Lincoln, he was gone.
Who?
Charles.
Oh.
Ah,
So wait, you're a deputy now?
he's done
Yep.
been a deputy for a while.
Couple weeks.
Last time I bumped into you, you were still at Bluestone.
Yeah. It's really hard to leave, I'll admit. Still miss it. Good job. Really good job.
Didn't pay shit.
But I didn't pay shit, but I did it for the job, not the pay. You know, alright, see, Ting. You know how people always tell you get a job that you love?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I had a job that I loved.
And then you left it.
And then I left it.
Yeah,
There were
but you're still in
downsides
it,
that just
Peter.
weighed on me.
He'd probably be enjoying a lot more because I'm not in the department anymore to bother him.
What? You were the best part. I was actually stuck with her most of the time.
That's true.
That's him again. Where did Charles and... Where'd they go?
Now
They're in
King
the
ran
walls.
away, but Charles probably went back to his hotel.
You alright?
Yeah, it's just been a really long day. A lot of stuff's happened.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's just one of those days.
Yeah, been lots of those days in the crossing recently.
Yeah.
Section 9, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Ian. Straight to bed, okay.
My depth perception's getting better.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Jack of Hearts, thank you both. Thank you also for the raid.
How the fuck does that happen?
Welcome in, folks.
I do not know.
Are you gonna need glasses?
No. I mean, how does one know?
Let's do
if
some
they're gonna
shout
need
outs. Thank you both so much for the raid. How
Have
was
you
your
put in glasses
streams?
and they see better? Like, I technically need glasses to see up close, but it's either, you know, I see or everybody sees the inside of my eye socket, so...
Ah.
I went for other people's comfort over my ability to read properly. It's okay, I just gotta hold things a little bit away from my face. Like this.
Thank you both so much for the raids. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in, everybody. I don't know if I'm long for the tonight, but
It's not. I actually tried one of your little minty chocolate candies.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
It was good.
I make you food for a fucking reason. If you're hungry, you need food, you could just ask instead of eating that gross ass fucking greasy pocket bacon.
It's a good snack throughout the entire
It's a great
day.
snack. Well, I can make you snacks, okay? I can make you snacks that aren't pocket bacon. I can make you like
Okay.
not that. I can make you anything but that. I can make you like I don't
Okay.
know. You say the pocket bacon is better than the snacks that I can.
Did I say that? I don't remember saying that.
I don't know. You're just starting to sound like it.
Nah.
I can make you banana bread or popcorn, but no, you just like your pocket bacon more.
First of all, popcorn sounds great. Your brownies were to die for, and she's gone.
And she trips.
Well, I already got the chocolates, so. I'm kidding. I'm not that heartless. I think.
You think?
If I had to bet, and I'm not betting, man, but maybe. She's still running.
Probably
She was
because she's seen you
behind
going
the
out.
lumberyard.
Oh god.
Probably. Yeah. Howdy.
I think we met. I picked you up in tall trees, even.
That's some of your colleagues, was it?
Yeah, I recognized the lady. I did not recognize the fella.
Still meeting people, I guess. It's a big department.
People cropping up all over the place, all the time. Where?
No idea.
God damn it.
Is she doing okay, Lucia?
Better. I'd say better.
Okay. I know Elsie and I didn't always see eye to eye. Last telegram I got from her was... her reaffirming my, it wasn't a very positive telegram, put it that way. But
I see.
I still cared about her, and hearing of her death was hard.
I didn't even believe it at first, I'll be honest.
Yeah. The person who told me didn't know that I knew her. Told me like it was just another bit of news in the crossing, and... well, I broke down.
Yeah. Yeah. I was on duty, and I heard what happened. I clocked off.
Oh.
Went home. He was tough.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. This gremlin is hiding somewhere.
Well, you saw her go into the lumberyard. Did she come out?
Well, she didn't go in. She went behind it. And we
Oh, I
went
see.
around and we didn't see her. So where did she go?
The workshop?
Probably.
Has Elsie's funeral happened?
Yeah. Yeah, it has. I didn't make it.
I didn't get told.
Yeah.
That's fair. Probably best I didn't go anyway.
I'm sure she would have appreciated you, though.
I would have loved to have gone, but... where was she buried?
Oh my good. The lupine fields up in Big Valley.
The what fields?
Howdy. The lupine fields, the purple flowers, that place.
Oh, the lavender fields, yeah.
Lupine. They're fucking lupine.
They're lupine.
That's not fucking lavender.
Oh, it looks like lavender to me. But we don't have either. They don't have either.
Lavender grows in bundles, and it grows in the Sahara, and it has to grow in hotter climates. That is lupine because lupine and bluebonnets are actually the same type of flower, they're just in different colors. And lupine and bluebonnets are native to the area.
She has done her research.
I don't doubt it. We don't have either where I'm from, so you have to forgive me for not knowing the difference.
Yeah,
okay,
because you
I
can
just
eat
call it-
lavender, you can't eat lupine. Lupine
I
is
just
poisonous.
call it giant wolfsbane. It's a giant wolfsbane field.
Sure.
Mhm.
Whatever you wanna call it, Augie.
Lucia is so passionate
Wow,
about
and he's just
Lupin, she
walking
is.
away. That's so fucking condescending. Yeah, fuck you too, I guess.
Oh no. Really?
Yeah.
Crush me.
What are you gonna do? Arrest me?
Crush me. I can feel my ribs puncturing into my pleural cavity. Everything is bleeding.
Oh no. Fuck.
I'm gonna have an internal hemorrhage. I'm gonna fucking bleed out and die.
Oh man.
And he just walks away again.
Suffer.
Jesus.
This is how he treats me. This is how he treats me. Do you see this?
It's true. You should see the beatings.
Jesus fucking Christ! Oh my God, Augie.
I'm sorry. I hardly get her like that. Ashton, I have to take my chances sometimes. It is.
Fuck is that? It doesn't hit me, I promise.
I don't.
It's under verification.
Most often it'll be her or Eleanor that says shit that just shocks me. So sometimes I like to throw a curveball and do it myself.
But, you know, it's a real hard hitter.
Wow.
Oh, good lord.
I am peak professional.
Mm-hmm.
I am justice.
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 Oh, there they two are.
Oh.
Hello.
Howdy.
Justice.
Yeah.
Augustine.
No, I'm calling him Augustine.
Well, you know what's really funny is that his name used to be August Graham, and now there is a cadet named Augustine Graham. So
It is really freaky, yeah.
Let's go over to the buildings. It's something I need to talk to you about.
Sure.
I'm just gonna hitch my horse so it doesn't get angry.
Well.
Suspicious.
Yeah, it is. Now, normally I just interrupt private conversations, but... Hey.
Hello.
do some berry picking after this.
That makes sense. It's the Froggy Bottom Boys for your Froggy Bottom Joys. Go buy some frog milk and some fries there. I made the Froggy Bottom Boys a jingle.
I'm sure they'll appreciate it.
I'm not actually gonna fucking tell them anything. So, how have you been?
Pretty shit.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's just Saints Crossing, you know? In the space of 7 days, a close friend died. Elsie died. My sister was nearly killed. And another one of my friends was attacked.
Sorry.
That's alright, it's just Saints Crossing, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes you can smile and get through it, other times you can't. I was asking August where Elsie was buried.
She was buried at the spot that I wanted to be buried at. My favorite reading nook. I used to come out there all the time and sit there with my stack of books and my lunch and just pile notes and pages.
Yeah?
I come out there nearly every day and I read a chapter of the book that I'm currently reading to her. Currently it's Alice in Wonderland.
That's real nice. It's nice of you.
She keeps me company.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
We're not. We're just walking. I think one day I'd like to go and, you know.
I'll take you up there.
Hey, have you guys seen Charles?
Yeah, they're
or,
over there by the construction buildings on the other side of this building. They're having a conversation with Augie.
Okay, thank you.
Of course.
I'd like that.
Taking Clara later today.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. She asked.
Yep. Was he it?
I disappear into the bushes. They'll never spot me here.
It's a surprisingly good skill to have. Bushes can, yeah. Be very, very helpful things. There's once in a blue moon.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I went to go telegram you earlier today, but I don't have your telegram. You've got mine,
You
but...
don't? Oh my god, do you want mine?
Well, yeah.
It's quick cat, no, QC 619. QC 619. Quick cat 619.
Okay, QC 619.
Couple doodles.
Yeah, I realized when you took my telegram back in Rhodes. Yeah, I never got yours.
I'm so sorry. Well, now you have mine.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
This would be the wrong time for like 6 lawmen to just come around the corner.
Oh god, that'd be terrible. I just say we lay here until August gets back.
You know, I was out with my sister earlier today, and we came across a camp out in the countryside. Like, oh, there's a horse there. And then we looked into the camp, and somebody's just in the middle of the camp dancing.
You know what? I love that for them.
Yeah. You're making a lot of rustling in those bushes.
Shh. Hello. Bye. Hello again.
Find them.
Yeah, I see them now. I was
What?
confused. I thought you were in the barrels over there.
If you want to talk to him, he's gone back to the office.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Yep.
Be safe, you two.
You two heading out of town?
Yeah. I'm gonna go do some work. Oh.
Imagine being employed.
Yeah, imagine.
Good day.
Have fun.
See you
You
later.
as well. Take care.
So, August has gone to the office.
You going back on work?
I'm just looking for something.
Fair enough.
chased a rat all throughout this town yesterday for like at least 10 minutes.
Really?
Ah, it was just a fat raccoon.
Oh, raccoon. I thought I heard you say rat.
No, it was a raccoon.
I'll be right back.
You okay?
Yeah. Peachy fucking keen. I'm peachier than a peach tree.
Oh. Watching Lucia is just dizzying. I love it.
God, she looks so ominous smoking though.
Sorry?
Don't be sorry, it was cool. I have to just I have to make a couple stops around town, but yeah. Yeah.
You got me some bread on your initial, unless you want me to come with you. I mean, if you don't want me to come with you, I'll stay here. If you do want me to come with,
Sure.
but do you want me to or not?
Yes.
Okay.
Have fun.
Appreciate you.
Alright then. Well, guess we got nothing to do now then. Let's go add Lucia's telegram to the telegram directory and then maybe go pick some berries. I think I might end up calling the stream soon, actually, on account of the fact that, Yeah. Yeah, not a great deal of people around, and I don't really have any more outstanding scenes I've got to do today, so maybe we'll do some foraging. Oh yeah, we need to grab another med pouch. Wait, are we stuck in this animation? Yeah, we are. Let's see. What was it? QC 619? Cat 619. Yeah, that's right. Let's see. All right.
Ew.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Howdy, howdy.
Just don't want to talk to her?
Yeah. I don't know. She telegram.
Alright, let's go and break the terms of our medical ban and purchase some supplies. Medical bag.
Whoop.
I'll be.
There you do. I am trying to work out if I'm going to head to bed or head out of town for a little bit. But
I hope whatever you do goes well. I'll be
Yeah.
outside if needed.
yeah, sure.
Well, in any case, you have a good night, alright, Astrid?
Yeah. Thanks.
Mhm.
Errands go okay?
Yeah.
Good. Well, I'll leave you two to it. Charles and Maeve have headed out of town. Don't think there's anyone else around, so
Take care of yourself.
will do. And I'll telegram you sometime. And be nice to go see Elsie one day.
Yeah, I'd love to take you.
Good night.
Night.
Yeah, we're just gonna head to bed actually. I'm starting to feel tired, so I'm not gonna push myself to go hunting for RP that may or may not kinda be around. I need at some point to actually reopen my room in the saloon in Valentine, but I've actually not been to Valentine in freaking ages. Okay. We donezo. Ugh. Okay, let's go see who is still around. I am slightly earlier because we're not in the afternoon yet, so I'm slightly earlier than I normally am. Let's just go and see who is still around. WildRP. The only one who's around is Bad News Brian, who is literally just starting their stream. So once Twitch stops being an absolute pain in the arse, we're gonna go for a raid on Bad News Brian. Let's just fuck! I've just completely misclicked and I've opened up something I shouldn't have. Right. So let's have a look, see what we've all had going on tonight. So Jack of Hearts and Section 9, thank you both so much for the raids today. Very kind of you. Laurie Novo. Oh, Laurie Novo, I missed your follow. I do apologize, I missed your follow earlier, but thank you so much for it. So thank you to Laurie Nova, Tortilla Lahan, Friendship74 for the follows today. And yeah, and thank you for the raids and all the chat and interactions. We are going to go and have a wee raid on Bad News Brian. And I will see you. I'll actually be streaming again tomorrow or tonight, depending on what time zone you are. For the barbecue, so hopefully see you then, but until then, yeah, see you in a bit. Body slam! This will never not be funny! Let's get them both here, boy! Fucking get shit wrecked. Honestly, somewhere there is a fucking BioWare developer who's like, just got like, oh, it stuck to me! It stuck to me! I'm having too much fun. Like, you're a grenade. Ugh, fuck! Right, okay, yeah, you are a grenade. Assuming direct control. Fucking harbinger.
Now you must reactivate the primary drive in engineering.
Bitchin'.
I enjoy the sight of humans on their knees.
Wow.
That is a joke. Behind you connects to the engineering deck.
Get your dilly vegetables.
Strawberry isn't a vegetable, you fucking mortal!
Well, let me ride you back to Blackwater.
Sure. Things you can say in 1900 but not 2022.
Proud Badger, get him.
Have we just accidentally a robbery?
We just accidentally got to a robbery.
All right then.
Yeah, I keep